Good morning. Good morning, my friends, and happy Monday. How is everyone today? Do I have any Florida friends here? I was just watching DeSantis's live press coverage of mandatory evacuations for Tampa. So prayers up for everyone in Florida. This is too much already. And do I have any friends in Western North Carolina? How's everything going there? I mean, one after the other, one hit after another. I'm putting politics straight out of this for now, forever. I'm not a political channel. I don't do politics. I don't talk about politics. You have no idea what my politics are, and I don't have any idea what your politics are. And I just want like good people up there running the country. And Governor DeSantis, he's such a calming presence. Do you guys, anybody who lives in Florida, do you agree with me that he's just like, okay, we want you to evacuate out, not up. If you need an elevator, like he gets it and he knows how to do this. And it's just unlike the governor here in New York. I find him to be, if I was living there, I would listen to him. That's all I'm saying. North Tampa, Karen, they're saying get out. Brittany, I know you're here today, but if you need to go do storm duty, go do that. I don't know if JB is alive right now, but they were live yesterday for a very long time. And this is not supposed to really hit until Wednesday, right? Maybe even they're saying Thursday. North Carolinians, my daughter lives in downtown Asheville, still no power or running water, but they're being provided with drinking water and food. Can they get out? Are they even able to get out? Are the roads back up? I heard there were roads that could get you into Asheville now. I'm so sorry. You must feel so helpless as a mother, like when your kids are having trouble or sick or not feeling well or depressed. You just like, as a mother, it kills me because there's nothing you can do about it. And that there's no worse feeling for a mother than feeling helpless, like you can help your kids. I'm sorry, but I hope everything goes well. And I don't know, who knows when they're going to get their power back in Asheville, right? Okay, so Court TV is saying her clothes did not arrive, so it's delayed today until her clothes come. I don't really think they're even going to do anything today in court. I think it's just they're going straight to jury selection, so I don't know how much of that's going to be televised. I don't really care because I wasn't going to cover that anyway. What I want to cover with you is, because I've never covered this case with you before, because this case goes all the way back to 2020, February 24th of 2020. I can't believe it's that old, this case. It's almost 5 years old. She's had 9 lawyers, so there's that. She keeps delaying and delaying and delaying. And I have never really covered this case with you, so I thought what we should do, we watched the hearing last week, and she was trying to keep out these interrogations, saying that they didn't properly Mirandize her. The judge ruled on that. He issued a 10-page decision, and he said they're coming in. So I thought we should watch that together, because sometimes, when we get this court coverage on TV, they don't show us the exhibits, and we can't really see the interrogation videos. So I want to look at the interrogation video from the parking lot, the interrogation video from inside the police station, and the video that she took on her phone of her boyfriend, George, in the suitcase, which we find out to come were his last words, dying. For those of you who don't know, Sarah Boone, who was then 42 at the time, was allegedly playing hide and seek with her boyfriend, George Torres Jr., also 42. He somehow got into a zipped up suitcase. She took some video of him in the suitcase, which we're going to look at. Next morning, she claims she woke up. She was drunk. She woke up. She says she was still drunk the next day now. And he was deceased inside that suitcase. So her trial is coming up this week. Jury selection is supposed to start today, but someone said it's delayed because her clothes didn't get there, Caitlin. Thank you. But I really don't think they're going to really say much in court. So Tracy V, we lost everything at our house on Anna Maria Island. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Had to come home and now waiting for a direct hit from this next storm. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Tracy. You barely even got a chance to clean up and now you have to leave again. I'm so sorry, Tracy. Let us know if there's anything we can do. This is an incredibly generous and helpful group here. Stephanie loves our governor, your governor in Florida, I would imagine. Or are you talking about the New York governor? Yeah, people don't like him. It's political, but I find him just to be, and I don't live in Florida, I never have, find him to be calming in the eye of a storm. And he has the resources, and he knows what to do with them. I think even when I covered the Asheville story, DeSantis did a press conference. He was like, look, we're good. Stop. We have everything we need. We're good. Send everything to Western North Carolina. Oh, thank you too, Florida. Diane. Everyone hit the like button while we're thinking about it. Jennifer D. Storm prepping from Orlando. DeSantis is great. You're watching Suitcase Sarah with you as a welcome distraction. Thank you. Oh, I'm happy to help in the small way that I can. So good luck, Jennifer. Is it going to come straight through Orlando? Every day is a new day and a new storm. I feel like, I don't know. Global warming, is the weather getting worse, or are we just hearing more about it because we have 24-hour news cycles and 24-hour weather channels? It seems like a particularly bad year for storms. Cat lady, you've never seen an interrogation like this. I can't wait. I haven't seen it before. So this for me is going to be a natural reaction video. And I love doing those with you because it's just not fun if I've already seen it and then I'm watching it again. So thank you. Thank you, Nona Robin, for becoming a new member. Appreciate you as well. Hi, Auntie Ree. They say jury selection is going to take at least 3 days. And, Sarah's going to be heavily involved in it. And she's always got notes and opinions and thoughts. And I think it could take longer than 3 days. I don't know if it'll happen this week or not. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. But I think for the first couple of days, it's just going to be the judge questioning. That was my understanding. So it may move a little bit more quickly. Good morning from upstate South Carolina. Hi, Melissa, who was hit hard by the last hurricane, nothing like Western North Carolina or Tennessee. I hope you guys are okay. I also did hear the governor asking for people who have chainsaws and equipment to come and help, unlike Western North Carolina, where they're like, don't help. So he wants people to come out and help move the trees before this next thing hits. Good morning to South Africa, or afternoon. What time is it in South Africa right now? I don't know about my time zones. I was surprised to find when I was covering the Kentucky story that Kentucky is split into 2 different time zones. Did you know that? So part of Kentucky is Eastern time and part of Kentucky is Central time. Didn't know. Good morning. Damn Milton for throwing down at the beginning of this trial. Yeah, Judy girl. Hopefully you guys won't lose power. The governor was telling people to go to Jacksonville if you can afford to, that he thinks Jacksonville will not lose power. That's what he said. And hotels typically have generators. If you can get to a hotel, it might be better than going to a shelter if you can afford it. Karen says, I don't know what to do. My husband's at work. Well, try and get a hold of him and just, I don't know where you are. I don't know where you are, but you can watch. They're on pretty much all the time. I don't know if Ryan Hall y'all is on. I know that WFLA does coverage all the time, but better safe than sorry, right? Be safe out there, my friends. Sean is in Naples. Yeah, he is. It's now a category 4, could be a 5. Just watch Mike's Weather Channel. Oh boy. Yes, Summer says, please heed the warning. It's Cat 4 now. Milton, we have family leaving today. That's what he's saying. Go now. Go now. Go in. Not up. North Carolina nurse says in Asheville, some roads are open and some stores are open for people to get supplies. She was supposed to get married on October 18th. Oh no, I'm so sorry. In Asheville? Oh no. Well, I hope that they can pivot maybe and try and do something somewhere else. Oh, wow. That is rough. I'm sorry. Prayers up for your entire family and for everyone who's in Florida and in North Carolina, Tennessee, Georgia, who were hit bad by the last one and now bracing for the next. Prayers up for Florida, says rah rah. I have a friend who lives there. We've been friends for 60 years. Hurricane Milton Wednesday night into Thursday. All right. The interrogation is epic. It's epic, says Cat Lady. My sister in North Carolina doesn't expect power for 6 more weeks. Said blesses 1611. Cannot get out because no road. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I don't think the trial's going to be tomorrow. I don't think so. Oh, you're going to go? I think it's going to be jury selection unless you're on a panel. Unless you're on the jury panel, unless you have a jury summons, you probably shouldn't go because I don't think that anything's going to happen unless they're letting people in, sit in during jury selection. Then you can do that. Tree is in the direct path of the hurricane. Please pray for it. We are all praying. We are all praying, Tree. Okay, no spoilers in the chat if you've seen the interrogation video. Thank you, Sarah Shokanhara. Good morning, my dear. Your comments will be removed and repeat offenders will be timed out. Please post responsible. We do have one-way boarding passes to Block Island, which is lovely this time of year. It's off the coast of Long Island and Rhode Island. It's a lovely island. You have to take a ferry there. We have boarding passes. We have emojis even for that. All right, we're ready for it. Are you guys all ready for it? Oh man, your company just hauled down 5 massive generators from Michigan in preparation of the coming storm. So scary. So scary. Melissa says, I've never seen anything like the damage Hurricane Helene caused. Here in the upstate, was hit hard and still without power in a lot of areas. No running water too, right? Nothing like North Carolina. My cousin lived in Nashville. I'm so sorry. JB can't decide whether Sarah Boone is a sociopath or a psychopath. This is what I was thinking. This is what that lady called. Thank you, because my chatters often say exactly what I'm thinking, so I don't have to think of the words this early when I haven't had enough coffee yet. Hopefully I won't dump my ass coffee on the floor carpet like I usually do. She says, I truly don't understand how she can even defend this. She's absolutely guilty and has video proof. She shouldn't be going to trial. There's no justification for what she did. She took a life. Well, I will tell you, she intends to use the battered spouse defense. Remember, Ashley Benefield tried to use the battered spouse defense and she wasn't allowed to. So it's going to be interesting to me to see, this judge is allowing her to use it, how she's going to use it. Now, I do believe there were allegations of DV on both sides. I do believe there were prior incidents where it was reported that Sarah was the perpetrator of the DV. And in other cases, it was George who was the perpetrator of the DV. So we're going to have to see what evidence comes in. But for me, the video she took on her phone is enough. Right? Oh, thanks. Thanks, Law Junkie 33. Hello, love the live with the glare. We did a live together last night. I laughed so hard. My annoyance is that Brian has an ankle bracelet, yet they can't figure out where his wife's remains are. Yeah, here's the thing. There's too many Brians in Massachusetts. Okay, this is Brian Walsh. We did a show last night on Brian Walsh, and I did it with people say I play with my hair too much, but it's always in my eyes and it bothers me. So tough. Brian Walsh is accused of killing and dismembering his wife, Anna Walsh, all the way back in not that long ago, 2023. New Year's Day of 2023. They have never found her body, but he is going to be tried on mostly his Google searches, which are horrific. If you don't know anything about Brian Walsh, go back and watch that show last night that I did with the Glarer, because I wanted to make sure he didn't really know anything about the case before I went over those search warrant papers with him, because it's all the same players from the Karen Reed trial. For those of you who watched that with me, it is Michael Proctor, lead investigator. They have said Michael Proctor is not going to be testifying in Brian Walsh, which is a big problem because he was the lead investigator on Brian Walsh. Trooper Reno was the guy who extracted all the data from the phones and computers. And Brian Walsh's case is in large part based on his Google searches. And also, there's surveillance video from Home Depot buying some cleaning supplies and things, and Home Goods buying some rugs. They found some stuff in a dumpster. They tested his DNA and had results back within 48 hours. They tested the bloodstains on the stuff they found in the dumpster. The bloodstains on Officer John O'Keefe's pants were not tested for well over a year. He was outraged, but he was laughing about it because he didn't even have a chance for it to sink in how outraged he was. And I want to make sure he didn't know about it to get his natural reaction. Yeah, we try to make light of things, because if we don't, we're just going to cry. And if you watch that Weather Channel all day, you're going to cry too. So it is my pleasure to be able to distract you, at least for a little while. I know many of you want to chat, and I had this set to 5-minute subs. I'm going to change it to any subs because I find it keeps the trolls out, and some people want to talk right away. So I'm going to give you that opportunity, because there's a lot of trolls out there, you guys, a lot. And they'll come and troll me on other cases when I'm not talking about the case that they don't want me talking about. So, but I'm here for it. Another one in the Tampa Bay area. I'm sorry, AJ Red Sox. I'm hoping that I can keep you distracted for at least a little while, but also do what you have to do. If you have to evacuate, please go. If you can get in your car and go, maybe to Jacksonville, as your governor said. I'm happy to keep you company in the car, but there's nothing worse than realizing I should have left and I didn't. Instead of saying, "Oh, it may turn, it may not hit," and then it does, and then it's just we've seen what happened in the Asheville area and all of Western North Carolina, and it is horrific and sad and tragic and heartbreaking. Cookie Carolini and I watched your show at the Glare today in replay clear. My cheeks hurt from laughing. It was so good. Oh, thanks. I'm glad. Oh, you're not in a flood zone, AJ Red Sox. Thank you, Jackie from Canada. Prayers lifted for all of those affected by the hurricane. Thank you. Good morning, Scott. Good morning. Yep. I don't think they're not going to show jury selection live. They never do. I can't. Can you remember a trial when they did? Maybe once they did, but they can't photograph the jurors, and it becomes difficult when you're a camera person to not show the jurors. So, I mean, maybe sometimes they do it audio only, but even then, like we don't want these people to be identified because you see what's going on with jurors throughout the country lately. Some of them are being called back and asked to answer for things. We're waiting for that decision on the Ashley Benefield juror issue. They had that hearing last week. It was not televised. I keep checking the court docket for a decision, but I haven't seen it come in yet. Honey Hush says Milton's officially a Cat 4 now. Oh man. Tiny Dancer, once officials tell you to evacuate, and if you don't, you need to write your name, date of birth, social on your arm in Sharpie. It's time to leave. Yeah, bye. Be safe, y'all. Oh, Aunt BB. Hi, Aunt BB. Aunt BB was my first member. Aunt BB too. My membership's opened exactly 1 year ago. She reminded me yesterday. And she says, and even if you don't have major damage, being without no power and water for a week or more is alone terrible. Yes, it is. It is. Yeah, Wine Yogi, you do not want jury selection televised. You don't. Chad Daybell showed jury selection, like with camera or just with audio? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, somebody else followed up. Karen, but not a Karen, said Daybell did jury selection live. All you could see was the attorneys. Okay, interesting. I know, I agree, honey. Not everyone has the resources to evacuate. Unfortunately, I know. I know he's saying that there are a lot of shelters already, up and running, and they will have food and water. So I don't know. It's hard. I know some people want to stay and ride out the storm and stay with their possessions, and I know. Nana says, "Oh, I just remembered that Brandy was supposed to be in the courtroom for Sarah Boone." Oh yeah, today? Hmm. Okay, Jenna. Jenna's evacuating. All right, Jenna. We're going to keep you company, and we're going to pray for you. And like the power of group prayer, there's 1,300 people here right now praying for you. Right? And anybody else who needs them, put some prayer hands in the chat, and we'll all pray for everyone here. Tiny Dancer's praying for everyone from Central North Carolina. Seeing what happened here, please leave and don't take the chance. I'm praying for y'all. All right. Everyone's going to get mad on the replay because they're going to be like, you don't start right away. It's like 20 minutes and you didn't even start talking about the case yet. That's what we do here. We wait for people to come. We're praying. We're praying. We're helping our friends get through this by trying to distract them for a little bit. Okay, here we go. I have never seen this. It's going to be a real live reaction video for me. The first thing we're going to watch is the interrogation video from the day of. And this is. It's starting in a police cruiser, and this is when they come to the parking lot of where they lived to interrogate her. So we're going to watch this one. I think this is in order, right? This is the first one. The second one was at the police station, yeah? My chat is so collaborative, and they help me. I can't wait for my facial expressions are legendary. Legendary, either in a good or a bad way. Both. People feel the same, feel different ways about that. Thanks, JB3. All right. Hoping the audio is good on this. And I'm pretty sure it is because they've had 2 years to get it right. They can oftentimes take it down and then put it back up with better audio. So this is 224. What? No, why does that say? I can't read the date yet. When it starts, maybe I can read it. Okay, here we go. This is police interrogation video that is coming in to the trial. She didn't want it in. Claimed not a proper Miranda warning was given. And here we go. There's no audio on this yet. Okay. Okay, let me know. The audio sounds pretty good to me, so you let me know when it comes up.
Hey, would you do me a favor, pull one of these spots just so we can get out of there? It's 6:07, so it's gonna be turned over to you guys.
Yep.
This is 9:25. No. What time? 18:09. February 24th, 2020.
Last night, so.
You could get all your guys out of there.
What's that?
You could get everything out of
Wrapping
there.
up getting info. You got a clipboard on the LED and stuff.
Oh yes, thank you.
Wow, I just want to point out that this is all the way back in 2020, which feels like this is before the panty. Okay, this is in February of 2020. Don't say that C word in the chat. Well, there's 2 C words you shouldn't say in the chat, but YouTube doesn't like that other one either. Apparently, that's why Aiden Carney's channel is demonetized, because he had the wrong opinion on the shot. That's what he says. But they had body cam footage all the way back in 2020 in Florida. I mean, Norfolk County didn't even have body cam when it came to investigating the death of Officer John O'Keefe in 2022. Kathy, you can't put that word in the chat. Sorry. Gotta delete that. YouTube scans the chat with AI, and if they find words they don't like, they shadow ban and demonetize the video.
Who pronounced?
He did. Oh, right there.
Did you call it? What time did you call it?
I got a time for it.
Hello there.
Hi.
You live here?
Yes.
Okay, I'll talk to you. We gotta get some information from
I know.
the fire
That's
department.
the property manager. I don't know if I should go tell him really quick or just so he knows what's going on.
Where is he at?
That's her, right? That's Sarah Boone. She's very calm for someone whose boyfriend is dead in a suitcase.
That way. Oh, don't worry about that. We'll take care of that for you, okay?
I had a cigarette lit.
I'll get it for you, okay? Wait 1 second, okay?
I really need something to drink.
Okay,
I got my Dr. Pepper on the counter.
okay, we'll take care of you. 1 second.
That's where the Dr. Pepper comes in. I really need something to drink. I have a Dr. Pepper on the counter. I might have to make a Dr. Pepper emoji. I'm going to keep a list.
It's Armand,
Put the time that you called it.
Yeah, I put that right there.
Is that the time you called it? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
You can't go back inside. What's going on? Who is he to you? Boyfriend?
Yes, for like 3.5 years.
What happened?
He and we drank last night. We had a.
Can you pass this to the around to the SD guys? Stop. They need to sign that for sure.
They're with me, so they're not.
Oh, they're not leaving?
I
Okay.
think I'll walk around.
No. Each of them has to. So this might be a real scene. So each of them has to put their name.
Normally
in
we all just. I just put everybody.
you call it's working.
What's going on?
So he
I
and
just got here, so fill me in.
no problem. Like,
Yeah,
he and
I'm
I
sorry.
were putting a puzzle together. We've been doing some artwork together.
You are putting a puzzle together?
Yes, we have a puzzle that we started in there.
Okay.
We've been doing art, taking stuff off the wall to make new art put up there, like having a good time with one another. But we're drinking. We had a bottle of wine last night.
Okay.
So then it's like we decided to play hide and seek, right?
Okay.
So he gets in the suitcase. Okay.
Who is this guy?
That's my ex-husband, my former husband.
Her ex-husband is there. They drank a bottle of wine. Was it Boone's Farm? Because that's what I just started calling this case, Boone's Farm. For those of you who know, Boone's Farm, Strawberry Hill. They still sell it because I was able to find it. It's still like $5 a bottle. They're doing a puzzle. They decide to play hide and seek. Ready or not, here I come. That's also in my title today. Because, I'm punny like that. And he put himself in a suitcase, and now her ex-husband is at the scene. She wants her Dr. Pepper. That's what I've gleaned so far. I'm going to stop. I'm going to comment. We're going to try and make some jokes today to cheer up all of our friends in Florida who are bracing for Milton. Milton Bradley makes games. They were doing a puzzle. See, everything is connected, you guys. All right. I don't know what's up with the ex-husband. This is new to me.
He lives here with you guys?
No, I called him over here.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
So then he came over here.
Here, let's talk in private, okay?
I called you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I tried giving him CPR. The problem is I fell asleep.
When did you do CPR?
This morning when I found it.
Before you called?
Yes.
It's 1 o'clock right now.
I tried. I was awake, but I actually.
It's 1 o'clock right now. Who knows what time she woke up? Okay. I mean, she's guilty as hell. I don't know how she's going to get out of this. This is why I was like, not going to cover this trial. Cause I'm like, well, what's interesting about this? It may be interesting because she's so bat-esque crazy. And she didn't even call the cops until 1 o'clock. Okay.
Got out of the bed at like 12:30ish, whatever. So I came downstairs and I was like, oh, he's in the suitcase still. And that's when I found him and I took him out and I tried doing CPR and then I called him and then I called you guys.
Did he get here before the fire department got here?
Who?
Your husband or your ex-husband?
Yes.
Okay. Where does he live at?
Right down the street.
Okay. So you were playing and who zipped him up?
I did, but then I fell asleep.
Okay. You're okay. I wasn't here. I'm just trying to figure out what
I
happened.
fell asleep, so I don't know if he suffocated or like had an aneurysm or a heart attack or
What
what.
kind of medical conditions does he have?
None that I know of.
Nothing that you know of.
None
You
that I
didn't take
know
any
of.
medicine
No.
last night?
No.
No medicine.
All we had was a bottle of wine. Literally, just a bottle of wine.
Okay.
Doing puzzle artwork. Then we decided to play hide and seek.
Mhm.
That's all that happened.
Okay.
Puzzle artwork, hide and seek. I don't know if he had a heart attack or what. This is like already comment of the day. We'll have it. Well, you know what? I'm going to pick some comments of the day. You guys think of your funny puns, funny things. And, maybe at the end we'll vote because I can only put 4 in a poll. And then the winner of the comment of the day poll will get some merch. How about that? We'll send you a It Strains Credulity mug. All right. JB3 says Sarah's being sponsored by Samsonite. Here's their ad campaign. Samsonite, zippers so strong they take your breath away. Well done, my friend. Well done. Bob's pointing out she called her ex-husband before the cops. But you zipped the suitcase, Sarah, and left him in there guilty. Did she zip it? I got to find out. We're going to get there. No spoilers for me because this is all new for me. I just made the Dr. Pepper connection. She's like, I don't know if he had a heart attack or what. We decided to play hide and seek. My friends, when's the last time you and your boyfriend or girlfriend or SIGO or wife or husband in your 40s decided to play hide and seek?
That's all that happened. Okay. So I don't know if he had a heart attack or what in there. Like, I don't know what happened.
So how long were you doing CPR on him prior to you calling 911? You tried that all morning?
Yes.
Okay.
All morning.
Then I called him while I was doing CPR.
See how she goes in and out of emotion? She'll be crying and then she has to stop and she has to. She's not crying again. And then she's like trying to think of what to say. So she has to stop with the emotion. And she was doing CPR all morning?
911. You tried that all morning?
Yes.
All morning.
And then I called him while I was
What
doing
time
CPR.
did you start? Probably, you give me a rough ballpark. Here, let me fill this deputy in, okay?
Please, may I have my Dr. Pepper? I am so cottonmouth right now.
Cottonmouth.
Ma'am,
Yeah,
and you can't talk to him until we get done with this, okay?
Just don't leave, okay, Brian?
Thank you, ma'am.
Well,
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'll get Lucas eventually.
I know.
Do me a favor. Stand over there by that car. Give me 1 second.
She's cottonmouth. Keep in mind, a bottle of wine is 4 glasses of wine. That's 2 glasses each. How hungover would she be? She seems to me to be no stranger to the booze. But she's cottonmouth because she's lying. Yeah, or maybe she did like a bong hit or 2 before she came out. I mean, Looney Booney Tunes, narcissist. Guilty for all who drink Dr. Pepper. That's all I needed to hear. Some people love Dr. Pepper. That's like one of those things you either love or hate, right? Kind of like sushi. Mr. Pibb.
Just give us a second, okay?
Somebody else on that call operation.
It's on the counter.
I can't move anything from out of the house.
Like, I'm
Here, I want you to sit down because I don't want you passing out. This is probably a lot for you to deal
I
with,
need
right? Sit.
Ma'am,
I don't.
water. Just water.
I can get you some water, okay? Just I want you not on your feet because I don't want you passing out on me.
I need water.
Okay, I'll get some for you.
You're trying to, Charlie, but you're on it.
We need to see her face, so I got to move these closed captions. So they may have to keep moving around the screen. I'm here for you guys. All right. Now this may be, I want to come to the right. It's either up or down. It's going to have to go up. She's like, I don't want you passing out on me. Okay, I did not call you SIRI, so stop.
Okay, so you don't live here in this house?
No. I live down in Lake Winata Cove down
Lake
there.
Winata Cove. Okay.
Yeah.
So kind of tell me how you came here today, or
Well, I've been calling.
come down here. We got to talk.
I've been calling since.
You've been following your ex-wife or current wife?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Ex-wife. We've
Okay.
been divorced about a year and a half. About 11:30 is when I started calling to find out because this is supposed to be her day. So, her child.
Okay.
She's generally not very good about always doing it. She
They called back and said she was still there, or she came back. At the
so I was
post
calling to
office,
find out if
73.
Wait, they have a child? How old is the child? Bob says cottonmouth is a pretty common Southern term for dry mouth. Oh, it's everywhere. It's a pretty common term for stoners. You know, I don't think it's just Southern though. I'm above the Mason-Dixon line girl. I'm a New Yorker, born and bred. Spent a lot of time in Colorado too. And cottonmouth has been around since I was a teenager. How old is their kid? Can anybody point it out to me? How old is their kid at this time? Get me my Dr. Pepper. 9. Okay. And he says she's not very good about her visitation. Like she's not very good about coming to get her. So he was calling. Kid was 9 or 8, 8 or 9, 7 or 8. Okay. The kid was 7, 8 or 9. George was very small. He didn't even weigh 125 pounds. And apparently he was also a contortionist. So let me just take that back a little bit. His excuse for why she's not very good about, they've been divorced for about a year and a half. He says she's not very good about her visitation. She's not reliable. That's what we're going to learn immediately from her ex-husband.
Yes.
Okay.
No. Ex-wife. We've been divorced about a year and a half. About 11:30 is when I started calling to find out because this is supposed to be her day.
11:30 a.m.
Okay.
She's generally not very good about always doing it. She him drink.
They called back and said she was still there, or she came back.
So I was calling to find out if she was going to be getting him or not today.
From school.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So I started calling like 11:30, called every half hour or so, and then
She was back inside the lobby.
finally got a hold of her
I'll go
at
back to you.
12:49, which is when she told me what was going on and if I'd come over here. So I came over.
She called at 12:45.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or 12:49.
12:49.
Got over here, told her she needed to call 911, get somebody over here, and then basically she said she needed to go out.
Okay, did the Chainsaw Society decide to convene their meeting right in the middle of this police investigation? It's ruining our audio. So he starts calling her at 11:30 a.m. in the morning to remind her to come and get her kid, or 11:30 p.m. It's not very clear. I just need to hear this again. He's looking at his phone for answers.
30, called every half hour or so, and then
She was back inside the lobby.
finally got a hold of her
I'll go
at
back to you.
12:49, which is when she told me what was going on and if I'd come over here. So I came over.
She called at 12:45.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
12:49.
12:49.
Got over here, told her she needed to call 911, get somebody over here, and then basically she said she needed to go outside, have a drink and a cigarette. I walked back out the house because I didn't really want to
Who
be
called?
there.
Did you call or did she call?
Well, I called. She called me back when I was on my way to make sure I was coming over. But I called her
Give me 1
initially.
second, okay?
But I called her initially. Yeah.
She needed to come outside for a cigarette and a drink. He didn't say she needed to come outside for a cigarette and a soda. So is she like grabbing another glass of wine to come out? Or is she making a JMO and ginger for breakfast, or a screwdriver? Or because remember, when she argued this motion last week, her attorney, she said, and she got up on the stand and said she was still drunk the next day, remember? Okay. She's just calling him to come over instead of calling 911.
Water in your car by any chance?
I don't think so.
Thanks, Danielle. He literally says she has a drinking problem.
Nothing?
11:30 a.m.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Okay, so she called, you get over here.
So I called her first.
Okay.
Trying to find out if she's going to get Lucas. That's when she told me everything was going on. I got my stuff together, put the puppy up in his crate. When I was starting to drive over here is when she called me to make sure I was coming. And then I got over here right after
Did you
that.
go inside and see and then?
I walked inside the front. I didn't see the little front tile area.
Come on, step this way.
I saw legs. I just didn't really want to get there around it. So I told her.
Well, just for the sake of the crime scene, I want to know if I were to find your footprint, it would be because you went this far into the house. So did you actually make entry past the threshold?
I don't think I ever made it to the carpet. I think it was just in that. I've been over here before.
Right. Yeah.
So,
But,
you're going to find my footprints no matter what. But listen to this, and this first responder officer. I'm not sure if she's a detective, an officer. I'm not sure what her rank is, and I don't want to misrank her. She's asking the right questions because, they might actually, look for footprints in there in case there's a third party culprit. She's thinking.
I don't think I stepped past that tile area.
Okay. So,
I touched doorknob. I don't think I touched anything in the kitchen. I don't know if that really matters.
Yeah. Okay, so that's pretty much the gist of what you have. Well, sit tight for us. We're going to make a few phone calls and then we'll go from there. Do you know if he has any medical issues or?
I don't.
Okay, but you've met him before.
I've met him before, yes.
Okay.
Yes, they've got a.
She said, do you know if he has any medical issues or if she does? Hold on.
I don't think I touched anything in the kitchen. I don't know if that really matters.
Yeah. Okay, so that's pretty much the gist of what you have. Well, sit tight for us. We're going to make a few phone calls and then we'll go from there. Do you know if he has any medical issues?
Oh, if he does.
I don't.
Okay, but you've met him before.
I've met him before, yes. Okay. Yes, they've got a whole fun history.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, you guys have called over here quite a few times.
For the two of them?
Yeah, he's been arrested like 5 times.
Okay. They've got a whole fun history, he says. So his ex-wife is being allegedly abused by this guy, and he calls it a fun history. You've been called over at least twice for these people, these guys. And yet he comes running when she calls him because he's dead in a suitcase. It's an interesting relationship.
Where yes,
Okay.
yes, they've got a whole fun history.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, you guys have called over here quite a few times.
For the two of them?
Yeah, he's been arrested like I think 5 times for this minister, so.
Really? Okay. I'm not familiar with.
He's been arrested 5 times for something. I'm gonna have to turn this up in my earbuds. Pardon while I just rewind this one more time.
Really?
Oh yeah, you guys have called over here quite a few times.
For the two of them?
Yeah, he's been arrested like I think 5 times for this minister, so.
Really? Okay. I'm not familiar
5 times for something against her.
with.
So
I haven't been here personally.
it's
So they have
he's currently on parole because of it. So
because of domestic violence with her.
yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes. Last time he got
He's on parole for DV against her.
trial something or other. He had to go to a domestic violence class.
Okay.
I know he was doing it at a parole officer, stuff like that. But I mean, like every time she.
Why is he talking about this like it's such a light thing? He's saying that Jorge has George. It's looks like Jorge. It's spelled Jorge, but everyone calls him George. George has at least five prior incidents of DV against her. He's on parole, and this man is still cool with like the visitation of his kid going over there. Okay, hold on. He had to go to a DV class.
Something or other. He had to go to a domestic violence class.
Okay.
I know he was doing it at a parole officer, stuff like that. But I mean, like every time she had him arrested, the next day she was trying to get him bailed out of jail. So.
Every time she had him arrested, the next day she was trying to get him bailed out of jail. That's the cycle. That's the cycle of abuse. Making excuses for the perp. There's a whole lot of psychology behind that. So let's, for purposes of today anyway, try and give her the benefit of the doubt that maybe she was an abused spouse. They're not married, but you can still use battered spouse if you're not married. And let's see where we go with that theory. Because if we can have initial sympathy for someone like Ashley Benefield, let's see if we can make that fit here based on her demeanor and her statements and everything that we're gleaning now from the ex-husband. Although why he's okay with the kid going over there is beyond me, but okay.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, she's getting water from the tap. Probably gonna pass out on us. Okay. Well, listen, please do me a tight.
Oh, no.
I'll make a few
Not a
phone
problem.
calls.
I mean,
Where's your kid need to be picked up?
Lakeline Elementary.
How soon though?
3 o'clock. is
3
when he gets
o'clock,
out.
okay.
I normally leave out.
Let me try and get this going for you because I know you need that. Over here. Martinez.
Sussex Sandra said they divorced because she wanted to continue the single life. She wanted to keep going to bars and drinking. Brian said she continued this even after she had the son. Thank you, Sussex Sandra, for the fill-in. I love that. So the husband's name is Brian. Ex-husband. This is in the morning, and she did talk to her husband before calling 911. Yep. It's 1 p.m. now.
I'll go ahead and start making the calls. Ma'am, could you go ahead and give me his last name? Torres. Spell it for me.
Torres.
And his first name?
George, Jorge. Jorge.
J.
Orge.
His birth date?
2/13/78.
And this is the boyfriend.
Yes.
How long?
3.5 years.
Living together that whole time?
Yes.
Okay. And your last name?
Boone.
Spell it.
Boone.
First name?
Sarah. SAR.
Wait, why do they have her blurred out? She's the perp. She's the one who's on trial.
RAH.
Birth date?
10/10/77.
So you've had a second to kind of collect yourself. Tell it to me again. You guys were playing last night, drinking a bottle of wine,
putting puzzles together, doing artwork.
doing puzzles, artwork. Okay.
Had a bottle of wine and then decided to play hide and seek. So he gets,
What time was that? Do you remember?
I mean, I know that I was in bed probably by like what, 12:30.
Okay.
Well, I went upstairs at least, and I fell asleep, forgetting that he was
So
in
you
the
guys were
suitcase.
playing the hide and go seek.
Yes.
And at some point you put him in the suitcase?
No, he got in the suitcase. So he thought it would be funny to be put in the suitcase. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to joke with you and I'll zip you up and make.
All right, we got to move these captions again because we need to see her face for this. He got in the suitcase. He thought it was going to be funny. I want to know what kind of artwork they were doing.
Yourself. Tell it to me again. You guys were playing last night, drinking a bottle of wine,
Putting puzzles together, doing
doing
artwork.
puzzles, artwork. Okay.
Had a bottle of wine and then decided to play hide and seek. So he
What
gets,
time was that? Do you remember?
I mean, I know that I was in bed probably by like what, 12:30.
We don't know.
Okay.
Tell
Well, I
us.
went upstairs at least, and I fell asleep, forgetting that he was
So
in
you
the
guys were
suitcase.
playing the hide and go seek.
Yes.
And at some point you put him in the suitcase?
No, he got in the suitcase. So he thought it would be funny to be put in the suitcase. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to joke with you and I'll zip you up and make him, squirm a little bit, whatever it is. But then I fell asleep.
I call BS because if you're playing hide and seek, you're not supposed to know where the other person is hiding. So if you're playing hide and seek, anyone who knows the rules knows that you close your eyes, you start counting, and then say, ready or not, here I come, and then you go and find them. Okay, so if you're playing hide and go seek and you hide the person, it's not hide and go seek anymore, babe. Sorry. You're good.
So he thought it would be funny to be put in the suitcase. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to joke with you and I'll zip you up and make him, squirm a little bit, whatever it is. But then I fell asleep.
Make him squirm a little bit or suffocate. She zipped it up. She just said that she's the one who zipped it up. People were asking questions about that.
Suitcase.
Right where it is.
In it. Right down there?
Yes.
You zipped him in there?
Yes.
Thought it would be funny, a little
It
joke.
was. We both were laughing about it. And then I fell asleep.
Where did you fall asleep at?
Upstairs.
In your bedroom?
Yes.
Okay.
Totally forgetting that he was in the suitcase still.
Okay. And then you came back downstairs?
This morning? Or this afternoon, yes, when I got up.
What time?
12:30-ish. I was awake, but I totally forgot that he was in the suitcase. He can tell you there's a lot of things that we have been going through. Jobs.
Yeah, he did tell me.
Life, all that good stuff. So I just totally.
He can tell you that there's a lot of things. I can't make out her words, so I need to play this again. A lot of things that I have trouble with. It's probably what's in the Dr. Pepper can, maybe. JMO and Pepper, the new drink. Right. Nobody's sad. Bowie girl. So strange. Her boyfriend's dead, and her ex don't seem to be sad in any way. And Susan says, to be fair, it's hard to have your visitation when your boyfriend is dead in a suitcase. But she forgets that he's in the suitcase, but they live together. I'm assuming they sleep in the same bed. I mean, look, some people have separate bedrooms, but I'm assuming that they sleep in the same bed, and she still is, when she wakes up, is not wondering. She just testified that she was still drunk, but not drinking in the morning. Yeah. During that hearing when she got on the stand and put herself up there. Vodka and Dr. Pepper, is that her go-to? All right, let's listen again.
This afternoon, yes, when I got up.
What time?
12:30-ish. I was awake, but I totally forgot that he was in the suitcase. He can tell you there's a lot of things that we have been going through. Jobs.
Yeah, he did tell me.
Life, all that good stuff. So I just totally forgot.
So you began to do CPR on him?
Yes. Yes.
About what time this morning did you start doing that CPR?
No, it was the afternoon. It was afternoon because I was awake, but then I finally decided to come downstairs at like 12:30-ish, whatever it is. And I was like, I forgot he was in the suitcase and he wasn't moving. Nothing was happening. So I unzipped him, took him out and started doing CPR on him. He was on.
He wasn't moving and nothing was happening, like as if the suitcase was going to be jumping around the room like a Mexican jumping bean. So she just unzipped it then. Okay. Law junkie. She zipped it and let him squirm. Just imagine what he would have done if she let him out. He would have lost his mind. She was scared. She should have just said that. Then she passed out drunk. Yeah. Listen to that again. He wasn't moving. Nothing was happening. And so then I unzipped it.
I forgot he was in the suitcase and he wasn't moving. Nothing was happening. So I unzipped it, took him out and started doing CPR on him. Mm-hmm. He was on his way over here. I called you when he got here.
Once he got here, you called us?
Yes.
Okay.
And like air was coming out and he was gurgling, but I could just tell by looking at him.
But you knew how to do CPR. You were doing that on your own?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the person that was on the phone with me also, I counted with him doing.
And he's got no medical. He doesn't take any medication.
I don't know. Like I don't know medical wise. Like what I know, he doesn't take any medications whatsoever.
Okay.
The only thing, like I said, I don't know if alcohol had to do with it, but we had a bottle of wine.
Okay. All right. Here, I want you to sit back down because I don't want you to have.
Drunks always minimize their drinking. Anybody know about that? Somebody said she looks like I'm sorry, it flew by too quick. She looks like a 24/7 girl. Somebody said, I know I was one, meaning drinking 24/7. If she is an alcoholic, she probably is minimizing how much she had to drink because she keeps bringing it up that all they had was a bottle of wine. Exactly. You don't pass out on 2 glasses of wine. Still being drunk 13 hours after going to bed supposedly is wild. Yeah.
One more sip of water, please.
Yeah, go.
Denver, Signal 29, residential, audible, 1303 Island Bay Drive.
I'll do what I can to get you a cup because I don't want you to have to keep doing that.
The maintenance should have the proper cancel indications in the front door. Right to that, the motor unit on the channel. Like
the cups are like right there.
044 motor
Sit right here. Don't talk to the ex-husband right
now.
now.
I won't.
Okay?
I won't. Can I have a cigarette, please?
Ma'am, I can't take anything out of the house.
It's on the back porch.
Nope. All of it. It's secure, okay? I'll try my best to get you what you need, okay? Maybe one of these deputies has a pack from someone, sit down and I'll try and get you what you need, okay?
Just cut, please.
Okay. I don't want you on your feet.
You want cameras?
Yeah.
Where's the place to talk about?
Want to talk over here?
Well, her sound just cut out for a minute. Brinley says it truly is like they're casually talking about it as though Mr. Torres is just a piece of luggage and no intended pun or play on words here. Zero emotional reaction as she's telling the story. All she cares about is getting a cigarette and the Dr. Pepper. And then she did say that when she started giving him CPR, he was gurgling. And that will happen sometimes, even if a person's dead, right? Because the air comes out and the pressure. Thank you, retired Rachel. Has anyone asked about letting out the dog to pee in the morning? My dog won't wait until noon. Thanks, Rachel. Thanks for the 10. It is muted right now. Melon Will 2024. Thanks for the deuce, BLT. Thanks, Rebecca, for being a member for 10 months. One of the OGs. All right. Why is the sound off?
After we got
It's still Boone. Okay.
Yeah,
And then your first name?
Brian, Brian.
Brian. And your date of birth?
5/27/75.
And your child is in school right now. He's not here with you.
No. He's
okay.
at school.
He's in school. How old is he?
This will be a fun one. He is 9. He's third
I
grade.
can't even start.
This will be a fun one to tell him, says the ex-husband, about the child's mother's boyfriend being found dead in his suitcase after hide and go seek. This will be a fun one to tell him. Something wrong with him too. Hold on. Listen.
75.
And your child is in school right now. He's not here with you.
No. He's
okay.
at school.
He's in school. How old is he?
This will be a fun one. He is
This will be a fun one to explain to him.
I can't even start with how you would explain something like this. Okay. 6th grade, you said?
Third grade.
Third grade. Third grade. Okay.
Yes.
All right, so sit tight for us. I'm sorry it's so hot. Maybe the middle of that would be a good spot to stand.
Oh, you can't
So
apologize
we'll
for the
take it from
weather.
there. I'll keep you updated.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. Thank you.
Alpha, 221 Alpha, get a check. 10-12 and 1332.
Yeah, Johnny. Johnny says I'll get into less trouble if it's only half a bottle. Yep.
1748. Want to do this now?
Oh, I don't know.
Did we get that dog by any chance?
He's sleeping under the.
Oh, poor thing. So your backyard's not fenced? Okay. Because we put him in the backyard and I guess he knew to.
I'm sorry?
Your dog. We thought the backyard was fenced.
The dogs are outside?
No. We have them contained.
One's deaf and one's blind.
Okay.
That's why I was making sure they were under the table.
One dog is deaf and one dog is blind. Oh, that's sad. So she was making sure that, but then again, like someone pointed out before, like why didn't she ask if she didn't wake up any earlier to let the dogs out? She went to bed at 12:30 and she slept for 12 hours and didn't get up until 12:30.
Nope, that's yours. So we just been wait for us to get the instructions on what to do next. You got some water, good, okay.
Can I please just have a cigarette? They're on the back porch.
Not right now. We can't have you go and get anything. Why don't you sit in the shade? You're okay right there? Or maybe a little closer here where the shade is?
You're still on?
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're getting our butts handed to us.
Oh no, you're in 24 right now. What in the world?
23, get a check.
I'm like, nobody's showing up there.
I heard silence. I said 220. I was leaving Econ in 50. It's gonna go get me a sub. And then I said, well, I need to go to that.
243 Delta, get a check.
Am I able? If someone asked,
1334.
and then you said, wait a minute. My ex-husband not gonna have a cigarette.
We can't let you guys communicate right now.
I know it's supposed to ask me to ask for one.
You want me to get a cigarette from him and bring it to you?
That's okay.
I could probably do that.
Ask for a lighter. Thank you.
No problem.
I was gonna have him arrange childcare.
Okay, good. For the child in school up the street. Okay.
Is my name on there yet?
No, sir, it's not. I need to get her on there too, and him.
Yes.
So they're en route already, probably?
Did anybody call?
No, you want me to call?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were calling. All right, let me get homicide.
Yeah, let's get homicide.
All right.
Scott, you have seen a lot.
Okay, let's see.
She woke up earlier, but she didn't come downstairs at 12:30, says Tracy, but she never really says what time she woke up, right? Well, here anyway. Maybe she does later.
Hold on, I'm still on. Let me.
Yeah. Jenny says the next interview will clear up her thinking. I feel she thinks she can control a toxic situation and is the person to save him. Vicinator says, I've watched every single thing related to this trial. She was the abuser and manipulated the cops anytime she wanted him out of the house. She was arrested for strangling him prior to killing him. Guess all that's going to come out. Thanks. Anybody know what Sarah did for a living recently, or what her occupation was, or chat'll fill you in on that, Joe Harvey. AT1, good morning, says, I wonder if George's DV charges were actually mutual DV. Most male victims of DV do not report. Sound is still off.
It's natural. You're nervous. You have your anxiety. You're scared, right?
I don't know how to explain it to you.
It's okay. You don't have to.
I don't know how to. I'm just waiting for whoever, so.
I could tell you this. I'm going to be here just as long as you are, including my... It's going to be a while. I'm welcoming this breeze right now. It's kind of warm. All right? So just bear with us.
I know.
All right?
If you could, like, give me whatever updates or anything that you know of, that's just how I work, so I know, like, kind of what.
Well, let me look at my computer, see.
If you can just give me any updates. Updates about what? When you're going to get your cigarette or your Dr. Pepper? When they're going to be arresting you? Funny, because she's very, she comes in with lists of questions and she knows all about her case. And she fired 8 lawyers before her 9th one, who's now representing her for free after she put out this crazy, they were doing artwork. So that makes me think she's maybe an artist of some kind, because that poster, that wanted poster that she put out looking for a lawyer to represent her for free in exchange for notoriety was very well lettered. I mean, she's got some artistic talent.
If you could, like, give me whatever updates or anything that you know of, that's just how I work, so I know, like, kind of what.
Well, let me look at my computer, see.
Oh, she's getting on the stand, Breeze. She already said.
We already got a detective on the way. He's on the screen. Okay. No, ella quiere lavarse las manos con... Honey, that's my corporal. Let me pick it up.
Oh, this is is that the detective that we saw on the stand the other day at the hearing? I think so. Koepsell? Oh, she's pregnant there. I guess she had her baby. This was almost 5 years ago. I'm a detective's wife, says Cindy. He said this was one of the most bizarre things he's ever seen in his 20 years. Yeah. Scott, one of my amazing mods, is 25 years retired NYPD, and he's seen all sorts of things. Also working in transit, seeing people hit by subway cars, people being pushed onto tracks, things like that. He said this is one of the craziest things he's ever seen too. Cat Lady says Sarah didn't work. She and George lived off alimony.
Hey, Sarah. You get enough water? No, if you want to stay seated, I don't want you getting lightheaded. So remember I said the detectives were going to come out and talk to you and go from there. You know what I'm saying? They're here. They're going to ask you a few questions and then go from there, okay? All right.
All right, Sarah. My name's Chelsey. My partner, Scott. To my understanding, you reside here?
Yes.
Okay. Is it just you?
And George.
Okay.
I have a 9-year-old. It's 50-50 with Brian, my former husband.
Your former husband. Okay. But you reside here with George, and then your son lives with you, or lives there? It's 50-50.
Yeah.
Okay. So from what
Rodriguez
has told me, she explained last night that you guys were drinking a bottle of wine, and around midnight You decided you guys.
12:30ish, yeah.
Okay. You guys decided to play hide and seek.
Well, we were playing hide and seek, and then
Was your son home at the time, or okay?
no, with my
Ex.
with Brian.
Okay.
We decided to play. We're just stupid like that. Like, sure, we were putting puzzles together. We were doing artwork. You can see the puzzle that we finished in there, and then the artwork, and then decided to play hide and seek, just being stupid.
Okay.
So he decided to get in the suitcase. So I thought it would be funny to, and he was laughing about it too, to dip him up in there. I go upstairs and fell asleep. So this morning or this afternoon when I actually got up out of the bed, I thought for sure he was downstairs on the laptop because he was being really quiet. But then I came downstairs and I'm like, where is he? Like, and then that's when I found him.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Okay.
How do you don't know what happened? You just admitted that you zipped him in the suitcase and you forgot. What do you mean you don't know what happened? You absolutely know what happened. Scott, 25 years, retired NYPD, says, so they have a DOA. It's obviously not natural causes. And she's sitting on the ground, not in a car. Yep. Smoking a cigarette and drinking. I think somebody said she was drinking from the spigot. Jury selection is supposed to start today. It won't be televised, I don't believe. But we're here watching the old body cam footage because according to the judge's ruling last week, all of this is coming into trial. She wanted to keep it out.
And you weren't sure about if you woke up this morning
It was afternoon. I mean, I was
or this
awake,
afternoon.
but I just didn't want to come downstairs. So
Okay.
I just laid in the bed for a little while. And then I eventually came downstairs and was confused about where he was. And then I was like, oh my God, he's in the suitcase still. So I pulled him out and I stretched him out and I started to try to do CPR on him. I called you guys. Well, I called Brian.
Okay.
And then as soon as he got here, which is 30 seconds down the road, I called you guys.
Okay.
And the person on the phone had me do the concussions continually still and count with him until you guys shut up.
Okay. And so as a part of our investigation, we obviously have to go inside the house. We have to look at things. Are you okay with us
Yes.
going in the house and looking at things?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so she's consenting to a search so that they don't need a warrant. This is the way it's done in Florida, folks.
Okay. And forensics, so we have to have our forensics crime scene investigators come out. Are you also okay with them coming inside,
Do
taking
whatever you need to
photographs
do.
and
Whatever
okay.
you need to do.
Okay.
Can I ask,
Oh,
is
they
Brian,
quit?
or Brian, I'm sorry, George, was he diagnosed with any kind of medical history?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't take drugs. I mean, we'll have the occasional bottle of wine here and there, but I don't know. Like,
That was going to be my next question. So you guys don't normally drink? You just drink once in a while, or?
well, I'm gonna say like, okay, I guess normal drinking is like we will have like a glass of wine or two, like while we're cooking dinner. Sure, here and we'll play a board game with him. I mean, all the games are in there. But I mean, it's not like
A couple of beers a day?
well, but I don't understand though. Like for the little bit that we had, like we not had anything to do with it. Like I don't know if we had a heart attack.
I don't know if any of our drinking would have anything to do with this, the little bit of that we had by only splitting a bottle of wine. I don't know if she's an alcoholic because, like I said, I have not done any research into this case at all. But I will say, from my own experience, typically alcoholics minimize their drinking. Not that I am or was an alcoholic, but I know a lot of them. I've worked with a lot of them, and they typically minimize their drinking. So I do not know. Now she's saying maybe he had a heart attack or something. That has nothing to do with it. The drinking has nothing to do with it. Yeah, she's talking pretty clear for still being drunk, right? She said she was still drunk during this video the other day in court.
Or a stroke or an aneurysm or what happened to him. I don't know.
And were you guys together all day yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. Here?
Yes.
Like neither of you left the apartment yesterday?
I think he drove up to the convenience store to get cigarettes.
Okay.
But I mean, you can walk there.
Does he have any history of using any drugs? I know he doesn't now, because you said he doesn't, but
I don't know.
As far as you've ever known him, you've never
No.
seen him.
No. I mean, he's from Philadelphia, and he grew up in Philadelphia, and then he went to Massachusetts, and then from Massachusetts he came down here. So I don't really know like a whole lot of like medical history or.
How long have you guys been together?
We couldn't even get out of this case without a Massachusetts connection. He's from Massachusetts. She doesn't know if he has any drug history. She's been with a guy for 3.5 years. Minimizing, or he didn't have any, or he did have some, and she doesn't want to talk about it.
Almost 4 years, like 3.5 years.
You guys been living here the whole time?
Yes.
Okay. He's never been to the doctor or to the hospital during that time?
He and his brother got into a really bad argument at one point. He had to have facial reconstruction, but he had been in the hospital from that, and then.
He and his brother got into an argument one time, and then he had to have facial reconstruction. Facial reconstruction, that's a little bit more than an argument. That's a beating, a beat down to where you need to have facial reconstruction. I was in the hospital for that. And she glossed right over that. That's significant. Hang on.
Been to the doctor or to the hospital during that time?
He and his brother got into a really bad argument at one point. He had to have facial reconstruction, but he had been in the hospital from that. And then I talked him into going to like a regular physician so he could get just like a regular like checkup thing. Yeah. But there were no red flags.
How long ago was that?
There were no red flags?
Or the doctor? Both. The surgery, I think, was at this point.
No red flags about what? Any drug abuse? Hold on.
A regular physician so he could get just like a regular like checkup thing.
Yeah.
But there were no red flags.
How long ago was that?
The surgery or the doctor?
Both.
The surgery, I think, was at this point, 2 years maybe? 2.5 years. The checkup was probably a good 2 years too.
Okay.
And the suitcase is still.
So they were together during whatever this altercation was with George's brother. George and his brother had an altercation, and George had to have facial reconstruction. Could mean a broken jaw. Could mean, plates in your face because of fractured, what they call orbits, which are the bones around your eyes. Could mean a lot of different things. Could mean they had to reset his nose.
Is it normally stored down there? Did you guys travel recently?
No, he was going to start putting some of the, what do you call it, donation in there. So that's why,
That's why it's out?
Yes.
Okay. You guys didn't recently travel somewhere or anything like that?
After you zipped them up, did you move the back?
That was a great question about the suitcase. When we take that back, she's asking her, was the suitcase normally down there? Were you packing up? And she says, no, he was going to put some donations in there, like bring some stuff to the Goodwill in a suitcase. Who does that? Do you guys bring your donations to Goodwill in a suitcase, or do you just throw them in like garbage bags?
2 years too.
Okay.
And the suitcase is still in there?
Is it normally stored down there? Did you guys travel recently?
No, he was going to start putting some of the, what do you call it, donation in there. So that's why,
That's why it's out?
Yes.
Okay. You guys didn't recently travel somewhere or anything like that?
After you zipped them up, did you move the bag around and mess with them at all, or you just zipped it up and walked away?
I both were laughing about it, but I went upstairs and I fell asleep.
Okay.
Did you move the bag around at all? She says, no. Some people in the chat said, no spoilers, but I'm glad you did kind of spoil this, if it's true, that she may have thrown the bag down the stairs because the neighbor heard something. So right here, she's denying that. Let's just listen to that again.
Yes.
Okay. You guys didn't recently travel somewhere or anything like that?
After you zipped them up, did you move the bag around and mess with them at all, or you just zipped it up and walked away?
I both were laughing about it, but I went upstairs and I fell asleep.
Okay. But what position was he in when he went in? Was he sitting on his rear end and his head up, and he just kind of bent over?
Okay, so like this is the suitcase. Like this was his head, and then he's right here, and his feet were down.
So he was laying on his side.
Yes.
And you just closed the flap and zipped it around.
Yes.
Okay.
And we were playing.
Understandably. Okay.
So he said that I needed to tell you guys about his family. Like, who do I talk to about that?
We're gonna do that once we walk
You'll
through
talk
and
to me?
see. Yeah,
We're
gonna.
not going anywhere. We're going
I'm
to be here
just
for a
telling you,
while.
like,
Yeah, this is gonna be a
I'm
while.
afraid for my life. I want you to know that. I am
Why
afraid
is that?
for my life. His family.
She's afraid for her life. All right, we're going to get to this in a second. But somebody in the chat pointed out, I cannot prove the veracity of this. I don't know if this is true, but it's interesting if it's true to me, because it seems like they may both come from very abusive families. This may be the norm for them. Lisa says George's brother murdered his girlfriend, stabbing her in the skull in Florida last May 2024. He's in jail. And he's the one who beat George to a pulp to the point where he needed facial reconstruction. Allegedly, same brother. I don't know if this is true or not. If you have receipts on that, send it to me. And then Pilo's mom says that she has a brother who's in prison for life. I believe it was the one from the game show that she was on. Wow. Thank you, Cat Lady, who says Sarah told the family he was abusing her and that caused the fight between the brothers. Oh. And she said that was 2.5 years ago and they've been together for 3.5 years. Okay. Let's thank you for the 5, Cat Lady. This is getting deeper and deeper. I'm going to take this back a second. She says she's afraid for her life, and let's listen to why.
Like, who do I talk to about that?
We're gonna do that once we walk through and see. Yeah, we're
not
gonna.
going anywhere. We're going to be here
I'm just
for a
telling you,
while.
like,
Yeah, this is gonna be a
I'm
while.
afraid for my life. I want you to know that. I am
Why
afraid
is that?
for my life. His family.
I'm afraid for my life. I want you to know that. The captions didn't pick it up, so sometimes I know people have trouble hearing. So I'm repeating that to you. I just want you to know that I'm afraid for my life. And then she's going to say, because his family
Have never liked me. I'm the blue-eyed white devil, is what they call me. So.
Oh, the blue-eyed white devil will get you every time. The blue-eyed white devil, they call her. El Diablo.
Oh, they've never liked me. They've never taken me in. They've never accepted me. I'll put it that way.
Have you called any of them?
We talked to his daughters yesterday.
No, I mean, like about this.
No.
Since he died.
That's
So
why
no one's gonna know until we will be making that notification. So
they're gonna
it's
kill me.
okay.
Do
Well,
they live local?
Yes, they're down the road.
They're going to kill me. She says they're going to kill me.
They're going to kill me. His kids are going to kill me in Philadelphia. They're going to kill me. This was not intentional.
okay.
And they're not going to understand that.
She said it 3 times. What do our body language experts or our linguistics experts say? When somebody says something 3 times, it means they're not being truthful. They want you to really believe it when they say it 3 times. Let's hear it again.
Like about this. Does
No.
anyone know? Okay.
That's
So
why
no one's gonna know until we will be making that notification.
they're
So
going to
it's
kill me.
okay.
Do
Well,
they live local?
Yes, they're down the road. They're going to kill me. His kids are going to kill me in Philadelphia.
3 times.
They're going to kill me. This was not intentional.
okay.
And they're not going to understand that. They're not going to accept it.
We're gonna do a thorough investigation, and we will definitely make sure that you don't feel scared when we leave here. Okay.
And
When we
my
leave.
9-year-old.
Well, he's at school. He's with your husband.
I know. Well,
Ex-husband.
is he?
Your husband said that, or your ex-husband said he made arrangements for your 9-year-old to be picked up.
Oh, okay, Mom. Probably. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're going to go inside if that's okay.
Yes, please. But you guys just keep me posted.
Of
So
course.
I know what's going on.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't.
All you have to do is get their attention if you have a question or you need to talk to us. He's standing right there. She'll be right here.
Yeah. Okay, but will you guys tell me, like, so you're telling me, like, you won't call whoever it is without telling me, right?
No.
I mean, I have all their phone
And we're
numbers
not
if you need
calling.
them.
We're not making phone calls. We're actually going to speak to them in person.
Yeah.
We
That'll be
are.
later
They're
on.
going to.
Okay.
We're going to go knock on the door and make notifications. Doctors sometimes say 3 things for patients to absorb. Yeah, it's to get somebody to believe you sometimes. Sometimes it's that they're lying. Sometimes it's that they're trying to convince people. They're trying to emphasize things. But somebody said she's giving off Jen McCabe vibes. Jen McCabe did repeat a lot of things. I hit him, I hit him, I hit him. Everything was in 3s with her.
It'll be
You'll know
later.
prior to us making any
I'm not
contact.
going to be here.
Okay.
They're going to kill me.
Okay.
We'll address all of that, okay, before we leave. Okay?
This was
Okay? Thank you.
Just stay seated, okay, Sarah? I know you're panicking, okay? Just relax. We'll come and talk to you. We'll keep checking on you.
She's having a panic attack. She rejected a plea deal this morning. Okay, Bob, getting on it. Court TV says jury selection was initially set to begin today, but a hurricane in the forecast prompted the courthouse to close and proceedings will be postponed until a week from today. Thank you, Bob. So we have not missed a damn thing. Thanks, Bob. Take your word for it, because I know you won't spread misinformation in the chat. So it's a good thing we decided to do this today anyway. Jen's missing tooth often says things 3 times when I'm trying to let it sink in. There's no audio on this, but if you want to look at the screen, there she is looking. She said she's having a panic attack. Sometimes that can be withdrawal from alcohol. Sometimes it can be genuine panic. She said she was hungover and or still drunk during this interrogation, but there she is. And here they go into the house and they've blurred it for us so we don't have to see.
They're coming out now. I'll get you somebody, okay? She wants to say something. She wants to talk. I'm on. Yeah.
Well, we're
You don't
here,
know
so
anything though, like why or how?
So we will not know the answer to that because we're not doctors. So what's going to happen is he's going to go to the medical examiner's office and he'll have what's called an autopsy. Yeah. That'll be first thing tomorrow morning. I'll know a lot, hopefully a lot more tomorrow morning as far as him. But I cannot, there's no way I could say how, why.
So just by looking at him, like, why is he purple?
Oh, that's normal when someone passes away. Lividity, turn.
Why is he purple? The wheels are turning in her brain. How long has he been dead for? Right? Listen to that.
I'll know a lot, hopefully a lot more tomorrow morning as far as him. But I cannot, there's no way I could say how, why.
So just by looking at him, like, why is he purple?
Oh, that's normal when someone passes away. Lividity, turn.
as soon as the heart stops beating, the blood starts to settle to the lowest points of the body, and then you'll it becomes very pronounced. So that's just called a public bleeding. What happens then?
I'm like really scared. I want you guys to know that.
Look around. You have all these deputies here.
Really?
So while we're here, nothing's going to happen to you. Before we go and make any notifications, you'll have plenty of time to leave or do what you need to do. Whatever you need to do. Okay? And we can talk about that more in length. But yeah, it's not going to be a surprise.
Real quick, and then,
But like, I don't like this was totally like not intentional. Like that's what I'm scared about too. Like
She's caring about that too. This was not intentional. She says that a lot. She says that a lot. Somebody just said she turned down a plea deal of 15 years earlier today. I will try and confirm that while I have you here. Well, we'll be here for a while because we still haven't watched the in the police station video, and that's like 2 hours long.
We'll have all the answers. We'll have a lot more answers tomorrow after medical examiner looks at it. Like you said, what you're seeing here is common. This is us coming out to the scene. Yeah, his age, no real medical history that we know of. For him to have passed away, we come out.
I know.
Yeah. We come out and do an investigation. Medical examiner's office, we sending people out. This is what we do. If he was 75 years old and had a history of heart condition, we wouldn't be here.
I just don't know what I don't know what it is.
Exactly, and that's what we're here to find out. We're just here to get the answers. The answers that you want, the answers that his family's gonna want.
I just really want to see my son. Like, I really need to see my son. Well, I mean, I know I can't go anywhere, but right. So do I just like sit out here and wait for you guys?
If you would, yes, please.
Is anybody else having to show up, or everybody's here that needs to be here?
My team's here.
Yeah.
That needs to be here. The medical examiners will show up when we call them, but we're not ready for them yet. So they're going to take him. They're going to take some photos, take him. But that's towards the end of it, and they'll be called well in advance when we're ready for them. But we're not ready for them at this point, so we won't be calling them quite yet. Okay. So like I said, I got to go do some paperwork. They're going to chat with some people, and then we're going to come back and talk to you if you're okay with that.
Yes, please.
So just give us a little bit more time. Like I said, I need to go and do that, and he's going to go do what he needs to do.
But do you guys tell his family? Like today or after tomorrow?
We have to.
It's the law. We have to go make contact with the family.
Yeah.
They have to be notified.
Once our investigation is pretty much complete here, once we leave here, we will be going to.
But again, you'll know. I'm not going to just go and do it without you knowing. You'll know. We'll talk to you prior to doing anything like that.
But how? I mean, I understand what you guys and how you do it, and, you know. So, but like, what do you just tell him? What do you tell his parents? Like, what's the reason?
Passed away.
We tell them what we know at that point.
Yeah.
We tell them the truth.
And that we're going to be waiting for the autopsy results, and I will be at the autopsy in the morning, and hopefully the doctor will be able to give me some of what they think and see.
Yeah. We'll give them their number. They can contact them and get it from them.
So yeah, they're gonna know what we're here, what we're investigating, and that
they're gonna think I killed him.
Why would they think that?
They always have said that. They've always have said that.
What have they
I
said?
told you it's because I'm the blue-eyed white dragon. That's what they call me.
Wait,
And
I
they
thought she
don't
was the
want him
blue-eyed
with
white
me.
devil. Now she's the blue-eyed white dragon. Earlier she was the blue-eyed white devil. Now she's the blue-eyed white dragon. Curious. Lisa Davies says, even her ex-husband said, she called me freaking out saying she needed a drink because of what happened. So she was drinking after getting up, finding George that afternoon.
So he's basically just not really been around his family because he chooses me over them. Even after I've encouraged him numerous times to go over there and see his family.
His brother beat him to a pulp a year ago. A year before this, and he needed facial reconstruction, but you're trying to convince him to go over and see his family? Are we buying that?
Just not really been around his family because he chooses me over them. Even after I've encouraged him numerous times to go over there and see his family. Unforgiving, don't say that, where they've never accepted me, and everybody in his family has tried to kick my ass.
The wind is kicking up here, but she's saying they've never accepted me. Right.
Times to go over there and see his family. They've never accepted me, and they've always been
They've never accepted me, and they've always been really something.
unforgiving, don't say that, where they've
Unforgiving, I will say that.
never accepted me, and everybody in his family has tried to kick my ass, so especially his sister. He had to pull her off me one time.
He had to pull his sister off of her one time. Sounds like he comes from a pretty violent family. It's what they call the cycle of the generational abuse, maybe.
Perhaps somewhere safe that you can go tonight.
Both my parents are deceased. My grandparents are deceased. My aunt and uncle are deceased. I got nobody. I have a brother that's in the Marines, and I've got another one that's in jail.
Unless the brother that's Marines is he local?
No. Well, he's in Altamont, but I think he's doing whatever Marine thing he's doing. But the only way...
Your phone's inside, correct?
Yes.
Does he have a phone?
No.
He doesn't have a phone.
He used my phone.
He uses your phone.
Yeah, we
Okay,
did it
share a
together.
phone.
So the only place I could go is over to Brian's house. So I don't think I'll have a problem with it.
Okay.
So,
well, like I said, we're not going to leave here. If you do not feel safe, we are not going to leave here with you not feeling safe, because then we're liable.
and then his ex-wife in Philadelphia,
Well, she's in Philadelphia, but yes.
there's going to be a funeral.
Right. That you're talking like days and weeks.
No,
I'm talking right here, right now.
I know.
So let me do my investigation. Let me go do this paperwork that I'm talking about, because we can go back and forth about what ifs like all day long.
I know, sorry.
I promise we're not going to leave here for you and you not feel.
She's already thinking about having to see his ex-wife at the funeral, but she lives in Philadelphia. Truth Matters is reminding us that if Karen Reed is innocent until proven guilty, then so is Sarah Boone. Right. Can't have it both ways.
Okay.
Please. It's just, I don't even know what to tell you.
It's okay. Just take a seat, have some water, give us a few minutes, let us do our thing, and we'll be back to talk to you, I promise, okay?
Like you said, you need us again, just let them know.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Martina, do you need to
Yeah.
go ahead and type?
Yeah, I'm behind in the chat.
Sit down and type.
Sorry.
Like eyes on. Do you have anyone in here?
There's nobody here, it's just me.
Okay, that's fine. You're right there, right?
Yeah.
Sit there and type. You're fine. I have relief coming, so just get type.
This morning we went to his auto.
Okay, so before we get into the next interrogation video from the police station, let's go to the chat for a minute. It has been reported that she turned down a 15-year plea deal this morning. Remember, she's been in jail for 5. So it's she might get out in another 5 if she took the 15 years. The trial, apparently jury selection's been delayed until next Monday for 1 week. And that's where we stand right now because of the hurricane coming in. Julie says, don't they usually offer pleas the morning of the trial? Plus with the storm, I think they want this off the other things to worry about. Yeah. Yes. I just want to see if this is the actual court footage. I think this is the one we want to watch, right? The raw footage. Hold on one second. There's raw footage. There's full footage.
Tuesday.
Okay, this one has a better angle, so we're going to use that one. Let me just go to the chat for a second for your questions before we move on to the next thing. Cat Lady, I'll email you the body cam videos from the DV stuff later this week. Research. Thank you, Cat Lady. Appreciate you. Cyber Chicken Boston's like, do grown-ups play hide and seek on date nights? Am I doing it wrong? Hashtag what the what. Thanks, Cyber Chick, for the 5. Mama Martyr, Mama Marta became a new member. Welcome. Rachel, we covered this before. Thanks for the 10. I bet money. Amy in Boston says she takes the stand like Murdoch. Yep, I think she's already said she's going to take the stand. She took the stand at the hearing we watched last week. So yeah, she's definitely absolutely getting on the stand. Wendy, darling, thank you so much for your super sticker. You're so very kind and generous to this channel, as always. Midnight Mike says, I thought they had DV issues back and forth. That seems to be the case. Sometimes she was the perp. Sometimes he was the perp. I think there were a lot of calls to the law enforcement regarding both of those Chloe Albert's Revenge. Thanks for the 5. A lot of people play hide and seek as adults. Think most games go unnoticed because at the end, everyone is found breathing again. Thanks for pointing that out, Chloe Albert's Revenge. I don't know. Unless it's with my kids, I can't recall a time when I ever played hide and seek as an adult. But, you know, to each his own, right? To each his own. Alana's like, is it bad that I was kind of hoping she would go pro se? No, I think a lot of people were hoping that. All right, let's go on to the police interrogation. Here we go.
Just let us know if at any time you need more, okay? I'm gonna have you sit in the green chair that doesn't move. Appreciate you coming in.
Yes, ma'am. I want to ask you about these whenever we have a moment.
Sure. So obviously.
I want to ask about these whenever we have a moment. She's got a list of questions with her. This is the next day, I believe, chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. Move these up here.
He received his autopsy. So I'm going to read you your rights again because we have to talk about that. And since I'm talking about the incident, we just have to do it, just like we did yesterday.
Protocol?
Just like we did yesterday. Remember I read you the rights, your rights? Yeah, so it's the exact same thing, but since I'm asking you follow-up questions, I need to read them to you, okay?
Sure.
All right.
Normal protocol, she says. This is all the stuff they talked about at the hearing last week. The argument was they didn't read her number 9 on the card, and therefore this all should be thrown out. Judge didn't buy it. It's coming in.
All right, so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
And do you understand what I just read you?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So this morning we went to his autopsy, and we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So so he's got scratch marks to his back.
I know what that's from.
Okay. And it's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit and then, you know, you get a mark from it. You'll get bruising. Like someone hit you or something like that. It's called a contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his like lip. We could see his mouth was a little
I haven't laid a hand on him.
Okay.
I also too, he fell off my son's bike.
Okay.
So I don't know. And he's notorious for running into the wall or the hall tree. So
Okay. He's notorious for running into the wall and the hall tree. She's already thinking of ways to explain the other injuries that he has on his body. He's notorious for running into the wall. Okay. Whoa. Hold on a second. Scratch marks to his back.
So he's got scratch marks to his back.
I know what that's from.
Okay. And
I know what that's from.
It's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit and then, you know, you get a mark from it. You'll get bruising. Like someone hit you or something like that. It's called a contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his like lip. We could see his mouth was a little
I haven't laid a hand on him.
Okay.
I also too, he fell off my son's bike.
Okay.
So I don't know. And he's notorious for running into the wall or the hall tree. So
Okay. What about the scratches? Because there's also sex.
Yes.
Okay. Because there's also like a scratch on like the back of his neck, like kind of like going, but it's like going straight across.
I have no idea what that's from.
And they're all recent, like they occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or that occurred a week ago or 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They definitely occurred, you know, the night leading up to when he was.
In all honesty, we have not gotten into it.
Okay.
That's why, like, the only thing I thought you guys were going to ask me about, which I was going to be honest with you anyway, are the scratch marks on his back.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. Nonetheless, I've had my son over the house too, so.
Well, your son was there when? When was he last there?
Oh, gosh.
From my understanding, he was there like last Tuesday?
I don't know if it was Tuesday, but yes, he was there last week, so.
Well, we're talking about Sunday.
Yeah.
We're just talking about what occurred Sunday. Because like I said, the injuries they occurred within that time period.
So you're talking about day before yesterday?
Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, but the incident, you guys were painting and stuff the night prior.
Correct.
So we're talking about Sunday and then into Monday.
I'm thoroughly confused because we had a good time sitting on the back porch, having wine and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play, and listen to music. That's why nobody got out of sorts.
She uses literally a lot. And it seems like she uses literally. Well, I need to hear it a couple more times before I decide. Love is a 4-letter word. Thanks to 10. I listened to yesterday's stream this morning. Melanie dropped bombshells. Yep. Blew Lara's hair off his head. Oh my word, such good information for Turtle Boy and Karen Reed. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, there were some bombshells. Thank you for the 10. Back to Sarah Boone. She says literally when it's like she really, really, really wants somebody to believe the next thing she's about to say. We literally were outside smoking cigarettes. She didn't mention that in the earlier interrogation that they were outside smoking cigarettes, and then they decided to go inside and do the puzzle and artwork. That's what she says now. This is the next day.
Decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play, and listen to music. That's why nobody got out of sorts. This is what's mind-blowing to me. Like, I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had, like on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on like his head and skull.
I have no idea.
As if something hit him.
I
considered
not
force
touched him.
trauma.
I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
Then how would you get those injuries?
Tell me and we'll both know. I have not touched him.
Yesterday.
That was the third time. I have not touched him. I have not touched him. I have not touched him. Nobody was out of sorts. Nobody laid hands on anybody. Because she's got to know by now that they have all the records of these DV calls that were made prior.
When we took photographs of your overall body, and they did the buccal swabs, did they go under your fingernails?
No.
Okay. Are you willing to let us
Absolutely.
swab underneath your fingernails?
Go for it.
Okay.
I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good day. We've had good days lately.
Mm-hmm.
How do you have no idea? You zipped him in a suitcase. You forgot, allegedly. You fell asleep. That's all you need. That's what happened. What do you mean you have no idea how this happened? You absolutely have an idea how this happened. We've had good days lately. Like, she's being very, very defensive for no real reason. Like, you've already said what happened. That's what happened. No idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. Out of sorts, out of sorts, out of sorts. She's allowing them to swab her fingernails. Did I hit him? Could I have hit him? Was he hit by me or someone else? Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay.
I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day. It was a good day. We've had good days lately, even considering everything that's going on with our jobs and life in general and ex-wives and everything. It's been good. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from.
Ex-wives and everything. Everything that's going on with our jobs. Did they have jobs? And remember, this is right before the global shutdown. So I don't know what they did for a living, but this is February. The panty would start less than a month later. Ex-wives and everything.
It's been good. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
said
even
the
know.
last physical was probably, you said, I think, what, a month ago?
Yeah, inexplicable Susan. You know what? Thank you for reminding me. Let's watch the video that was on her phone from the night before first, before we go to this. Okay, let's do that. Thank you. Thank you. That reminds me. All right, I'm going to trigger warn you because this is disturbing. This is video that law enforcement found on her phone. Oops, I have to turn this on, make it start again. Okay. Found on her phone from the night in question. Let's watch this first so that this police interrogation is going to raise some more red flags within us. Pretzels and True Crime Truth. Thanks for the 5. We've been having good days, indicating we've had a lot of bad days previously. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So buckle up. I'm sorry, Pamela. I just joined the chat. Why are you asking the chat to make funny comments about this video? I agree her reactions are strange, but a person has died due to her negligence. It's not a funny subject. No, I don't think it's a funny subject either. But sometimes we have to laugh or we're just going to cry. So it's not about the video in particular. It's just funny comments in general, because I do have the funniest chat on YouTube. If you're offended by that, I deeply apologize to you, but it's not meant to disrespect George Torres Jr. in the least at all whatsoever. Okay, sorry if that offends you. Let's go to the video that law enforcement found on her phone from the night in question. If you haven't seen, I'm sure all of you, many of you who have following this case, have been following this case, have seen it. If you haven't, I'm going to go off the screen so you can watch it in full and let me know that you can hear it.
Sarah. For everything you've done to me. Sarah. For everything you've done to me. Sarah. You. Sarah. You. Sarah. Stupid.
It's terrible. This is terrible.
Sarah. That's my name. Don't wear it up. Sarah. I can't breathe, babe. Seriously. Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me. Sarah.
He says, wait, let me go back on. He says, I can't breathe. And she says, that's what happens when you choke me. And look at the suitcase. Looks like it's upside down. You can see that it's upside down.
Sarah. Sarah. Sarah, I can't breathe, babe. That's on you. Sarah, I can't breathe. It's on you. Sarah. Real or ransom. Might want to get video for it extra.
Okay, we've heard her allegedly sober or hungover, and we've heard a little bit of her in the police station the next day, the day after. And listen to how she's slurring her words. This is not from half a bottle of wine or 2 glasses of wine. Clearly. YK.
Because I got this. Sarah. Regular ass. Sarah. Sarah, I can't breathe, babe. Oh. That's what Sarah. I feel like when you ching on me. Sarah. Sarah. Yeah. You should probably shut up. Sarah. Shh.
And then it cuts. And then I don't know if this is a second video, but you can see a pair of flip-flops next to the suitcase.
Sarah.
And that's it. I don't know if that's the full video, but that's the one that I found. So that's the one that I used. But I think there's also a video where she talks about him cheating on her. Noni Lady says, really sad. He had no altercation with the law until she came into his life. I don't believe anything this woman says. Yeah, it is awful. And she's mocking him. And he's saying, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. And it goes on for a long time. Yvonne says, I'm new to this case. The video is something I wish I did not see. She should go away forever. Being drunk is no excuse under the law. Thanks, Yvonne. Thanks, Pamela, for your super sticker. It's highly disturbing. Let's get back to the police interrogation.
I don't know if it was Tuesday, but yes, he was there last week, so.
Well, we're talking about Sunday.
Yeah.
We're just talking about what occurred Sunday. Because like I said, the injuries they occurred within that time period.
So you're talking about day before yesterday?
Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, but the incident, you guys were painting and stuff the night prior.
Correct.
So we're talking about Sunday and then into Monday.
I'm thoroughly confused because we had a good time sitting on the back porch, having wine and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play and listen to music. That's why nobody got out of sorts. This is what's mind-blowing to me. Like, I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had, like on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on like his head and skull.
I have no idea.
As if something hit him.
I
consider
not
force
touched him.
trauma.
I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
Then how would you get those injuries?
Tell me and we'll both know. I have not touched him.
Yesterday, when we took photographs of your...
I have not touched him. That's such a weird choice of words. I have not touched him. I have not touched him. I have not. How about I did not touch him? I have not touched him means like ever. I did not touch him would mean during that time period, right? It's a weird choice of words.
And skull.
I have no idea.
As if something hit him.
I
consider
not
force
touched him.
trauma.
I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
Then how would you get those injuries?
Tell me and we'll both know. I have not touched him.
Yesterday, when we took photographs of your overall body, and they did the buccal swabs, did they go under your fingernails?
No.
This
Okay.
is Florida.
Are you willing to let us
Absolutely.
swab underneath your fingernails?
Go for it.
Okay.
I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good day. We've had good days lately,
Mm-hmm.
even considering everything that's going on with our jobs and life in general and ex-wives and everything. It's been good. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
said
even
the
know.
last physical was probably, you said, I think, what, a month ago? Where you
Maybe.
got the injury, right? You said that was a
I'll
month
say
ago?
a few weeks, give or take, yeah.
A few weeks. That was the last, like, physical altercation between the two of you? You said a month ago he hit you with a curtain rod.
Yeah, with a curtain rod. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either.
Wow.
A month ago, he hit me with a curtain rod. That's why I couldn't believe you guys didn't take the curtain rod either. Huh.
Like, we've been good. I don't know if, like, it's since the last time he got out of jail. Like, we've been good, and he's been having his classes
Mm-hmm.
and seeing his probation officer, who's amazing. So.
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
The probation officer?
Oh, no, you said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. And I don't know if you talked to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So.
Most of the time when she sleeps, she goes over there to her ex-husband's, or is she saying when I flee? We can't go by the closed captions because they're often wrong. You know, she said he's been doing good since the last time he got out of jail. He's been going to his DV classes. When you guys say, right, he says, what do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
That's good.
The probation officer?
Oh, no, you said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. And I don't know if you talked to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So.
Most of the time when I flee, I go over there, she means to her ex-husband's, because he's coming after her all the time.
Right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago, so.
Give or take.
Right, so what do you mean by he comes after you? Like,
he gets belligerently drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know if you all have looked through my phone yet and seen any of the pictures and the videos that I had taken.
Mm-hmm.
And at one point, I started documenting everything.
Okay.
We just watched the video of you that you took last night. Stay safe, my friends. It's just been upgraded to Cat 5. This Milton storm predicted for Tampa Bay. Everyone, please evacuate if you can. I wonder if she even remembers, because she sounded so hammered during that video, taunting him in the suitcase. She may not even remember that it's on there.
So you all will see in my pictures, bloody fingers, split foreheads, he split my nose. I've got this.
Right.
I don't know if Brian told you about it, where I had to have I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really, 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 really bad, where I had to go like 4 or 5 more times afterwards for them to tend to it, from him poking me in the back of the leg.
Right.
She had a surgery from him poking her in the back of the leg. She's pointing to her left calf, if you're not watching, or her left ankle.
So it's.
Then why are you still with him?
Everybody asks me that. When I tell you guys this, I really love him. Like I do. And I feel like I can help him. Like I feel like I could help him, which I did, because he came a really long way from where he was in Philadelphia to moving back to here and to dealing with everything else that he's been dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
I've really helped him. I've bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him. Gone to see all his public defenders, go to the state. I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help him, because I had hope in him. And he was trying.
She thinks she can help him. That's not uncommon for women who are victims of DV, that they think they can fix it. He apologized. He's going to get better. He's okay. He stabbed her with a knife in the back of her leg. So, why did you stay? That's really not a great question to ask because a lot of people can't get away from their abusers. And I'm just saying, in general, I know that we have a lot of survivors in the chat, so trying to be sensitive to that. She thought she could fix him.
The state, I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help him because I had hope in him. And he was trying. He was really trying. And then he starts to think about things and I think he gets overwhelmed. And then it's like, the next thing I know, he's drinking. So it's like, oh man, I know where this is going to go. So I'm going to go upstairs and read a book, or I'm going to go for a bike ride, or I'm going to do something else where I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink. The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend, that's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I have to tend to Lucas. I have to take him to school. I have all this stuff to do. He doesn't know how to, I guess, maintain himself where I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior that I need to get done. He can't process like that. He didn't process like that. So he would literally, not literally, but have smoke coming out of his ears. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. So the majority of the time I would hang out outside or do something else because I don't want to drink. And every time, his job broke his heart. And it made me sad because he had so much pride in his job. And the store that he took care of so much totally went downhill. Mm-hmm. And that broke his heart because he had put so much work and effort into fixing it up. And his manager was awful and basically gave up on all of the employees. So I think that had a huge bearing on why he would drink so much. His ex-wife is bonkers. Mm-hmm. She was all over him all the time. Send me money, send me money, send me money. How can I send you money when I don't have a job? And he's still trying to take care of me and Lucas by paying a bill here or there, getting some groceries. So he always had something on his mind, which is why, again, I got the puzzles and the bank to try to get him off of it so we don't have a drink, or he doesn't have a drink.
So we don't have a drink. So we don't have a drink. I mean, so he doesn't have a drink. She's minimizing her own, perhaps, alcoholism, some people pointing out in the chat. Trauma bond, toxic relationship. Good days lately. What were most days? Codependent, toxic, addiction. Oh, boy.
You can see all of the damage he has done to me and the videos of him smashing my television because he's belligerently drunk. Where most of the time, I just don't want to be there. And I try to help him. I try to calm him down. Mm-hmm. Eventually, he just passes out.
Well, yesterday it made it sound like...
All right, prayers up for Nikki. Nikki, I don't know if you're referring to the hurricane or if you're referring to an abusive relationship, but prayers up for Nikki, trying to flee now. It's the hardest thing I've ever had to do, but I will. I'm going to put the phone number for the National DV hotline along the bottom of the screen if anybody needs it. It is there for you, 1-800-799-7233 or 1-800-799-SAFE. Prayers up for Nikki.
Like you guys were just drinking like a glass or two. Like, yeah, you obviously had the bottle, but you told me on recording like that you were not drunk. He was not drunk. You guys were having a good time.
I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk. I don't like being non-compos mentis, having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling
Non-compos mentis. The Latin has entered the interrogation. I don't like not having my wits about myself. Non-compos mentis. She was clearly hammered in that video.
Out of control. Mm-hmm. So
I'm just saying you're making it sound like he's a raging alcoholic today, and yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions and you're like a little defensive, like, no, we're not alcoholics.
I'm not.
We are not, you know, but you guys were both sober on Sunday, to your knowledge, because when I said you went and passed out, you were like, no, I didn't pass out, I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and it got physical?
No.
Or is it?
Sunday was one of the better days that we have had in quite some time. He's dancing with my dog. You can see that too on the pictures, him loving the dog. He loves the dog and dancing around, having a good time, and just being happy kind of thing. He doesn't know, I can get like maybe 2-3 glasses of wine and I'll be fine. But I have to have my wits about myself because I don't know what to expect.
Well, let's talk about Sunday. What was Sunday? How were you, like, how many glasses of wine did you have? How many glasses of wine did he have? The bottle was gone. I mean, I don't know if you poured any out. Yes.
No, that was from previous.
You said that there was a half bottle left
yeah,
over.
about this much.
Mm-hmm. And then that you had went, well, I don't even know how the wine, how'd you guys get the wine for Sunday?
I'm guessing he went to Publix.
Does he like leave the house and you stay home, or do you go to Publix? Like, cause
sometimes I'll go with him.
Okay. Did you go with him Sunday to Publix?
So most of the time what happens is, because the convenience store where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it.
Literally.
So what he'll do is he'll go by Publix, and then on the way back, catch the convenience store.
Okay.
So
is that what he did Sunday?
I'm guessing that's what he did, because the next thing I know, he's walking in with a bottle.
Okay.
So it's him trying to be nice, so I don't have to go out and do it. Plus, there's stuff that are around the house that I had to take care of. So that's usually what will happen. Or I'm folding laundry and he'll go run out and do whatever.
Okay. So where were you guys on drunkenness, not drunkenness on Sunday? You told us you weren't drunk.
No, I was not drunk.
Right.
I was not drunk. So with him, I don't know. I know when it's like, oh, okay, man, where I have told him, slow down. It's starting to catch up with you. Slow down. Slow down. And another thing, too, is I don't like listening to music with him because he gets too involved in the music, and the music that he listens to is a little rough around the edges, and, like, just, it makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me.
It makes me fractious listening to his music. She kind of thinks she's the smartest one in the room, I'm getting the impression of. For those of you just joining, the trial has been delayed 1 week until next Monday, the 14th, because Hurricane Milton has now become Category 5 and is scheduled to hit Tampa. And everybody is being asked to evacuate. So prayers up for everyone in Florida, in the Tampa area. We did not know that was happening until just a little while ago. During the course of this stream, we've already been here for 2 hours. So sometime during the course of this stream is when we found that out. The trial will be delayed until next week. So ironically, tragically, she's getting the delay that she wanted.
A little rough around the edges, and, like, just, it makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me will just be the ones that are talking, which was fine, because, I mean, we were playing with the dog, whatever, and then it's like, okay, now let's do the painting. We just did the puzzle, took a break, now let's do this. Sure enough, sat down, we're sitting in there talking, laughing, talking about new movies. We're watching movie trailers while we're doing painting and all that other stuff. So it's still background noise to him, because I think that's what he's used to, is having background noise. Where me, I can sit in here all day with not a peep. But he always has to have some kind of background noise, which I didn't mind because the trailers were cool. And he was interested in showing them to me, getting excited about movies that were out or upcoming.
Okay.
So
on your laptop you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay.
And I mean, and then it was.
But you said it was a good day. Like, you guys didn't have any conversations about your relationship. You guys didn't go down like the rabbit hole, like had too many to drink, and you guys start getting.
Nope. When I tell you this, it made me so happy that he actually listened to what I had to say. with just, we'll get through it. This will be fine. It's a small hurdle that you and I together will get through because.
I'm talking about the money, jobs,
daughters. Yes.
Nothing relationship-wise, though. Like, no issues. Did you guys have a conversation about your relationship, or was it just about like
what's going on right now?
Got it.
I try to evoke it from him so he gets it off his chest because I call him the volcano, where eventually he's going to erupt.
Right.
And what he has learned.
Okay, he's the volcano, and she is the blue-eyed devil or the blue-eyed dragon. No, the blue-eyed white devil or blue-eyed white dragon, and he's the volcano. They've got nicknames.
His causes is to communicate, which is a huge thing in a relationship, where he has been practicing communication. So he actually talks to me about things and unburdens himself. Put it on me. I'll sit there and try and figure it out for you. Like I have almost everything. Not a worry. Just tell me. Get it out of you.
Right.
But it was, when I tell you, I was so happy. Like it was such a good day. I kid you not. The weather was beautiful outside. I'm the one that had him go inside so we can do puzzles and painting and listen to music or whatever else he wants to do. So then he starts doing whatever.
But you hate his music. And if it was so beautiful outside, why did you go inside? You live in Florida. You could stay outside and do your puzzle. Yeah? Just talking.
This we're doing together in the living room. And then starts talking because I think he gets comfortable with, okay, you know what? We're here. It is a good day. Let me go ahead and explain myself. So I know. Nobody else knows, but I know. Nobody knew George.
Thanks, Wendy, for the 5 Court TV reporters. She's turned down a plea deal. Yeah, we heard earlier she turned down 15 years. We will get into that a little bit more after we watch this video, but I'm going to pull it up for you. Thank you. Thank you, Wendy DB. And for everyone who's joining right now, please smash the like button. I can promise you that Canton PD will not get your DNA. And also, we need to get up over 1,000. We're over 1,000 likes, but we need more than that because there's more than double of you watching. There's 2,614 people watching. So let's all hit the like button or I'm going to turn off the air conditioning. IYK. Jen's missing too. Thanks for the juice. RIP George Torres and George Floyd. BLT says, I hate those videos. Awful. She can spin tails all she wants, but when the jury sees those videos, she is done, says BLT. That's on you. So cold. Thanks, Mel. Yeah, those are hard, really hard to watch. That's why I really never got into this case. Well, first of all, I just started this channel a year ago and this happened, in 2020. But aside from that, I just thought like with those videos, like, where are we going with this case? Where are we going? Seems like there may be some deeper issues here, like mutual abuse, like alcoholism, like maybe addiction, cycles of abuse, generational trauma. But I don't know. As Pretzels and True Crime Truth pointed out, we've been having good days is indicating we've had a lot of bad days previously. Thanks for that super chat. Petty Paralegal, what are the chances prosecutor will present another less palatable plea offer right before trial? Well, you never know. You never know. She's already been in there for almost 5 years. So that would have been a third of the 15. I think in Florida, you may be eligible after 2/3 of your sentence. I'm not quite sure. Anybody in Florida knows? Any attorneys in Florida in the chat? But there's always a chance. Are you saying there's a chance? Yeah, there's always a chance. Thanks for the 10. Cat Lady, thanks for the 5. Again, George has 3 kids, 2 daughters, and a disabled son. Sarah isn't a reliable narrator regarding the abuse. Thank you. We have a very collaborative chat here. Everyone hit the like button? Well, 100 of you did. All right, moving on.
Better than I did. I say that I knew George better than himself.
I knew George better than himself.
And I tried in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone.
Ask everyone.
I helped him. I took care of him. I miss him a lot, and I didn't even sleep last night. I miss him a lot.
I mean, is there any chance it got to be too much for you and you couldn't handle taking care of him and
I never stopped.
trying to...
I never stopped. That's what I'm here for. I never stopped. I'm here now because I'm still trying to help him.
Yeah, we just don't, I mean, it's unexplainable how he got these injuries, and
I have no idea.
you were the only one with him.
100% right hand to God. I have no idea how he got them. Nobody touched anybody. Nobody touched anybody.
Okay. You had mentioned that you would take photos, videos, kind of like a proof and just in general.
Yeah, I started documenting at one point, but that was way before, I think, the last time that he got arrested, where he was flying off the deep end. But then I had him bailed out. I got him out of jail.
Right.
But because he had violated the pretrial diversion, this time it's probation, so you don't have a choice in it. You have to go see your probation officer. You have to go to these classes. It's court ordered.
Mm-hmm.
Where it took him a while to get used to it and understand, they're not messing around. I even went down and met his probation officer, which I say she's wonderful. That's one of my questions too I need to talk to you about. Hugged me and said how much she knows that I take care of him. She called me personally one time when George was at work, when he was working. 42-minute phone call. She and I just saying how grateful she is that George has me. And she knows.
42-minute phone call. That's awfully specific, isn't it? 42-minute phone call with his probation officer. She hugged her and told her how grateful she is for her. She's really pumping herself up here a lot. She seems to have a very excellent self-image. It's not like has a poor self-image and she's been, beaten down emotionally and stuff. So I don't know.
One time when George was at work, when he was working. 42-minute phone call. She and I just saying how grateful she is that George has me. And she knows how hard I'm working to help him, just as she is and just as the classes will. So once he started actually going on a regular basis to the probation officer and then to his substance abuse class and his, I don't know what BIP stands for, Battered Intervention Program, and actually listening to what it is everyone had to say, he changed. Like I could see a change in him, where before lashing out, he would think about it. And would always come home and show me his papers. And we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show them, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you. Because for a video that he watches to make him feel that way, where it's like, oh man, I have done her wrong. But he's changed. He changed.
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
Boone, when you love somebody, you have limits.
Everybody tells me that. All my neighbors don't tell me that. The office, property manager.
At some point, somebody gets enough, then they have to do something to defend themselves.
I would just flee. And I don't know if you would like to see on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop. I actually, because, and you have to understand too, I have, like, prior to classes in PO, kicked him out. How many times? I had him arrested. How many times?
But you also went down and bailed him out.
I know.
The next day.
I know.
What's on your laptop?
What was I going to tell you? Oh, previously, I actually looked up how to file a restraining order.
Okay.
Because I would take him out, his parents, because of them constantly having to take him back in, his bags of clothes, all his stuff. The last time, the father came out and irate and just not even, I don't even know if he knew Lucas was in the car, just opened the back of my car and just started throwing all his crap in, just throwing it. Like the car would jostle. He was throwing all that stuff. At that point, because I continually did it, not continually, I think I maybe did it 3 times, and he has nowhere else to go, they got fed up and said, nope, either you're staying there or you're staying here. But if you're staying here at their place, it's permanent. You're not going back over there anymore. So what happens is he pursues me. So I don't know if y'all know where Katie Way Trail is. Okay, so it's literally right there from our apartment. Would ride his bike to work, but before he would leave extra early and come up to the wall, stand on top of his bike and poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. And I would also know too what time he would get off of work, where I would know, come getting off of work, he's gonna do the same thing. So it's not like I ever got like a break from him, where I told you all yesterday or whenever it was, I started to feel that it was too much togetherness. And when you have too much togetherness, friction happens. So I'm going to go ride my bike. I'm going to go upstairs and read a book. But every waking moment, he wants to be with me. So.
Okay. Well, I know arrogance and trying to convince them what a great person she is, et cetera, to talk her way out of it. Yeah, she fully understood her rights. I mean, listen to her vocabulary, right? She just really, 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 really thinks that she can really talk her way out of this. That's what I'm thinking here. Rara points out that Sarah has really good eye contact as well. Abused women normally don't. Remember Ashley Benefield on the stand? And remember all the people that thought she was totally faking? Look at the difference in demeanor between Ashley Benefield and this woman.
And mind you, our townhome is either upstairs or downstairs. So it's like, if you would like to sit downstairs and watch a movie or play on the laptop, look up some jobs, you're more than welcome to. I'm just going to be upstairs, maybe watching one of my shows or maybe reading a book. So, and then when that would happen, we really needed that. So what's for dinner? And then we would cook together and eat dinner and then crawl in the bed and watch a movie.
Crawl into bed.
You're talking about this is like recent? Aren't you kind of like
crawl into bed because you're so hammered? Again, dark humor. Sometimes you have to laugh or you're going to cry. Freudian slip and fall all over. She has no clue what a non-sympathetic defendant. She has no self-insight at all.
Lost me. Like when? What are you?
It was a little while ago.
But now you're talking about tension building up and that you need space. So have you been feeling that way lately, or
no?
Okay.
No. Okay, my thing is too, so you all know, I hate that you can't talk to her, but
I hate that you can't talk to her.
His ex-wife, when I say a monster, she's a monster. Like she withholds.
Wait, why can't they talk to his ex-wife? I hate that you can't talk to her. She's a monster. She's a monster. She's a monster. Somebody asked if we can look at the motion that was filed. What's today? The 6th. Well, defendant filed a motion in Lemonade yesterday. Motion in Limine. And prosecution filed a response. We can look at that when we're done with this interrogation, if you would like. They're looking to redact certain portions of this 2-hour video that we're watching right now. And they have grounds for that in their motion. It's a short motion. It's only 5 pages. And then we have a state's motion in Limine to exclude battered spouse syndrome evidence. So we'll look at that as well. They were both filed yesterday on the 6th. Today's the 7th. These attorneys are working on Sundays. Get on them. Trial lawyer never sleeps, my friend. Never sleeps.
Their children from speaking to him. So he gets upset about that, and then she completely berates him about money, about the father that he is, what he did to her, all this other stuff.
What did he do to her?
It doesn't matter. I mean, mind you, this is not been recent, but which is why he didn't even bother calling anymore, because he knows that she's going to answer and he's going to have to talk to her, so therefore he can't talk to his daughter. The other time he talked to her, made her talk to Cookie. That's on my cell phone too, so you can see it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter, like, it doesn't matter.
What does she have to do, though, with anything about what happened Sunday and into Monday? Like,
no, I'm just saying, like, previously, why the incidents, what happened is she plays a big part in it.
Okay.
On top of job and money and groceries and all that.
Okay.
Sunday, when I tell you this, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Is there anybody else at the house?
Say it one more time.
It's just me and him.
Since talking yesterday, do you remember any like timelines better? Like what time you guys were playing? What time he was zipped up in the luggage? What time you went upstairs?
We started because we cleaned the house a little bit, did some laundry.
You started the activities around 4, you said?
Yes, around 4:30ish, and then
you just said that it was dark when you were playing hide and seek, and I'm just curious if you remember.
But when we were outside, that's where we would start and talk about things, and then eventually I was the one that had him come inside, so we could.
About what time, do you remember what time that was, is what she's asking.
And you said you went up to bed around midnight, fell asleep around 12:30ish. But those are the only times I have. So I have 4 and I have midnight. So there's a big gap. So I'm just curious, like, if you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or
like when we started to play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about, if I had to guess, we weren't out there too long. Maybe about 6-ish. Then
you're talking about from hanging out outside and like. Okay.
Well, we have 2 beach chairs that are out there. And just enjoy the weather.
Gotcha.
Plus, it started to get dark and gnats and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So let's go inside. I don't want to be out here anymore.
Okay.
All right, let's go. So we're doing whatever. We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it, started to paint. Well, started to listen to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Started to talk, paint, whatever. Maybe.
They're painting. That was the artwork.
Gosh,
painting.
that puzzle, we worked on that for probably a good hour and a half. So 8 o'clock-ish?
Is when you went to hide upstairs originally?
No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to play hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it. So it's like, okay, we know. Okay, take off. That's what we did.
And then you went upstairs, and then he didn't.
Tag, you're it is not the same as hide and go seek. Tag, you're it is tag. Hide and go seek is ready or not, here I come. And then you try and find where the other person hid. So now she's mixing up her childhood games. Wait, hold on a second.
What he does anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to play hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it. So it's like, okay, we know. Okay, take off. That's what we did.
And then.
Okay, we know. Take off. Like she's even annoyed at him in his death. She's annoyed at him. Okay.
You went upstairs, and then he didn't come up, and you came down, and the suitcase was there originally because you guys were planning to do donations, so it was already there. Have you guys ever played you said.
I don't like how this detective is recapping what she already told her. I would like it better if she asked her the questions again and then see if she came up with a different answer. You see how she said, you said that the suitcase was already there because you were going to do donations. She said that yesterday, though. I'd like to know if she remembered that she said that yesterday and give her an opportunity to give a different excuse this time. So listen to that.
Came down, and the suitcase was there originally because you guys were planning to do donations, so it was already there. Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship. When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay. So it was just kind of like that prop was there, and it was there, and it was in play because.
Why do you say it like that, though?
I would never do that.
You would never zip them up in a suitcase?
Well,
I mean, we were playing.
no, I know.
I would never zip him up in a suitcase. He's like, why? Why would you never do that? He's trying to show that she knew that it was so dangerous that he could die in there, that she would never do that. Listen to that again. Because if she didn't think it was dangerous, then why would she fall asleep and no big whoop, right? But she's saying straight out, I would never do that because a person could die. Listen.
Because
Why do you say it like that, though?
I would never do that.
You would never zip them up in a suitcase?
well,
I mean, we were playing.
no, I know,
That
but
time, but
I'm saying I'm talking about hide and seek, which is a game. So
the suitcase originally is in our closet, buried all the way to the back. If you, I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son.
I don't know if the CSI people saw our closet, but our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. This is where your focus is right now. You're having sort of like embarrassment about your closet being a mess. She's all over the place. This is bizarre. The suitcase is usually buried all the way in the back. I don't know if the CSI people went in there, but I'm really embarrassed. My closet is such a mess. That's your focus right now? Huh. Listen to that again.
Buried all the way to the back. If you, I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them. So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations and everything, and just leave the whole thing by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
Gotcha. No, I'm just asking in the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not? But obviously
No.
I understand, you're claiming that Sunday it was a joking matter. You were laughing, he was laughing. But what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is it something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
One more time. Absolutely.
We were
not.
actually this last game running out of places to hide because we have a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs. So
You were running out of places to hide, therefore suitcase, but you're not really playing the game of trying to find him if you're zippering him up in the suitcase where you're supposed to be finding him. This makes zero sense to anyone who at any point in their life has ever played hide and go seek with two people as an adult or even as a child. Even children know. You don't hide someone and then pretend to find them. It's just not the way it works. Apparently he was cheating on her because there's other video that it didn't say in that video that we watched of her taunting him in the suitcase that he cheated on her and he deserved it. I'll have to find those videos.
Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe having any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday?
Oh, this is interesting. Curious
No.
Lee. She knows the dangers of a suitcase. I believe Sarah and Brian, her ex-husband, were reported to CPS for letting their son climb into a suitcase. That's interesting. Can't confirm or deny, but I know the chat knows a lot more about this case than I do. So thanks, Curious Lee. Now I'm curious. You've made me curious too.
I think I took a picture of a dog.
Okay.
She doesn't remember.
But your phone is password protected. You have the password. He has the facial recognition. So it's not like someone else could be on your phone.
No, I have both.
But you have the face and the password.
Yes.
Yeah, but he only has the face, correct?
No.
To be able to get onto your phone, you told me that he looks at the phone.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking me if I did. Yes, it's me.
Okay. Does he have access to your phone? Because you said it's a shared phone. Okay. How does he have access?
Sarah, can I borrow your phone? Yeah, it's right there on the kitchen counter.
Okay, but how does he get
it?
into it? Because it's password protected.
He'll come and get it to me, and I'll just do the face thing. Where sometimes too, like look, he'll joke with me and say, "Okay, I need to borrow your phone." And he'll hold it while I'm cooking or doing something, do the facial recognition.
Okay, so he doesn't know the password, and he doesn't have.
Why does he need to get into her phone? And if she's probably trashing him all the time, because maybe if she's trashing him, if he's abusive, why is she letting him go in her phone? I don't know. Maybe some people have relationships where they just give each other access, unfettered access to their cell phones? I don't know. That's weird.
The facial recognition. No, he is the only other person that would use your phone, I'm
Yes.
assuming, other than.
Well, Lucas.
Right. But Lucas wasn't there Sunday. Right. So, to your recollection, no videos on Sunday?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I mean, I get my phone, I maybe took a picture of them, the two of Tess and
The dogs.
and George and them dancing, but I mean, it's just Tess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found.
People are saying he didn't have a phone, but she's saying that he did have a phone. He didn't have a phone that could make calls? Huh. All right. Well, now she just admitted that she doesn't remember making any videos the day before. And now it looks like they're going to show her the videos maybe. So hang on tight.
And it was from your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see it?
If you need to move it around, go ahead.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's about to die.
Shut it down.
Oh, okay.
She's kind enough to point out to the detective that your battery on your laptop's about to die. She's showing you a video, hard proof evidence that apparently perhaps maybe you were blackout drunk the night before, because people do have awake blackouts where you think that they're awake, but they're really blackout drunk. You don't remember taking this video. She's showing it to you. We can hear your beloved boyfriend, according to you, George, from inside the suitcase saying, Sarah. And she's like, oh, your battery's about to die. What the what? What the duck?
Let me.
The battery doesn't last very long.
Yeah, it used to last a lot longer than that. I don't know what happened.
Okay. Let me just grab something.
All right.
Get a cord.
No, I was just simply asking because you had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You looked kind of shocked and.
No.
Okay, but why did you say it like that? Like.
I don't think you all understand who I am.
Okay. Well, tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight A student. I
don't think you all understood who I am. Okay, back to me. Back to me. Let's get back to me. I've never seen this before, so this is a real life reaction video from me to you. And I don't know how many, if there's anybody who has never seen this video before, raise your hand in the chat. But a lot of times, the more you watch it, the more you pick up. And a lot of times I pick up things that you guys might not have picked up with my 30 years of trial law experience. One person hasn't, alternate juror 3. Jen hasn't. Oh, we got another one. That's not a hippie. Oh, true crime addict. Oh, a lot of people haven't seen it. Okay, good. Hand raised. Look at that. I love it. Good. I just never followed this because I thought it was such a slam dunk. I was kind of like, everyone is, I mean, listen, if if I really wanted the clicks and views, I would have been covering this all along because people who do cover it get millions of views. But here we go. Back to me.
You say it like that, like.
I don't think you all understand who I am.
Okay, so this is interesting because if somebody pointed out to me that Sarah and her ex-husband once got in trouble maybe for putting their son in a suitcase, and so this detective may not know that, and he's like, why did you say it like that? Like, oh, I would never do that. Gives it a little bit more context, right? That if perhaps something did happen with the son being in a suitcase, but she doesn't go there. She goes directly to me. Like, I don't think you all understand who I am. I'm wicked smart.
Where?
Okay. Well, tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son. I excel at everything.
I excel at everything.
I
excel at everything. This is where it takes a turn. Thanks, Lindsay Hendricks. I excel at everything.
I would not do that.
You wouldn't lock somebody in a suitcase?
Well, I didn't like completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left enough in there for him to get out.
Okay, I left enough in there for him to get out because now the truth is coming out. She really, really, really did zip him in there. But you know, she's remembering in her blackout drunkenness that she left it open a little bit so that he could get out. She's trying to get away from intent here. I didn't completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. It would have been so easy for him to get out. Except you're forgetting, Sarah, there's no zipper pull on the inside of a suitcase last time I checked. And he was begging you to get out. Just wait, because Detective Koepsell's coming back with her laptop charger. So now you can actually see the videos that you took while he was in that suitcase that you didn't completely lock.
I left enough in there for him to get out.
Okay.
Okay. He's like, okay.
And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
Okay.
Okay.
No, it's just the way you said it.
You guys are scaring me.
Why?
Well, we just want you to watch this. It came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
Yes, please.
You guys are scaring me. You guys are scaring me. Stop scaring me. I love this detective, the female detective who came on the stand the other day. She's also stunningly beautiful. When she was on the stand, she looked like Jacqueline Smith from early days of Charlie's Angels. We saw so many, if you guys watched the Robert Telly's Boss Baby trial with me out of Las Vegas, we saw so many stunningly beautiful witnesses, one after the next. So many women in law enforcement in Las Vegas, and they know how to get the job done. Women and men. Every witness that came up was better looking than the next. It was crazy.
Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
Mm-mm.
Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take. But you don't remember taking the video at all. You don't know how much you can take? Somebody get this girl a Dr. Pepper. All the way back to me.
I don't know how much I can take.
I don't know how to find her.
The ego has landed, Fairy.
Do I have to watch this? I continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it, if that's okay.
Well, it's on your phone, and you can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
It's that long?
2 minutes.
No.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me. Fuck you.
And
Fuck you.
That's you, your voice.
Stupid. Sarah. That's my name. Don't wear it out. I can't fucking wait, man. Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me. Sarah.
I don't want to watch it, please. Okay.
Last time we talked to you.
Zero motion. I don't want to watch it, please. I don't sleep and I throw up constantly. All the time, or just like since this happened?
you said that you put him in the suitcase, he had 2 fingers hanging out. And you
I
went to
flipped him
bed.
over. I flipped him over, and that's where it was.
You flipped him over, so the suitcase was upside down? Now she's admitting to that? Okay.
There's 2 different videos and a still picture where, yeah, it shows you flipping him in different positions and him saying that he can't breathe and you saying, fuck
So
you.
this is upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it,
It was flipped up.
right, it was flipped up normal.
Yes.
Like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down.
Guys, this is killing me right now.
So this image is upside down.
This is killing you right now? This is what killed him, actually. The boyfriend that you loved so very much, that you were trying to help, that you kept bailing out of jail every time he allegedly abused you. And I'm going to say allegedly because we don't know what's true and what's not at this point. This is killing you, Sarah? Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry to stress you out, Sarah, by showing you the videos that are on your own damn phone that you took that are now showing the world your boyfriend dying in the suitcase that you admittedly zipped him into and then flipped over. Wow. Just wow. Listen.
Flipped up.
Right. It was flipped up normal.
Yes.
Like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down.
Guys, this is killing me right now.
So this image is upside down, and then this small video that occurred 11 minutes later, it's flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table.
Okay.
Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't, how did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it.
Okay.
You flipped it again.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
But not intentional.
No, you told me you went upstairs because
What?
you were
Stop
getting
here.
ready for bed.
Stopped here.
Okay, but
Where's here?
show me where you can see any fingers coming.
Okay, if you're not watching your screen. If you're driving, don't stop to watch your, don't like watch your screen while you're driving. But if you need to come back and watch the screen, come back and watch the screen. I'm going to take this back. Stop here. Stop here. She's totally trying to control this interrogation. How dare you insinuate after I just admitted flipping him over twice and zipping him in there my damn self? How dare you? Not intentional, not intentional. She said that about 5 times. Come back and watch her body movements during this portion. My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
But not intentional.
No, you told me you went upstairs because
What?
you were
Stop
getting
here.
ready for bed.
Stopped here.
Okay, but
Where's here?
Stop here.
show me where you can see any fingers coming out because there's the end.
It's, and his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, rather than going all the way up, it's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
And it doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I
Look at
don't
her
know
face.
what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell.
Look at her now, like grabbing her face like this. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I don't know what you want me to tell you. She's getting nasty and defensive, Linda Vergata. Yes, she is. Lindsay says, yep, I think he did hide in there. And then she thought it was funny to zip him up and wheel him around and push him down the stairs. In the video, we see where he has landed, in my opinion. Mary says maybe she rolled him down the stairs. Maybe he got in that suitcase upstairs. That could explain the bruises. Yep. Okay. There's no fingers. Now watch her hands move to her head. Like she's got a headache now, in addition to throwing up and not sleeping.
And it doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I'm just showing you. I'm just telling you what we see and what we've heard from the other video.
I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end, it sounds kind of like a...
No, it's not malicious.
Well, saying fuck you.
Ooh.
It's not malicious.
Then what is that?
What does fuck you mean to you?
Well,
Like if I were to tell my
like he
partner.
does. Like, I get called everything but a white woman, so.
Okay.
I get called everything but a white woman? Except for his family, who calls you the blue-eyed white devil or blue-eyed white dragon sometimes. Shonda Vander Ark vibes, yeah. Shonda Vander Ark with the puking. Remember they brought her a trash can during the trial. I couldn't even watch that trial. Really, I could not watch that trial. I could watch on. That was the most disgusting case I've ever seen. This is not quite at the level of Shonda Vander Ark, in my opinion, but horrific. Thank you, Mr. Crowley, for your 10, who says, we love you, Melanie, especially your big heart and concern for victims. Thank you for sharing your knowledge and experience. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. David, a person has to see 85% of their time in Florida and they don't have parole either. She's already been in for 5. She turned down a plea deal apparently of 15 this morning. So that wouldn't mean that much more. So I don't know. There looks like there's some typos in there. Blessed Mom from Texas. Thanks for coming in from Texas and for your 10. Please like the video and sub up. It's free. Let's get Melanie at 70K. Thanks. We're almost there. Much deserved. Love to all. Praying for all. Thank you so much. Blessed Mom from Texas for your 10. For coming in always. Sarah, thanks for the 20. Thanks, Mel and Chad, for finding some humor in a horrifying situation. I've seen this interrogation before, and I have to mute it when the video of George comes on. Literally makes me panic thinking about what he went through. I know. Suffocating to death and listening to it happen. It's so tragically horrifying. Andrea, Melanie, my lovely, any chance you'd read her letters? No, I have not read her letters, Andrea. Not. BLT, thanks for the 5. You're killing me right now. No, Sarah, that is you killing George right now. I'd be the last person the defense would want on this jury. Well, we saw what the jury did to Ashley Benefield, and we know that in Florida, if it's not a death penalty case, it's only a 6-person jury. So my guess, and I haven't been following this, as you know, but it's a 6-person jury. It must be. It's not a death penalty case. Thank you, BLT. Casey Kaplan, or Kalpin, thanks for the 10. Thanks for covering this. Tough to watch alone. It is. If you guys need a break, take a break. And thank you for the 10. Nonili is almost a year old here. Love your channel. Thank you. For 11 months. You've been here 11 months. It's only been a year since I opened the membership, so you are an OG. Cat Lady, thanks for the 10. Last message. Sarah has managed to paint George as an abuser for 5 years now. The past police videos show that she's absolutely the aggressor and abuser. Hashtag justice for George. Thank you. I have to find those videos. I think somebody said they were going to email them to me. Fanbase@mlittlelaw.com. Fanbase@mlittlelaw.com. I think there are body cam videos of that, right? We saw some of those body cam videos like in the Robert Tellis trial, Boss Baby, again, of the DV calls that came to his house. Zelda wants to know if they evacuate the incarcerated in Florida. I would imagine that they absolutely do. I can't say for 100%, but they're not going to leave them there to get flooded unless the prisons that are in the flood zone are flood proof. I don't know. I would imagine. Anybody have confirmation on that for sure? Scott McGinnis, you said you worked in corrections for 32 years. What say you? Once again, the National DV hotline is scrolling along the bottom of your screen. It is 1-800-799-SAFE or 1-800-799-7233. Not always. Death penalty inmates are very risky, says KPT. All right. Going back to this difficult to watch interrogation video.
My intention was not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
But you went upstairs thinking that he could get himself out, but the video shows
That's what I told
point
you.
when I see his fingers. And
He'll be up here any minute.
And then 30 minutes later, he didn't show.
And he's telling you
And I
he
didn't
can't
wake
breathe.
up.
Do you
He's
think
not
he's
able to get out.
joking? You told me he was laughing, and
We were
the
before.
video, there's no
When we first got in there, both of us were.
So how long was he in there for? Like, this video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to you recording this?
No. No.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny, but you're the only one laughing.
But I didn't think that he was, like, panicky. Like,
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before, too, where it's just like he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like,
He's never been locked in a suitcase. That's where he couldn't get out.
Woe is me kind of thing. All right. Jury sees that. It's done. My guess is going to be the motion that we're going to look at after this. This is one of the pieces they want to keep out of this interrogation video. He's like that. It's just like, woe is me. He's saying I can't breathe, but he's like that. He's a drama queen. Listen.
George has done that in the past before, too, where it's just like he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like,
He's never been locked in a suitcase. That's where he couldn't get out. So
it's kind of, I thought it was the boy crying wolf kind of thing.
Boy crying
and
wolf.
again, my plan.
But nowhere in there is he laughing, is he joking. He is begging. And you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments, like you're mad.
No. Please don't, I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like, it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me. Like,
no, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to.
Feed me, Seymour. Name that movie or a Broadway show. Feed me, Seymour. What? Girl, you're so smart. You keep talking about how smart you are. Why didn't you lawyer up? Little shop of horrors, bop, shoo bop. You know it, BLT. You know it, Sarah and Shock and Horror. Feed me, Seymour. Little shop of horrors. You guys know. You guys know. We thinking song lyrics, Broadway shows, movies here. This is Little Shop of Horrors. Maybe I should change the title from Boone's Farm. Although I do like Boone's Farm because it is like the loony bin here. Wow. Don't you besmirch Audrey. Audrey, it's a good name. Audrey 2, you know. Bush McFadden. Wow. She's been in prison for 5 years already. Bobby Swain says, I don't think she's going to mind prison. Well, she's been in jail for 5 years, almost. 3 hots and a cot. 3 hots and a cot. Yep. You should be a dentist. You enjoy causing people pain. Okay, good. There's one dentist reference from Little Shop of Horrors. Tell me where anti-dentite comes from. Ready, go. You're an anti-dentite. You don't like dentists. You're an anti-dentite. Name that show. Wasn't a briefcase or a suitcase used in Little Shop of Horrors as well? There we go. BLT, you're speaking my language. BLT has been the first with both. Anti-dentite. You're an anti-dentite. Turd Ferguson knows. Bob knows. Patty knows. Sometimes we got to lighten up the mood a little bit. This is hard to watch. She does. She excels at everything. And she was quick to point that out. She does excel. Dr. Tim Watley was the dentist. Yes. You are an anti-dentite. February 25th will be 5 years that she's in jail. She has delayed this trial longer than pretty much any trial we've watched. And, well, I haven't watched that many trials with you, but I'm just saying. Carly Gregg was tried within 6 months of killing her mother. 6 months, she was sentenced to life without possibility of parole at the age of 14 when the crime happened. That was in Mississippi. This, we're going on 5 years. A rabid anti-dentite, Jerry, says Boosh. Oh my gosh, Grey Witch. New Orleans Sheriff Department abandoned the prisoners in the local jail during Katrina. You're saying no one came to evacuate them for 4 days, and then the waters had reached chest level. That is Back to this horrible interrogation. I would put it on a higher speed, except for she talks so fast that I think we'd miss a lot of it. Oh, I made you love orchids. It's time. My orchid died. Thank you, lovely lyrics. I got to go to Lidl and get a new orchid. They're $9.99. If you have Lidl near you, $9.99. And then I just throw them away when they die. I'm not going to wait for that thing to come back to life. But they last a long time. And they're beautiful. Thank you.
It's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me. Like,
No, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
well, I know what,
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
oh,
Why don't you remember making the video?
probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
You weren't drunk.
Just because I went upstairs and, just
You
because
told
you're
us-
drunk doesn't mean that
You
you,
told us several times that you were not drunk. You said that you had your wits about you. You said he had his wits about you.
Mhm.
You said that you don't like not having your wits. In my experience, if somebody cannot remember doing something to the extent of making 2 videos and a video and taking a photo, they are intoxicated.
Okay, I understand where you all are coming from.
Well,
I
we're
get
just
it.
trying to make sense of it. We're trying to
get it.
figure
Right,
out
we're
what
trying
you're
to
saying.
figure out this
You
video.
explain it to us. We're listening.
I just did, like, we were playing, and then, like, I thought it was, my plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to, he'll be up here any minute.
But
But
you
again-
willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and get
My
ready
plan
for
wasn't
bed.
also to leave him in the suitcase,
So why didn't you take him out?
because I went upstairs, and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think, he's asking to come out, he
I
can't
didn't do it
breathe.
intentionally.
What do you think is going to happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Well, I thought by not giving it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the
And what was your
suitcase.
plan?
So you had a plan. So you had a plan. My plan. You had a plan. Here's a rando reference, but tell me that from far away and with my blurry eyes and this blurry tape, this male detective's profile does not look like Mr. Big from Sex and the City, Chris Noth. Kind of does. She said, my plan, not good, not good. Kind of looks like Mr. Big, in my opinion. Just to prove to you, I'm going to put up a picture of Mr. Big. What do you think? Look at his profile here. Okay. And then we're going to go back to here. I mean, a little bit, right? Reminiscent of. Yes, 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 Wine Yogi. Yes. I can see Mr. Big. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Carolyn. Thank you. Says I'm doing amazing. Thanks for joining the crew of YouTubers covering the Sarah Boone saga. Well, it's easier for me to cover it in one day, or well, now we have a whole week, because for those of you who are just joining, who are asking in chat, the case has been adjourned to next Monday because of Hurricane Milton, which is coming in as Category 5. Tampa friends, please evacuate. Don't wait. Please go if you can. You don't even have to go that far, according to the press conference that I watched this morning by your governor. She's talking about having a plan. Mr. Bean. We will cover the new filings after we get through this. We've got it. We've got it. I should read our letters to the judge. We got all week, you guys. We're here all week. I'm here all week. Like a stand-up comedian would say, I'm here all week.
Waiting for him to come upstairs.
And then when he did it?
I fell asleep.
You said you were up there 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him. Maybe I shouldn't.
No.
Well, that didn't cross your mind because
That's
it
like
didn't happen.
that's like an assumption. Like, that's what you all are thinking. Just,
We're asking.
it's the
You
whole,
tell us.
it's the drinking. That's what it is.
But not your drinking, because you don't drink a lot, right? You only drink on the weekends, is what you said earlier, right? So now you're going to blame him dying in the suitcase on his drinking? They're trying to use logic with this woman, and she's just not logical, despite the fact that she's exceptional or whatever she called herself at the beginning here. Thank you. Our snark is missing. Absolutely needed. Somebody got mad at me earlier and said, this is not funny at all. How dare you ask for people to be funny? Like, that's what gets us through it.
It's the drinking. I thought it was like, I thought he was okay. Like, I didn't, that you
He's
all.
telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name and you're like, that's my name, don't wear it out.
Guys,
He said that's my name.
that's
Don't wear that.
how we are with each other. Like, nobody understands our relationship. This whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Would you leave someone else in a suitcase? Would you leave
Great
Lucas in a suitcase jokingly? Because it was a
No.
joking matter. You put him in there jokingly. Would you leave Lucas jokingly in there? And you love Lucas, right? And you love
I wouldn't do
George.
that to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
So I just.
Wait, but she did put Lucas in a suitcase, right? Do you think this detective knew that when she asked that question? Would you put Lucas in a suitcase? She's a very good interrogator, this Detective Koepsell. I really like her. Did she know? Do you guys know if she knew about the suitcase incident involving the son? She did know? Oh, she did know. Bingo. Okay. January 2016, Lucas was in a suitcase, and the detective knew about it when she's asking her this question. Okay.
And you
I
love
wouldn't do
George.
that to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
She didn't answer the
So-
question. She just said, I wouldn't do that to him either. She didn't say no. Hold on.
This whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Would you leave someone else in a suitcase? Would you leave Lucas in a suitcase jokingly? Because it was a
No.
joking matter. You put him in there jokingly.
said
Would
no.
you leave Lucas jokingly in there? And you love Lucas, right? And you love
I wouldn't do
George.
that to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
So I just.
Well, it's not like, again, I don't think you all understand. Like,
Thanks, girl.
I mean,
that was not my intention.
Well,
Y'all don't have any idea what
by
I've
your
done
acts,
for
though.
him.
But by your acts, and that's exactly right. You get to the point where you've done so.
She says, you don't have any idea what I've done for him. You know, there's a lot of things at play here, including perhaps alcoholism, addiction, DV perhaps on both sides, master manipulation. But at the root of all of this is narcissism. I'm not diagnosing her. I'm just telling you from the narcissism degree that I got from Instagram, this is what they do. You have no idea what I've done for you. After everything I've done for you, how could you treat me this way? Right? IYK, rubber duckies. Put some rubber duckies in the chat. We have special emojis for members for the trials that we cover. And I'm going to need to make a Dr. Pepper for this emoji for this trial. But we have rubber duckies for what's going on right now in Canton. And I can't even put a chat in my own chat because it only gives me a chance to, it only puts the super chat thing on for me. I'm going to super chat myself. How about just let me hit go on the rubber duckies? Okay. Thanks, Commander Ed, for the rubber duckies. We also have boss baby emojis and other things. You don't understand our relationship. You don't know everything that I've done for him. My Instagram degree. It's true. I do have an Instagram degree in narcissism.
That was not my intention.
Yeah, you've said that 400
Y'all
times.
don't have any idea what
By
I've
your
done
acts,
for
though.
him.
What
But
I've
by
done
your
for
acts,
him.
and that's exactly right. You get to the point where you've done so much for somebody and they don't show
No.
you any appreciation.
He did.
Not by your words in the video. I don't get that.
He did.
Because you bring up the fact that when he's choking you, you can't breathe. That's how you felt when he cheated on you. You couldn't breathe. And you verbally several times told him just fuck you.
Well, you said it in the
said
video, but you won't let us play the rest of it.
What the F?
You don't
And
want
you-
to.
When I
told
say
him-
cheating, it's on his phone.
Okay.
He's cheating
Cheating
on
is
his
cheating.
phone?
I
And
think
if
so
you
too.
Exactly.
It's your definition of cheating, though. So I mean,
Yeah.
that's what the word
cheating on his phone, like he's watching the P word on his phone, but I thought he had a phone that couldn't make phone calls. So he's texting women. He's calling party lines like the 1-800 numbers for the phone sex. What do you mean he's cheating on his phone? Hold on.
On his phone.
Okay. Cheating is cheating.
I
And
think
if
so
you
too.
Cheating is cheating.
Exactly.
It's your definition of cheating, though. So, I mean,
Yeah.
that's what the word cheat means.
And that's what you told him in the video. That I couldn't breathe when you cheated on me.
No.
That's how I felt when he said, Sarah, I can't breathe. And you told him,
I don't
fuck
know
you.
what you. This is
a multicam interrogation video. Those of you who know, multicam versus single cam in sitcoms and other television shows. This is multicam. They've got multi angles. They've got cameras everywhere, and we're enjoying the multicam experience on this police interrogation video. Also enjoying Mr. Big and Jacqueline Smith. But Team Brittany, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. I appreciate you so much, and I love you with all of my heart. And I totally understand if you need to go to JB and do storm duty. So we're good here, girl. I think we can handle this one. If you need to go, go. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. And for those of you who were randomly gifted by YouTube, welcome.
What would you say if somebody told you that they had done this?
Done what?
You set somebody in a suitcase and went up and went to bed.
Do you all not think, so you all think that it's like, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm gonna go to sleep? Is that what you guys are trying to assume?
Don't assume.
Or trying to like,
We're just, the video is very portraying of the opposite of what you told us.
no.
It is not leading up, it is not matching what statement you gave us in the car.
So,
And that's why we want to know.
and I don't remember doing those.
The injuries are not consistent with what you told us. So we have a lot of inconsistencies, and this video explains itself. It really, truly does.
You don't think that I have thought about that?
Thought about the video or thought about?
But no, again, if you don't mind, please. So you all are assuming that
if
like,
you don't
oh,
mind,
good.
please, I'm going to control this interrogation. Again, if you don't mind, please, is that what you people really think? Wow. This is, I mean, she's not crying that he's dead. She certainly isn't. Taking it back question, just so you can see how she tries to control the situation and turn it back into her interrogation. She wants to tell her story. And I'm going to control this.
Explains itself. It really, truly does.
You don't think that I have thought about that?
Thought about the video or thought about?
But no, again.
She just, 5 minutes ago, we were here, we watched it together. She didn't know about these videos. And then she says, you didn't think I thought about that? And now she's realizing like, oh, wait, pivot. I pretended I didn't know about the videos. But now I said, I've been thinking about this. You don't think I haven't been thinking about it? Listen.
So we have a lot of inconsistencies, and this video explains itself.
Right.
It really, truly does.
Speaks for itself.
You don't think that I have thought about that?
Thought about the video or thought about?
But no, again, if you don't mind, please. So you all are assuming that it's like, oh, good, I got him in there, now I'm going to go to sleep? Is that what you all are assuming?
Well, it's not an assumption when that's what you told us that happened.
That's what happened.
And the video,
Yeah.
I mean,
but I'm not going to say.
You thought he could get out on his but the video shows that he can not get out on his own.
But when I unzipped it with one finger.
From the outside.
But it had the hole in it.
Mm-hmm.
And you're claiming that it had
if he was as hammered as you appeared to be, Sarah, ain't no way he was going to be able to figure out how to get out of the suitcase. He was pleading for his life while you were videotaping him, mocking him, cursing at him, telling him he deserved it, etc. And yeah, Christine Sanders says, you're not even a good storyteller. Sarah, yeah, you didn't mean me. I know you're getting my attention, but what is she saying? He has a habit of running into a wall. Yeah. So insane, funny, but so tragic. And cat artist Thank you for coming in. What's messier than one drunken person? Two drunken persons.
A paperclip, so that's what assisted you in doing it.
No.
Is what you told us.
When I had my sweatshirt, I said I thought it had a paperclip on it. It's got.
But the zipper part is broken. That
Yes, which is why we were going to
zip
zip it.
Yeah.
I just.
You were able to unzip it from the outside very easily, because that's the way they're designed.
But you could on the inside too. I don't know how.
Well, why wouldn't he have gotten himself out if he could?
I don't know. Like, I don't know if you saw, like, where the hole was. I don't know.
I didn't see a hole.
No
I
one
didn't
sees
see
the
no
hole.
fingers
You're the
sticking
only
out.
one that's what I'm saying. Like, he's in one position, and where his head would be, we should be able to see fingers. And then when it's flipped over onto this right side, again, his head is closer to us facing the video, so we should be able to see fingers, and we don't see anything. We see no movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up, trying to push out of it.
Uh-huh.
Please do not assume.
Please do not
I'm
assume.
not assuming. I haven't assumed anything. I follow evidence.
But my intention.
Please do not assume. She's like, I'm not assuming anything. I follow evidence. She is like, she's got the patience of a saint. The patience of a saint. Detective Koepsell, amazing work. Because there are a couple of cops I could think of, like Elliot Stabler, who would get pretty explosive in this situation. Even Finn Tutuola, he might not be having any of it. Richard Belzer definitely would not be having any of it. I forget his character name on the old Law and Order. Oh, and forget it. Vincent D'Onofrio's character in that old Law and Order, my favorite one, which I can't remember the name of right now. What was that called? Criminal Intent, maybe? Law and Order Criminal Intent? He'd be going nutso on her right now. Munch. Munch was Belzer, right? D'Onofrio's character in Criminal Intent was... It'll come to me. It'll come to me.
Intention was not, again, oh good, I got him in there. Now I'm just going to go to sleep.
What do you think someone that knows nothing about this or hears just a little bit like, oh, they were playing around in a suitcase
and then
watches
probably
that
went
video?
to sleep. That's what happened.
But you let him out before. I mean, you put him in, so why didn't you take him out?
Because I was upstairs and I fell asleep.
No, before you went upstairs. You like consciously had to walk upstairs. You obviously remember going to bed because you were able to give me a time frame on that. And you specifically told me that you went upstairs.
My intention was not for this to happen. I am sick about it.
Gorin.
I've never done anything like this before in the past. I am sick.
Oh, you're sick, all right. And you have done something like this in the past because there's a picture of your son in a suitcase from 2016, you guys said to me. Vincent D'Onofrio's name was Gorin. That was an amazing character for him. What an amazing show that was. Go back. If you haven't watched like the reruns of Law and Order Criminal Intent, that was such a great show. Ames and Gorin, right. The female was Ames, right? And he was Gorin. Yes. And she's also pregnant, this detective, and with the hormones, and she's keeping her cool. Well, Sarah Boone is yelling at her, don't assume. I've never done anything like this before, but they know she's lying. Never done. I'm sick. You might be, you probably are sick.
Sick about it. I've never done anything like this before in the past.
Lies, yeah.
Especially with that. I thought I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. You tell us the last night, you vividly remember this when you told us last night that he was laughing, you were laughing, you put him in the suitcase, he has two fingers sticking out, and you go to bed. Now we see something totally different, and it actually shows you upset and, again, using derogatory terms to him when he's begging for his life to get out of that suitcase.
So but my thing is,
we're assuming, we're not assuming,
but
we're
the
telling you
fingers,
what's on there.
so it just happened to be that whenever I was videotaping or doing whatever else it was, just happened to not have that in it.
Okay. And you also, in the video, you can't see any holes. There's nowhere in that where the zipper separates and you can see a hole. If there's a hole, he's pushing on it, begging you to get out. We should probably see that hole.
He essentially would have been able to get out.
Yeah.
Alcohol.
Based off what you're telling us, he should have been able to get out.
Okay.
But the video shows him attempting to get out, begging to get out, and he can't. So that's just what we're trying to figure out. I don't know if maybe you had too much to drink, you zipped it up all the way, and then, you know.
I did not zip it up all the way.
Okay, well.
Well, that
I did not
that
zip it
she
up all the
remembers.
way.
That one thing she does remember. She did not zip it up all the way. And if you heard her voice in that video, she sounds hammered. There's not just one bottle of wine split between the two of them, because that's 2 glasses each, unless she drank that whole bottle and then the next bottle and a half. I don't know. But yes, Kate, as Kate points out, drinking 24/7 takes a toll on a person's logic and reasoning skills. There's a thing called wet brain. Look it up. It's real. It's real. And I'm just saying, if she's a heavy user of alcohol, I think they don't even want to call it alcoholism anymore. I think they want to call it alcohol use disorder or something like that. She might have a bit of wet brain, and also could be going through withdrawal right now during this interrogation.
Way. This is horrific, okay?
We know.
Horrific.
It is terrible.
Yeah, so
Horrific. I don't think I'll ever be right because of this.
3
ever
times.
Be right. Dealing with everything else that I have in my life, personally. And then this,
Okay.
whom I loved.
Okay, again, all about me, all about me, all about me. I don't think I'm ever going to, horrific. I don't think I'm ever going to get over this with everything else that I have to deal with in my life. I do not think she's in shock and horror. How am I? It's all about her. All about everybody else is a monster. George's ex-wife is a monster. It's all about me. How am I going to be able to deal with this? With everything else that I got to deal with, now I got to deal with this on top of it all? Wow, that deserves a rewind. The jury's going to hate her when they hear this. Jury's going to hate her. Horrific.
I did not zip it up all the way. This is horrific, okay? Horrific.
It is terrible.
Yeah, so
horrific.
3rd time as a
I
child.
don't think I'll ever be right because of this. Ever be right.
I don't think I'll ever be
Dealing with
right.
everything else that I have in my life, personally. And then this,
Okay.
whom I loved. It was not intentional. I will put my hand on the Bible. It was not intentional. I would not do that to him nor anyone else.
But you did.
But you did.
Not intentional.
3rd time,
You
it's not
intentionally went up to
intentional.
bed.
I didn't intentionally go to bed because I'm thinking, okay, good, he can get out.
How did you not intentionally go to bed? You said you went upstairs and got into bed. That's intentionally going to bed.
Waiting for him.
And he doesn't come, but you don't go down to check on him.
So I happen to go to sleep. When I say go to sleep,
And what do you normally do when you go to bed?
Do.
What do you normally do when you go to bed?
What do you mean?
What is a bed for? Going to sleep.
Right.
So you go to
but
bed to
obviously
do
you
what?
can tell too that, like, I've
You
been
go to
drinking
bed
also.
to do what? Okay. You kept telling us, hey, I wasn't intoxicated. I wasn't this. I wasn't that.
Being drunk and intoxicated, which, yes,
Okay.
you can tell that I had been drinking, but.
Okay. So if you weren't intoxicated, then why would you ever leave somebody in a suitcase that's begging to get out, that's telling you they can't breathe?
If I hadn't been drinking, you still think it would be the same thing? Where it's like, hop in, I'm going to go to sleep. Is that what you all are trying to do? To portray me as?
We're not trying to do anything. I'm simply asking you.
She's the victim now. She's the victim. Is that what you're all trying to do? You're trying to make it look like I zipped him in a suitcase on purpose and then went to bed on purpose? Is that what you're trying to make me look like?
To explain to me what happened.
Everything was fine and dandy.
I wouldn't call
Everything.
it fine and dandy.
Was fine and dandy.
Mr. Big is like, I wouldn't call it fine and dandy, Sarah. Everything was fine and dandy. He's like, I wouldn't call it fine and dandy. I think Mr. Big and Jacqueline Smith might be able to get their own show after this.
Okay, for me to tell you this, again, mind you, I've been without him for a day now.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you?
I don't know.
She's playing it now.
I mean, I don't know what.
What was Jacqueline Smith's name in Charlie's Angels? Somebody give me her character name. If you know, you know. She's letting the audio roll without letting Sarah see the video, just so so that Sarah can hear him saying, Sarah, Sarah. Please take a break if you need to. Her name was Kelly? What was it? Was Kelly? I never would have guessed that. You cannot reason with a drunk. It says DC. I'll look it up on IMDb, but I think you're right. They will never take responsibility for their actions. There's no logic, right? They do not think logically. Kelly Garrett. Thanks, you guys. By the way, later, not now, go look at Jacqueline Smith's Instagram. She looks amazing. I don't know how old she is, but she's got a clothing line. She posts all the time. Stunningly beautiful still. Okay.
What you all want me to tell you, because this was not in any way, shape, or form, hand on the Bible, intentional.
Again, with the Bible.
So you just left
I didn't kill him.
You left him there to teach him a lesson?
You did.
I didn't mean to leave him there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You got up and walked away. How is that not intentionally leaving him there?
Because I'm looking at the hole, knowing that it's there. He'll get out no harm. Because you don't.
And then he doesn't. But you don't go check on him. You say you're up for 30 minutes and he doesn't come up. You don't go down and check on him?
I'm in the bed.
You even move,
and off.
You admit to moving the suitcase, like, over. So
you roll it.
You roll it out, like, it's not like.
I didn't want it to be like that. Don't.
You didn't want him to be upside down? How do you even get upside down?
Right.
This is like a torture tactic of the finest skill, that they are letting the audio play in the background of this interrogation. And they're playing it as she's talking over it. Yes. This is one of the finest police interrogations I've ever seen. Can we get to 2,000 likes? Ask Sarah kindly. Sarah and Shock and Horror. Thank you. Thank you. Even the lurkers. It's free and it helps boost the channel and it helps get the stream out. Like, if you don't know, because you're new here, I'm a lawyer with 30 years experience, even more than that, in New York, trial lawyer. I've never seen this before, so this is my real natural reaction to this. And I stop and we talk about it. That's what we do. So hope you like it. Hit the button anyway. But even if you're hate watching, this is interrogation of the finest, letting this audio play in the background while she's talking about how she did not intend this. Listen.
I'm in the bed.
You even move,
and off.
You admit to moving the suitcase, like, over. So
you roll it.
You roll it out, like, it's not like.
I didn't want it to be like that. Don't.
You didn't want him to be upside down? How do you even get upside down?
Right. You guys are killing me right now.
I just want
you guys are killing me right now.
That's how he talks to me most of the time. I don't know how you want me to say it.
I'm just trying to figure out what you would expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a suitcase.
I didn't mean to leave him in there.
Okay.
What's your reasoning for not calling 911 sooner?
Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was. I called
Wait,
Ryan. And
you said earlier that it was horrific 3 times, but now you didn't know how horrific it was. Horrific is one One of her catchphrases, Sarah is getting upset. Sarah's getting upset. Just like George is getting upset. I could relate every single thing I say to a Seinfeld episode. Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it is. They're asking her logical questions and she can't answer the logical questions.
For not calling 911 sooner.
Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was. I called Ryan, and like what, 5 minutes later I called you guys? Not even 5 minutes. Nonetheless, that I had to like I was trying to do CPR.
Yeah.
I was trying to do CPR. I had to get him out.
It was really hard for me, you guys.
And try to do CPR.
It was really hard for me.
And then call you guys. And then was continually doing CPR with the dispatch on the phone, where he had me count out loud to help me focus on what I was doing.
It just,
strange.
I don't know how, I mean, you can sit here all day long and say, I thought he was going to get himself out, but that he didn't. And you went upstairs and you stayed there for 30 minutes before you fell asleep.
But can I say too, like,
you chose not to ever at any point during that 30 minutes walk back down and check on him.
No, wait 1 second. Because I know, like, with you all, and then, like, because you continually ask me, like, time frames, where I told you, like, I don't bother even looking at the clock most of the time. So it's like a guesstimate. So
you know, when you're an alcoholic, sometimes
maybe it was 10 minutes.
Sometimes time just gets away. Days go by, hours go by. The more she talks, the more I'm beginning to think she may be an alcoholic. Erin Nash is like, guess he wasn't sponge-worthy. Another Seinfeld reference. She recorded 2 videos and her thumbs could have called 911 saying he's stuck inside. The cops could have helped, says Lisa Davey. I mean, this feels like it could be a Seinfeld episode. I mean, if George's fiance, Susan, died from licking envelopes from the cheap wedding invitations that George bought, this could definitely be a Seinfeld episode. Yeah, right, Rara. I can't imagine if George's mother has heard the video. I just can't imagine. Scott McGinnis says she woke up after her blackout, and when she realized he was dead, she began her cover-up plan, calling her ex-husband to come over from down the block. I don't even bother looking at the clock most of the time.
So it's like a guesstimate. So for all I know, maybe it was 10 minutes.
Okay. But the point is, you left the living room where he was begging for help and went upstairs. Regardless of how long you were there, you left. You say,
I thought he was the boy calling wolf. Again.
Okay.
A boy calling
wolf. So when
wolf.
he asked to be let out, like, what's your reasoning for not letting him out?
When I was upstairs?
No, when he's asking on the video, he asked multiple times. He asked to be let out. I can't breathe. Why didn't you let him out?
Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. I'll give you 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes for what?
Well, based off the video, one video.
I'll give you 5 minutes or so to throw it in there. Like she's performing in some sort of like, this is her show. We're all just supporting characters. I'll give you 5 minutes to throw that in there. She says, I thought he was just a boy calling wolf again. Are they going to ask her, when's the last time he cried wolf? How many times has he cried wolf? When did this ever happen before? Because she makes it sound like this is not the first time. Listen.
I thought he was the boy calling wolf. Again.
Okay.
So when he asked to be let out, like, what's your reasoning for not letting him out?
When I was upstairs?
No, when he's asking on the video, he asked multiple times. He asked to be let out. I can't breathe. Why didn't you let him out?
Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. I'll give you 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes for what?
Well, based off the
Wait,
video,
look at the
one
look.
video is at 11:12.
Oh my God, I'm so sad that this video is not clearer. And he goes, Mr. Big goes, 5 minutes for what? And she gives him a look like, really? You don't know what you're doing to me right now? Look at the look. I mean, we can't see it really. I don't even think I can really zoom in on this for you. Let me see if I can, because the look, if looks could kill, they probably will. In games without frontiers. Let me see if I can get it to, no, I can't. It won't. Watch, listen. I'm going to just make it full screen. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back for
I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. I'll give you 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes for what?
you. Oop, freeze game on point. Look at her. 5 minutes for what? Oh my.
Well, based off the video, one video is at 11:12 and the next one's at 11:23. So you actually gave him at least 11 minutes per video recording. So my thing is, when it stopped, he asked multiple times. I mean, why? Why did you not let him out? It's just a simple question.
To be honest with you, I mean,
don't
Were you punishing him?
No, just.
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
This is what you got. This is what you make me feel like.
See, and then it's all backfired on me. Like, it's all backfired on me. And I understand the severity of this. I just.
You did.
It's all backfired on me. I'm the victim here. It was a simple mistake. I thought he was crying wolf again, because that's what he does. And now it's all backfired on me that he's dead. Wow. She's such a victim here.
This is what you make me feel like.
See, and then it's all backfired on me. Like, it's all backfired on me. And I understand the severity of this. I just.
You did.
It's awful. I know.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's awful. And I will tell you both this right now, too. I will never drink alcohol again.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, I will never drink alcohol again. I don't care what it is in any way, shape, or form.
Well, they don't serve it in jail, honey. And Dottie says she knows how to call the cops when it's time for George to go to jail. She has a rough detox in jail. And Scott McGinnis, who's in corrections for 32 years, says, I bet she's already made homebrew in the jail. Tell us what homebrew is for those of us who don't know in the chat, Scott. Put it in there. How do they make homebrew in jail if they need some hooch?
But let's get back to this. What was the reason for leaving him when he's begging to be let out? I don't understand that.
What I have a feeling was, and again, it's the whole time frame thing. You all.
I'm not asking a time frame. I don't care about a time frame. He's in the bag saying,
My God.
And you say, fuck you.
Ooh.
When he, so like, for like the whole few minutes that he was in there, like
minimum 11, but yes, go ahead. It's a few.
She doesn't like being corrected.
11, minimum.
For the one video.
Well, in between the two videos.
Between the
11
two
minutes.
videos? Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the question again?
When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe, let me out, and you say, fuck you, why don't you just let him out? What are you trying to prove to him? There was obviously something in your head that you were thinking of when he was asking to be let out, and you're like,
again, it's the boy calling wolf.
Yes.
Okay, but where does this game end? You say this is a game, you got somebody in
obviously
there.
like the wrong way.
So what was your intention for leaving him in there?
And it's not fair. It is not fair. You guys are trying to, again, he's in there. Night, night.
It is not fair. They're not being fair to her by asking her these questions in what I might add is a very nice way. I'm sure all of you have watched a lot of interrogation videos, or at least you've watched them on TV. They are not always this nice. It's not fair. Mickey reminds us, all joking aside, let's not forget that George is dead because Sarah chose not to unzip the suitcase. Let's show some respect, please. 100% respect. But sometimes dark humor is the way we get through these horrific things. Not fair.
That's what happened.
Not
That's absolutely what happened.
intentionally.
How's it not? You got up off the couch, walked up the flight of stairs, and got in your bed.
Thinking he was going to get out.
And he didn't. And you still didn't go down and check
And it's
on him.
the whole 30-minute thing that you guys are trying
I
to
don't
do.
care about 30
Whatever.
minutes.
It's like, for all I know, it was 10 minutes.
He's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't.
Like her defense is, I have no concept of time, so you can't blame me. This isn't fair. You can't blame me. At no point did she ask for a lawyer. I'm amazed that this went on for 2 hours.
I didn't intentionally mean for this to happen.
Again.
But you can't tell us why you left him in there and went upstairs. That's my only issue. Like, what am I supposed to write? What do I write?
So my thing is, though, it's what I have a feeling is I went upstairs and just hit the bed kind of thing. But again, I'm thinking he'll be up here in a minute. But then I go out.
But my question is, why
You go
didn't you
out?
let him out prior to going out?
I don't know why.
Wait, you go out like you've passed out, or you go out like you left the house?
He's begging to be let out. He's not laughing. He's not having fun.
Right,
You said
I don't
this
know.
was supposed to be fun. You were laughing before. Before you said he was laughing, you were laughing. You went upstairs. He had his fingers out of the bag and he was playing. Well, obviously that's not the case.
So are you guys, so what is it you're trying to, like?
We're just trying to figure out why.
Why? What?
Why?
What was the motivation for leaving him in the bag?
Why he was left in the bag? Why the video?
I didn't have any motivation. It was me, he and I having a great day, fooling around and being stupid, and apparently me going upstairs and hitting the bed, not going to sleep, where it's like,
Being stupid is the first honest thing she said all day.
I'm tired now, I'm gonna go to sleep.
That's excluding, it's a good analogy for the day, excluding the fact that he's got a bump on the back of his head, a bump on the front of his head, and his lip is busted, and he has a bump on his eye.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. Like, this is not fair at all,
Yes.
that you all are assuming that that's from me.
Where else did it come
If
from?
you were, say it's opposite, you were in the suitcase and you're asking to be let out, would you hope that that person would let you out? Like, you're asking to be let out of a suitcase, should they not let you out?
Eventually, I'm guessing. I mean, I'm blaming it on the wine.
Blaming it on the wine?
I'm blaming it on the wine. The wine is to blame here. Blaming it on the wine. Because you couldn't accept responsibility for it. So you're going to blame it on the wine. An inanimate object with no free will or ability to unzip a suitcase. Good tactic.
So you guys are like assuming that.
You keep saying we're assuming, or we're not, we haven't assumed anything.
But you guys are assuming that that's what I did.
No, by what,
Like,
the facts of what happened. We got there, you said you pulled him out of the suitcase, you said you went up, you went to bed. We're not assuming that. These are the facts that you're telling us.
But
Now
what you said
asking
is like,
you to
oh, I'm
explain them.
tired. Oh, I'm tired.
Well, that's what you told me on a sworn recorded statement yesterday. Because when I said, oh, you went upstairs and passed out, you were like, no, I did not pass out. You got attitude with me because you were
Yep.
thought I was assuming that you were drunk. So that's an assumption. That was an assumption when I said you passed out. And guess what? You corrected me.
You're very adamant about the fact that both of you had your wits about you. What's your favorite word to use?
Compass mentis.
Compos mentis.
You've used it today too, to say that you guys are within your wedge. There's two empty bottles of wine.
Oh,
No, but we didn't drink both of them.
I think you did.
We didn't.
There's receipts for the
They were
savings
both
back there.
purchased yesterday, so I don't know how you didn't, because they weren't there the day before.
They got receipts. Blame it on the rain, blame it on the stars. The wine just did it. Yeah, well, the receipt from the 2 bottles of wine was just from yesterday. So, yeah. Deny till you die, Sarah. Deny till you die.
Wedge. There's two empty bottles of wine.
No, but we didn't drink both of them.
I think you did.
We didn't.
There's receipts for the
They were
savings
both
back there.
purchased yesterday, so I don't know how you didn't, because they weren't there the day before.
The one was.
2 Publix receipts from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing purchased on either one was a single bottle of wine, 2 of them. So we have each bottle of wine that was empty in your garbage can that you purchased yesterday, or he purchased, but you 2 would have consumed together.
Okay, well,
I mean, there's receipts, so it's not even worth the going back.
So this is.
It's not even worth you lying about it because we have receipts. For those of you who don't know, in places like Florida, you can buy wine in a supermarket. Publix is a supermarket. Can't do that in New York. You can even buy wine in California in CVS. New York has some weird liquor laws. You have to buy wine and liquor in a liquor store, but you can buy beer at the grocery store. But liquor stores cannot sell beer. You can buy beer here at 7-Eleven and supermarkets, and maybe even CVS. I don't know. But there you can buy it right in the supermarket. If I had to guess, I'd say she's the one who drank both bottles, but I don't know. Arizona has drive-through liquor stores. I forget what state I was in that had a drive-through dispensary where you can drive into like this garage kind of thing. Both the doors close in front of you and behind you, and then you order your weed through a dispensary. I forget if it was Utah or Colorado, because I believe I was driving from Utah to Colorado and had to check this place out, of course. She's like, don't even bother trying to deny it. We have the receipts.
So I don't know what you guys are. I don't know.
We were just hoping that we could figure out why you.
What was the motivation?
There was no motivation.
Wow.
Well, we're watching a video that after talking to you, everything was laughing and fun. Now we're watching a video where it's not laughing and fun. He's begging for his life, and you are in a very angry voice telling him to fuck off.
No.
Yes, that's absolutely what it was. It's not an assumption. The video is there. We played it for you.
So you guys think that I intentionally.
You did. You got up off the couch and walked up the couch, or walked up the stairs and got into bed. That was intentional. There's no way getting around that. You intentionally did that. Nobody drugged you up there. You didn't float up damn stairs.
Okay, well, it's not fair. It's not fair that you guys keep trying to say that that's what I did.
It's not fair.
I don't know what to tell
Your
you.
boyfriend is dead and they're not being fair to you. Just wow.
You told us that. You didn't go upstairs?
Again, there was a hole in a suitcase. I unzipped it from the hole with one finger.
Well, the damn hole didn't do him no good, did it?
Nope.
But he could push it open.
No, he
Did
couldn't. The video
No.
shows him pushing up.
And
If he could push it open, why wouldn't he have gotten out himself? Why would he beg you to open it?
I tell you, he can't breathe.
Okay.
If someone can do something for themselves, they're going to do it. They don't need assistance unless they need assistance.
So, but why would he start doing it?
Because he couldn't, because it was all the way zipped.
Okay.
Didn't see it.
It wasn't. I intentionally didn't do it. That I intentionally did not do.
What's that? You didn't intentionally do what?
Zip it all the way. He nor I.
Well, he's dead as a result
Lay
of your
hands
action.
on each other.
He is dead as a result of
I
your
understand
action.
that.
So,
That's why
You
this.
two didn't lay hands on each other.
No. No. I don't have anything.
You're right.
He doesn't, whatever that is, whatever it is.
He does.
See, this is what happens. It's not fair that you guys, just because.
This is what happens. It's not fair, as if this happens all the time. What was this motion that she just did? I got to take that back. I was looking at the chat.
He is dead as a result.
I understand that. So, that's why
You two didn't lay hands on each other.
No. No. I don't have anything.
You're right.
He doesn't, whatever that is, whatever it is.
He does.
What is that?
See, this is what happens. It's not fair that you guys, just because he has those, automatically blame it on me. Like,
well, what about when you had your injuries and he gets arrested? Is that not fair?
Really? Like,
It's
really?
the exact same thing.
Really?
He has injuries. You have injuries. Like, what does that mean?
I don't have any injuries.
Correct.
Because
So
he and I have not been at it with one another.
So every time that you guys fight, you both hit each other? So you should have probably gone to jail all those times that he went to jail for domestic?
Well, the one time I did. But he completely trashed the police report. Because that's nothing what happened. Because the reason why I got taken in was because my story was different than his. So I'm being portrayed as like this abuser.
We're not saying that he doesn't abuse you.
Absolutely.
We're not saying.
So I'm the one that's being portrayed as the abuser.
Because
I have never dealt with anything like this before. I don't know what to do, how to do it, and I always know what to do and how to do it. This, I don't know. So I don't know, like, what's going on or, like...
We are simply trying to find out as well. Again, we got one side of the story.
I believe her that I don't think it was intentional at all. Yellow says, I believe her. I don't think it was intentional. Native Libra says, I'm assuming no one in this chat has ever been blackout drunk and made poor choices. I would bet that there are people in the chat who have. And I don't think it was intentional. But the more she talks, the more we're realizing that she could have let him out when he was begging to be let out. And she didn't, which is why she's not charged with first-degree murder, which is why this is not a death penalty case. It's reckless.
You're telling us we're going with what you're saying, but then we find stuff that negates what you're telling us.
And I don't even remember doing that.
Okay. You're telling us that we're assuming stuff, but what we're simply doing is telling you what we saw in the video and repeating what you told us.
I understand. Because I don't remember that.
Okay. Doesn't mean it didn't happen just because you don't remember it.
So is the texting thing something about me? Like, what's
the what? Texting? Oh, no, I'm texting.
No,
you guys are scaring me, so, like, I don't know, like, what to expect. I mean, I had questions of things that need to be taken care of. Like, I don't...
What are your questions?
You're scaring me. Are you texting each other? She sounds a little paranoid. She has a list of questions of things that she wants to get taken care of.
I have one last question. I mean, you realize you're the person that killed him, right?
I thought about that.
Okay, you left him in a bag when he's begging you, saying, I can't breathe, let me out, and you said, fuck you. And you got up off the couch and went upstairs and left him in that bag.
Good point, Rich.
Not intentionally.
Again,
I would never do that to George.
you did.
Not
It happened.
intentionally. Know that.
I don't.
Know that.
You
Now
got
she's
up.
ordering him around.
You went up to bed.
Alcohol is a shitty thing.
Yeah, it's evil.
It's alcohol.
Blame it on the booze.
Not, again,
The reason that you killed him?
you all,
Please sit down.
listen to me.
Please sit down.
You all, listen. I did not intentionally kill him.
So your intention.
I don't know what it is I need to do or how to do it or what to say or how to say it.
But what was your intention?
Everyone knows. Everyone knows. everything that I've done for George and love him and continuously helped him throughout his life with me and made him a happier, better person.
And everybody has their limits.
Everyone knows that.
I did everything
Everybody
for
has
him.
their limits.
So it's like, okay, so while we're in a good place right now, I'm gonna snap? Is that what it, while we're in a good place right now?
You did.
Yes. Absolutely. I got you on video screaming, fuck you.
Mr.
This is
Big,
what it feels like when you're choking me. This is what it feels like.
Which was however long ago.
You said
The
it.
video was from last night.
Clearly,
So it wasn't
Still
that,
inside yet.
yeah.
there's still feelings towards it. You wouldn't say it if you didn't feel it,
But I would never do that.
but it happened and you did.
But you
But
did.
that's after being playful
But no one's
and
laughing.
having a good day.
No one's laughing except you.
Everybody's having a good day.
and the video of the things that you're saying to him and taunting him does not sound playful, honey. It just doesn't. It just doesn't.
Oh, I'm sorry?
I would hate to see a bad day.
Y'all are making
I would hate to see a bad day. Score 1 for Mr. Big. Watch her reaction to that.
But no one's
and
laughing.
having a good day.
No one's laughing except you.
Everybody's
I would hate to see
having
a
a good
bad
day. Oh, I'm sorry?
I would hate to see a bad day.
Y'all are making me out to be a person that I'm not. Or will I ever be.
Or are you a different person when you're drunk?
People have different personalities after they consume alcohol.
It depends.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
because you're sober.
Anybody familiar with the Jekyll and Hyde syndrome of the drunk and the sober drunk? It's like 2 completely different people.
Now, so sober you.
Nice
But what about
person,
drunk
easy
you?
going.
not, it's both of us. It's both of us. And it's not fair that you all are assuming that the marks that he has on him are from me.
We asked you where they came from.
I have no idea.
Well, nobody else was there, so nobody else was.
I have no idea. I swear I did not lay a hand on him,
Okay. You just zipped them in the bag.
nor he.
You just zipped them in the bag.
Did you
And
throw
then
it down the
flipped the bag
stairs?
around several times.
I didn't do that intentionally.
You didn't intentionally flip the bag around?
No, why would I do that?
You
Well,
just
you
told
did.
us that you
Yeah.
did.
When he was upside down.
Right.
All 3 of us just said that at the same time. Jacqueline Smith, Mr. Big, and me. They're like, but you just did. We all said that at the same time. I haven't watched this before, so I didn't get a chance to rehearse. She literally just said, I flipped it over once and then I flipped it over again, right? We're not misremembering. Listen.
You just zipped them in the bag. And then you flipped the bag around several times.
I didn't do that intentionally.
You didn't intentionally flip the bag around?
No, why would I do that?
Well, you
Good
told us
question,
you
you
did.
did.
When he was upside down.
Right.
Well, you had to put them upside down.
You can't get in a suitcase upside down because the
Oh my
what
gosh.
you put the
See,
stuff
that's
in
the
where his
unfortunate.
body was.
That's the unfortunate thing too, is nobody else was there. That's the
We have a
unfortunate
video
thing.
showing the suitcase in several different positions. So it shows, one, like she just said, it had to have been on its back with the lid open for him to get in there, for you to zip it up. Then it shows it on the other side with him in it, so you had to flip it to there. Then there's another video where it's on his back again, so you had to flip it
I'm
to there.
leaving it like this, please. I'm leaving it like this. I did not intentionally do this.
You don't get to decide how we leave it, ma'am. I'm leaving it like this, taking control again. She literally thinks she's going home.
No malicious content or effort was towards this. No malicious.
I would
I'm
say,
the point of
does
the
that
video.
help you sleep? But you're not sleeping, so.
I mean,
Last night, I
the-
maybe got.
I would say, does that help you sleep? But you're not sleeping. These are the snarkiest. I love these 2. I love this duo. They deserve their own show. Or somebody should make a show about them, like, a series. They're amazing. They are the best male-female duo since Gorin and Ames, and Stabler and Benson. These 2 are amazing. Listen.
I'm leaving it like this, please. I'm leaving it like this. I did not intentionally do this.
Smacking her
No
thighs.
malicious
Emphasis.
content or effort was towards this. No malicious.
I would
I'm
say,
the point of
does
the
that
video.
help you sleep? But you're not sleeping, so.
I mean,
Last night, I
The-
maybe got an hour.
Right.
In your voice, you can hear the maliciousness. The fuck you is very, very,
You don't talk to people like that. That's not like a common, like,
Nope.
hey, Scott, fuck you.
Thank you.
That's not common. It's not something people do.
His name is Scott. We know his name, Mr. Biggest Scott.
And no one that sees that is going to think that.
Okay.
So we were trying to give you an opportunity, and it is what it is.
There's no maliciousness towards
Okay.
that.
So I would probably be telling myself that too
My
after that video.
intent was not for that to happen.
But you went upstairs and went to bed. Or maybe you passed out, I don't know. Whichever.
Waiting for him. And the whole time frame thing, it's like,
Regardless.
that's not really fair.
Regardless, waiting for him, it's not like you walked up the stairs. You can't fly up the stairs. No one can take you up the stairs.
Okay.
You go up the stairs, you lay in the bed, and you wait for him. Who cares if it's 5 minutes? Who cares if it's 30 freaking seconds? He's begging for his life. He's begging to get out. You go upstairs.
you leave them.
It doesn't matter. So get the time frame out of your mind. It
This
doesn't
whole
matter.
thing, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because there's this. So it doesn't matter anything what it is I say. So it makes no difference whatsoever.
It's just you're lying and like you're now changing
Who's
your
lying
story.
about what?
You're now you were drunk.
Oh, I never said that I was drunk.
Exactly, but you did here today. That's okay.
You said earlier.
Everything recorded.
Alcohol.
You blamed it on the alcohol.
You blamed it on the alcohol. Alcohol does a lot to people.
Yes, but I never said I was drunk.
Okay.
You did.
So you did this sober.
So the
You
alcohol,
knowingly left them down there sober.
the 2 bottles of wine zipped him up in the suitcase. Okay. Wow. Now I think she knows that she's really screwed up.
Did.
So you did this sober. You knowingly left them down there sober.
I have already told both of you also that we were both drinking.
Right.
Okay.
It's his
But you
fault.
want to admit that you were drunk? Is that?
I'm telling you all both. This has changed my life. I will take this.
This has changed my life.
don't
I've been
know.
punished enough. Therefore, just let me go. This will change my life. I have to live with the fact that I killed a man, but I blame it on the wine. So let me go because this will change my life already. I will be punished enough.
That's a true statement.
Absolutely.
That's a true statement. This will change your life. Yeah. Hold on.
This has changed my life. I will take this. I don't know.
Yeah. That's a true statement.
Absolutely. But you're trying to dance around the fact that
So,
you
but what
did
are you,
leave them
okay,
there.
just,
You left them in there. You did trying to
Oh my
dance around the
gosh,
fact
this
that
is-
you left them in there.
this is not,
You didn't leave them in there?
it's not cool. Like, this is not cool.
It's not cool.
Cool what you're
That
doing to
She's
me.
dead. It's
But
not
you
cool.
think that I did that intentionally.
It's not cool.
You think that I did that intentionally.
You intentionally left them in there and left the room. You went upstairs to a different room.
You intentionally did that.
You did.
Yes.
Because I'm thinking he's gonna get out.
Okay, and he didn't.
Obviously not.
When somebody's begging, saying, I
But
can't
when you
breathe.
say that though, but you have to, y'all
Please
don't,
let me out. I can't
y'all
breathe.
don't know George though. Like, that, again, I thought it was a boy crying wolf. So it's just like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, so if your son was in there and said, I can't breathe, are you going to open it, or is he 9, so he's not,
Really?
it's not a big deal? I'm just
Really?
question.
Oh, you
Right.
said you would never put your son in a suitcase. You would only put George in there.
But she did.
No, George got in the
And they
suitcase.
know it.
And you
Well.
zipped it up.
George got in the suitcase.
Not all the way and not intentionally to leave him there.
But that's what happened. But you keep going away from it.
I don't know.
That's
I don't know.
exactly what happened. You went up to bed,
So,
woke up the next
are
day.
you all trying to have me admit that? Like, are you trying to have me admit that? Because I will never admit it because it's not true. It's not true.
I'm basically stating as a fact because that's what happened.
Okay.
You videotaped him asking to be let out. You go upstairs.
So what, guys? So what? Like, just, I don't know what you want me to say other than it was not out of maliciousness or intentional. I don't.
Question, chatters, if you know. Do they have her Google searches? between the time that the wine zipped up George in the suitcase and right as of the time she walks into the police station? Do they have her Google searches? Was she Googling, what is first degree murder? Because she brings up malicious intent a lot. I'm just wondering if anybody knows if they've got her Google searches, if they've been made public.
I don't know what or how I can say it. I love George. Love him. To this day, still. Love him.
Love makes you do crazy things.
It's not one of those things where it's like, oh gosh, you know what? I've done enough for you at this point.
Love makes you do crazy things.
Okay. Why I'm here today,
do it.
I'm still not giving up on him.
Thank you.
I would do anything for him.
Well, you gave up checking up on him. So.
Oh gosh.
I would do anything for him. Well, you gave up checking in on him. These two Hollywood Writers Room could not script this better. I might have to transcribe this. That's how much I love it. I would do anything for him.
Never gave up on him.
Okay.
Why I'm here today, I'm still not giving up on him.
I'm not giving up on him.
I would do anything for him.
Well, you gave up checking up on him.
You gave up checking up on him.
Oh gosh.
Wouldn't let him out of the suitcase.
Okay.
We're simply just trying to go through. I mean, again, you gave us a completely different story that you churched up to. This was such a laughing matter.
It was fun.
It was fun.
All day.
That video. That
all day.
Wasn't. Anybody looking at it I don't think anybody would look at that video and go, George is having fun right now.
So why is it you all think that y'all don't know me, you don't know me, nope, would do something like that, especially having a 9-year-old son?
I don't know.
Like why?
The 9-year-old son that you forget to pick up from school? The 9-year-old son that you forget to pick up from school, and you also zipped him in a suitcase once in 2016. Apparently there's receipts on that too.
Like caught on what we think.
Yeah.
Because you should be more concerned about what you told us.
It's because like you guys are like trying
the things that the video shows that are opposite of what you told us, and then what you've now
like
told
what
us
is opposite?
Well, you said that it was funny, and you're the only one laughing.
We were playing before that.
Okay.
Right.
But then it stops.
Yeah.
It obviously stops being fun.
Well,
because you're screaming at him, he's begging to get out.
Screaming at him.
Sounds like screaming at me.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you.
Try with.
In no way, shape, or form.
I think you've said enough, really. Stop talking and get a lawyer.
Ever.
Okay. Are you still going to allow us to do your fingernails? Go for it. Go for it. Okay, cool.
Go for it.
I'm going to get that set up.
Yes, Will and I could reenact it. That's a great idea, Donnie, not Wahlberg.
Do you need any more water?
No, but when you come back and I ask about this?
Yeah.
I ask you my list of questions.
So what?
Just don't understand.
So it was.
I don't understand how your story changes so much to the fact
How is it changing? Please help me explain. Understand.
You went on about how this was such a playful thing and you guys were laughing, and it probably was for a few minutes, but then it obviously changes. The whole demeanor of this whole situation completely changes. It's not the funny, laughing matter. He's not laughing at all.
I didn't think he was being serious.
You absolutely sound serious.
I didn't think so. Like, just.
You don't think your voice, you sounded serious?
It's, okay. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It was a great day.
Okay.
It didn't end
great
well.
Day until.
Obviously.
No, I was going to say, that's, I mean.
It was a great day. It didn't end well, obviously. Great day. Didn't end well, obviously. Somebody said, when is Dick Wolf writing the next Law & Order on this? If anybody saw the 2 season premieres that were on network television Thursday night, one of them was SVU. The other was the original Law & Order. One of them took a scene straight out of Diddy where they had video of the perp beating the woman in the hotel hallway or something. And SVU also had bits of another case in there. I can't think of it right now, but that's what they do. Ripped from the headlines. Oh my goodness. I did not. I did swear. It slipped out. Attorney Adam Lally. I did not smoke any cigarettes. I do not smoke cigarettes. But we did have a fun show last night. If you haven't watched it, I found some bombshells in the Brian Walsh case that could help not only Karen Reed case, but also Aiden Carney's case.
I can't explain to you how horrific it was to find him. Horrific. Because I don't remember taking those videos.
Okay.
How horrific.
Horrific again.
I'm thinking he's in the bathroom. I'm thinking he's downstairs in the laptop. I can't find him. So what's gonna happen? Like,
here's what gets me though, is you don't remember taking videos, you don't know where he is, you don't remember him being in the suitcase, and you're still telling me that you had your wits about you. How does someone have their wits about them when?
See, that's the thing too. But you can clearly tell that I had been drinking some. You can clearly tell.
I had several people that came up to me in that apartment complex said that you were drunk on a daily basis.
Oh my gosh. Right.
Oh, she's not going to like that. I had several people in your apartment complex come up and tell me that you were drunk on a daily basis. Watch her minimize this and deny.
I had several people that came up to me in that apartment complex said that you were drunk on a daily basis.
Oh my gosh. Right.
Regularly.
Right.
Really?
Right. Talk to the property manager. Talk to the property manager.
Okay.
Because it's not.
These are your neighbors, the one that live next to you. Your property manager does not live next to you. They see you every day. How many? You had two neighbors you went to and asked to go.
See, that is just not fair.
Hold on. You had two different neighbors that lived directly next to you. You asked to use the restroom and they told you no and turned you away. You had to go across the way to somebody else.
No, okay. Kim and Kim is not a nice person.
Okay.
She's just automatically not nice. Even after me and Lucas went over there and introduced ourselves, she's just not a nice person.
Then why would you think she would let you use a restroom?
Because Eli was in there. Eli comes over and talks to us sometimes, which I think pisses Kim off because he comes over and talks to us. The two of them, they're like super standoffish all the time. My neighbors down the street,
can you blame them?
Their toilet was broken. They had stuff in the bathroom. So then they're like, go over there and try over there.
There's two bathrooms.
I wouldn't let somebody go upstairs and use my personal bathroom. That's what the downstairs one is for.
If it's somebody you like, would you? Or somebody you knew?
They're in the process of doing all this stuff in the kitchen. And there's stuff in the bathroom and the toilet doesn't work. Just walk across the way. No problem. And of course they let me in. Them and them, they're together. They're families. And nonetheless, if you really want to know, and I hope it doesn't get them in trouble, but he is over here illegally. So he's trying to work on getting his green.
I hope this doesn't get him in trouble, but he's over here illegally. You absolutely want to get him in trouble. What?
Them and them, they're together. They're families. And nonetheless, if you really want to know, and I hope it doesn't get them in trouble, but he is over here illegally.
Yeah.
So he's trying to work on getting his green card.
What does that got to do with you using the restroom?
They didn't want to be involved.
Should I use yours? You gotta use yours.
No. I was asking last night because, we had several different people in the neighborhood come up saying
Eli
that
and
she was
Kim.
drunk on a regular basis.
Eli and Kim. Okay. Did you ask Vinny next door?
Those are the ones next door that she asked to use the restroom, and they said no.
No, she said no.
Okay.
And like I said, she's not a nice person.
They're coming. What are your questions?
Yep.
I can help you with.
Who's coming?
To do the fingernails.
Yeah, you said that we could.
Oh, she's got her questions out. Eli and Kim.
And you don't have to allow us to do it, just so you know. So don't think that it's.
I don't have a problem.
Okay. Just make sure.
So, am I getting my phone back?
No.
Not today.
Am I getting my phone back?
What about Lucas's laptop?
She said when she got on the stand, I think at the hearing we watched last week, that she thought she was going into the police station to get her phone back. That's the reason she thought she was going there. And then they just interrogated her, and she didn't know, and she wasn't properly Mirandized, and so all of this should be thrown out. But yet she brings a question that says, "Am I getting my phone back today?" Sarah.
Make sure.
So, Am I getting my phone back?
No.
Not today.
What about Lucas's laptop?
No.
Not today.
No.
Not today.
What does that mean?
We're still going through everything.
Oh, that's fine.
You're the one just telling us there's videos that we need to see on it, so we need
That's
to
fine.
do our due diligence that we go through everything.
See, and that backfires on me now too, because now you all think that I had even more, in quotes, intent to do what I did to him.
In
which
quotes,
was not intentional.
intent.
What's that?
In that. Is that correct?
She's asking about your tag in your hand.
No, but I'm asking if that's correct.
No, I'm not going
We're
to
not
agree to
making
anything that you're saying. I'm not, that you're.
So his probation officer,
Mm-hmm.
do you all inform her or do I need to call her?
We don't have to inform her, so if you would like to call her, you can.
Inform who? Is what? Hold on. Hold on. Y'all think everything backfires on her? She's victim. Not fair. It's not fair what you're doing to me. It's not fair.
Do, because now you all think that I had even more, in quotes, intent to do what I did to him, which was not intentional.
What's that?
In that. Is that correct?
She's asking about your tag in your hand.
No, but I'm asking if that's correct.
No, I'm not going
We're
to
not
agree to
making
anything that you're saying. I'm not, that you're.
So his probation officer,
Mm-hmm.
do you all inform?
His what? I can't understand what she's saying. It says, so his personal turn. Do you all inform her? His what?
So his probation officer,
His probation officer. Do you all inform him that he's dead, or do I do that? This is what's on your list of questions? You're worried about his probation officer?
Mm-hmm.
do you all inform her or do I need to call her?
We don't have to inform her, so if you would like to call her, you can. Are you saying because he's still on probation?
No, but because of the nice lady that she is and all that she's done for him, I didn't know how it was.
Legally, we just have to tell his parents, and we don't go telling.
Everybody else?
I didn't even know who his probation officer was, so no, I wouldn't go tell.
So the same thing for classes. I need to do that too.
Oh, yes. The burden is on you, Sarah.
You need to do what?
Substance abuse class.
More
and
burdens.
his battered
Cancel them.
intervention.
Yeah, we
Something
don't
else I
have
was
to
just
call
getting ready to
her.
ask. So, other than this, so initially, what was the cause of death?
She is still pending because she wants to hold the body for an additional day to see if more of those bruises turn into something bigger. And she's doing some other tests that she's got to do. So
Wait a
she's
second.
pending it.
Hold the phone. This reminds me of something. The Emmy is holding the body another day to see if the bruises get bigger. Weren't we told in the John O'Keefe murder case that bruises do not develop after death by the Emmy? Weren't we told that? Because now I'm conflating cases, but this is very interesting. Maybe she's allowed to lie to her during this interrogation. So, but that raises my eyebrow. I can't raise one at the top. Oh, look there. I can do it just one. We're taking this back because she's telling Sarah that Emmy's going to keep the body for another day to see if any more bruises develop. And I think the Emmy told us, or Lally told us in Karen Reed case, that bruises wouldn't develop after death. So now I have questions.
So initially, what was the cause of death?
She is still pending because she wants to hold the body for an additional day to see if more of those bruises turn into something bigger. And she's doing some other tests that she's got to do. So she's pending it for now.
So, and that couldn't have been because of him being in the suitcase? Or y'all are saying that I physically did it?
That's what she's determining.
So
The ones on the head, I asked her, could that have been from the suitcase? And she said she didn't think so.
I didn't touch him, nor did he touch me.
Okay.
I'm leaving it at that.
Okay.
So I don't know if you all know how to do this because so that's what I was going to ask you. So are you all updating his parents today or when you get final whatever?
What does it matter? Why? What we tell his parents? What do you mean?
Because
we're gonna talk with them.
Yeah.
okay,
I have to.
but it's gonna come down to me.
What do you mean?
Like, so it's being put on me.
Who said that?
But I'm not, so what is it you would tell them?
We're gonna give them an update, just like we gave you an update on their autopsy.
Okay, so it's whatever
Well,
bruise,
here's the thing.
whatever on the head.
We had to deliver news to them last night that their son was dead. There's not a whole lot of conversation that goes on after that. It's not a very easy thing
Was
to
it
do.
yesterday or Sunday? Sunday. Today's Tuesday, right?
Did we not meet you yesterday? We met you yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. Right? Did we not meet yesterday?
It's a valid question.
Really? Yes, on Monday.
Okay.
Got it.
Perfect.
So I don't know if I asked you guys or how I find this out other than talking to his parents, which is not gonna happen.
Yeah, probably a terrible idea.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about funeral?
Yeah.
That's not even something that's.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about a funeral? What? Or is she planning on planning the funeral? What there? Hold on.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about funeral?
Finding out about a funeral?
Yeah.
That's not even something that's been probably talked about between the family. That's not something we ask. We have no way of.
I didn't know, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
So.
It'll be up to them to make the arrangements of what they want to do. Like she just told you this quick, just being told last night, I'll pretty much be willing to wager that they have not even considered what they're gonna do.
My body can't even be released, so.
I've been there with parents, grandparents, and uncles. So I don't know if I have the right to or not, but like I was gonna call his former employees whom he really cared for and let them know.
You can call whoever you want.
I just don't want to do something that I'm not supposed to. How do I go about getting his wedding ring, engagement ring?
It's at the medical examiner's office. It'll come to us eventually, and then
It'll be released to
wants
the next of kin.
Yeah. Okay.
I bought it for him.
He wants the ring
was a
back?
civil
Wait a
issue.
second. Is that a new thing now to give a man an engagement ring too? Is that a new thing? She's worried about getting the ring back. I bought it. Oh, wow. You can see where her head's at. Listen.
It was on his finger.
And then it's at the medical examiner's office. It'll come to us eventually, and then
It'll be released to the next of kin.
Yeah. Okay.
I bought it for him.
That is a civil issue. It was on his finger. It goes to them. They're the ones that are going to release it. We don't have any say in that.
So I won't get that back. So for all of this, like, how do I find out what's what, how many, like, what's been found?
What do you mean?
Pillow with stain, swabs of stain from pillow, suitcase.
That will all be sent off to
FDLE.
FDLE, Florida Department of Law Enforcement. They do their testing.
So, and then like whatever white can with blood and necktie with blood was from the suitcase.
Correct.
Why would you guys, oh, you'll see it in there, the baseball bat.
Right. The baseball
And
bat.
the receipts. And this is just his phone.
Wait, the baseball bat. Hold on.
Can with blood and necktie with blood was from the suitcase.
Correct.
Why would you guys, oh, you'll see it in there, the baseball bat for Lucas. And the receipts. And this is just his phone, my phone, and then the laptop.
She's got a list of the property that
Yeah,
they
when
took.
anything can be released, we will release it, but we are very early in this investigation, and
in a day.
It's not an overnight process, unfortunately.
So what's next?
They're gonna come and swab your fingers.
No, I'm talking about like in the long run. Like, what do I need to like? Do I need to be doing something or like?
I can't tell you like what to do.
I mean, like, so like.
Oh my God, that was their delivery on that.
Like,
I was
I don't
like,
understand. Like, I don't know if you guys are just gonna like.
I can't tell you what to do. This is like an SNL skit at this point. I can't tell you what to do. She's amazing. I'm gonna hear it again.
Like,
I can't tell you like what to do.
I mean, like, so like for, like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know if you guys are just gonna like, because it makes it sound like to me like I'm being accused of something that was not intentional. I'm being accused of it, and a handful of other things that I'm being accused of.
Okay.
Just a handful.
So I don't want to be at home with Lucas and you guys show up.
Okay.
I understand that.
So
we're still investigating. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
So is there going to be concrete whatever it is, and then it's like, okay, this is what it is kind of thing, or like, because I've done the whole court thing, I've done the whole attorney thing, I've done whatever. So if I'm not admitting anything about being intentional and I killed George.
Okay.
That's not the situation, but it's trying to be pinned on me.
Okay.
That was not my intent. But it's trying to be pinned on me. So however, or whatever it is I need to do in order for that to be proven, then I need to do so, which is why I'm trying to get.
She's being framed, you guys. She's being framed. Free Sarah Boone. She's being framed. You're trying to pin it on me. You're trying to pin it on the girl.
Get my ducks in a row.
Okay.
So that's why I'm asking what the next step is other than me getting my nails swabbed.
I mean, you want me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? Like, I don't.
You want me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? I have to know if Detective Koepsell ever took acting lessons, because she's amazing. She's a natural.
I mean, you want me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? Like, I don't know what you.
I'm trying to prepare myself for whatever may need to be done so I can, I guess, stick up for myself.
I mean, I think you're doing just fine.
I think you're just
you talked.
I just don't want you guys to, again, show up and Lucas is in the house.
There's the shovel emoji because she's digging herself in a hole. She's like, yeah, I think you're doing a pretty good job. You're doing a pretty good job. Shovel emoji. Dig, 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 dig. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're not going to show up with Lucas in your house because you're not going home.
Well, we did tell you yesterday that we don't want to do anything around your son, hence why you came to us. So I don't know why you think that's going to change.
That and or me not just show up back home.
I'm sorry, what? That or what?
Me just not show up back home.
I'm sorry, what?
That's what, oh.
I'm sorry,
he's
what?
so happy that I'm staying over at the house with Brian. Like, so happy. And I'm not going back to the house, to my house, for however long I can stay over here because of whatever to blow over.
Uh-huh. And she's like, yeah, I'm so happy I'm staying at Brian's house, my ex-husband, because Lucas, my husband, my son is so happy I'm staying there because I'm not going back to the murder house. Don't worry. I mean, I know it's a crime scene and also I'm not going to go there. I'm going to stay with my ex, Brian. I guess she thinks she's just walking out of there. I don't know if she does or not because no spoilers. Haven't seen this yet.
Like, so happy. And I'm not going back to the house, to my house, for however long I can stay over here because of whatever to blow over.
Whatever
and again,
to blow over.
If you don't mind me asking. So for whatever it is you all are claiming from the videos, which, yeah, it's
kind of damning.
Is that what you're going to tell them? Like his parents? It's like, oh yeah, and by the way, she did.
Did what?
I mean, what would you tell him?
I don't think it really matters what we're gonna tell the parents.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's fuel to the fire.
Oh, fuel to the fire.
Well, we can't hide things, and I don't know, I'm not saying we're gonna go, I'm not saying that we're gonna go and tell them every single thing we have. But again, this is the Orange County Sheriff's Office, that's public record, so eventually, like, this all will come out.
Mm-hmm.
So, it does, like, I'm not, you're making it sound like we're gonna tell them something, so then your life is in danger, and I don't like that accusation.
No.
So, let's just nip that in the butt right now.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
The closed captions say, nip that in the butt, but it's nip that in the bud, as you know. Let's just nip that in the butt. Butt dials, nip it in the butt.
You're making it sound like we're gonna tell them something, so then your life is in danger, and I don't like that accusation.
No.
So, let's just nip that in the butt right now.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
I cannot
What are we gonna tell them?
But we can't even, but so technically there's no concrete report yet, even.
Right, so
it's,
you want me to like
I'm
tell you
telling you
exactly what I'm gonna tell them? I don't know what I'm gonna tell them. I don't know what I'm gonna tell them. Let's just leave it at that. Just like you don't know why you went upstairs. I don't know what I'm gonna tell them.
So
Parents that are dealing with.
She's like 9 months I don't know how pregnant she is. Somebody said 9.5 months. It's 40 weeks. Everyone thinks pregnancy is 9 months. No, it's 40 weeks. That's 10 months to me. And I've had twins. And I have 5 kids, so I was pregnant a lot. She's at the end of her last nerve here. Like this is the best interrogation I've watched in a long time.
I'm telling you exactly what I'm gonna tell them. I don't know what I'm gonna tell them. I don't know what I'm gonna tell them. Let's just leave it at that. Just like you don't know why you went upstairs. I don't know what I'm gonna tell them.
Like you don't know why you went upstairs.
Parents that are dealing with.
Can I call you the way that I did last time?
Gold.
Yeah, my phone is an open line. Missy should be here. I don't know what's taking so long.
It's coming out.
Nice me.
I get it. Look, I get it. That looks really bad.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what scares me. Like, what do I need to plan on? Like, what do I need to plan on?
We give you a toothbrush, girl.
I promise you, on my son's life, it was not intentional. I promise you, on Lucas's life, it was not intentional.
Oh my God. She went from Bible, which she mentioned 3 times, to on Lucas's life. It was not intentional. She's swearing on her child's life. So she must be true. Yes. Boone rejected a plea deal today. Yes. We covered that this morning. 15 years. Apparently it's 15 years. She should have taken it, in my opinion, after this. After watching this for the first time ever. Me and some of you.
I don't know you. I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what would be a true statement, what would not. I mean, you're promising on your son's life, that's fine.
That's how much it means.
Sorry.
That's how much it, look,
I don't
that's how
like it
much
either.
it means.
Okay.
I hope you take that to heart. Please.
Because you're pregnant, and I know that's the way to get to you.
And it's documented that you said that, yeah. I get it.
Do you have any idea when I can get my phone back?
What's your phone back?
No telling.
What'd you say?
I just said no telling. I mean, our digital forensics unit is, got a lot of cases on their plate. I mean.
Well, and that's not technically my laptop, it's Lucas's laptop. Okay. But he plays, you'll see all the games that he has on there.
Yeah.
As soon as we can get that back to Lucas, we will. As soon as we can release your phone, we will. But we have no way of being able to tell you because we don't have control over their caseload and how they arrange what they do. So I don't know. And at this point, I think, honestly, with everything else that's going on, that should probably be at the bottom of your list of worries.
I'm trying to make Lucas happy so he can have his laptop back.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does Brian not have a laptop for him?
He has his laptop that he has to do for work, but he doesn't want him using it or breaking or dropping. It's not a big deal. There's nothing on the laptop anyway.
Wait, what did she say about him dropping his laptop? Hold on.
I'm trying to make Lucas happy so he can have his laptop back.
Okay.
Trying to make Lucas happy.
Does Brian not have a laptop for him?
He has his laptop that he has to do for work, but he doesn't want him using it or breaking or dropping. It's not a big deal. There's nothing on the laptop anyway.
No, just give it back to me. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Nothing on the laptop anyway. Just give it back to me. No big whoop.
So you will keep me posted, like updated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's in it to win it, y'all.
That's my thing is I'm trying to figure out what I need to do in the meantime.
Pray. Pray,
I
girl.
don't know. I can't, like, I don't know what to tell you, though. Like, what?
But you all have more information than I do where it's, yeah, you might want to, or yeah, you might want to.
I'm sorry, what?
Like, we have more information on what?
Sorry, what?
Like,
We told you everything that we have. You know everything that we know. And most of it we got from you.
Yeah,
but
you
that,
self-incriminated pretty well. You
like I
zipped
was
him in
telling
there.
her, like, yeah, that's bad. Like,
Yeah, it's
which
bad.
I swore my son's life was unintentional.
Whoa, whoa,
So
whoa, wait,
that's why
wait.
I'm
Okay.
trying to
So you
figure
swore
out
on
what
your son's life. Oh, okay. Those are the magic words. You swore on your son's life. That's it. We're getting you out of here. Scott says, here, follow me and we'll get you out of here real quick. But first we got to take your picture and prints. You swore on your son's life. Those are the magic words. Therefore, you should just get to click your heels 3 times and go home, Sarah Boone.
to do for myself
Okay.
going forward with it. Nonetheless, with his family.
Perhaps a lawyer would give you better advice than the
And are you all
detectives.
just showing up
Perhaps.
with Lucas in the house?
I think we've already both told you that we would be mindful of any situations.
They've had it. They're just like.
So you guys, I guess you're gonna call me tomorrow? Or do we need to come back down here?
I'll chat with you next time.
You guys are going to call me tomorrow or do I need to come back down here?
I have no idea when I'm going to call you next.
Doesn't the report come out tomorrow?
No.
Call me.
Our report.
I'm just saying a report is generated through us and the sheriff's office is a public entity. So if someone were to come request something, then.
No, I'm talking about, his autopsy.
She's waiting and doing our follow-up, but.
She's looking at him again,
Yeah.
but she won't be finished with him because she's pending for other stuff.
So after this, what? I'm done for now?
You're done. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We both reached for. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
How long does this stuff take to get back?
The
Most
FDA
of that
results?
you won't get back. The swabs and stuff will stay.
But I'll know about it?
Sorry, our dispatch center keeps calling my phone. I keep having to have other people call them to see what they need.
I hope you all can really both truly understand that that was not my intent.
You swore on your son's
I miss him
life.
a lot.
I mean,
No more.
but my question has remained the same. What do you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position like that?
Yes, but you have to understand too, I
No,
know,
ma'am, just what would you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position?
I had no idea because I've never done it before.
Why have you never done it before?
Why would I?
Exactly.
Why would I
did
do it
you?
before?
Why would I? Exactly. These guys are so great. I mean, it has to be scripted. This can't be real.
To happen to somebody when you leave them in a position?
I had no idea because I've never done it before.
Why have you never done it before?
Why would I?
Exactly.
Why would I
did
do
you?
it before?
Why did you do it now?
I clearly have said why. Why?
No, you don't know
Never-
why. You
never-
just know that it's not intentional, but you don't know why.
Right.
But that's okay.
Really?
I'm not trying to force you to say something that you don't know.
No spoilers.
It's feeding and penning.
Pregnant pause. This is what they call a pregnant pause, my friends. Mm-hmm.
The fact that you guys would assume that I'm that kind of person.
We're not assuming anything. We're going by the facts. It happened.
Like you said, you don't know me.
Mm-hmm. She's packing up her bag like she's going home. That's right, Judge Dewey, pregnant pause. If you know, you know. That was something from the Carly Gregg
What
trial.
time is it, please?
4:46.
Oh, I love how she's like just rocking her leg, the detective. And Sarah's looking at her like she's offended or something. Yeah, the first one that talks loses. The quiet game. Playing the quiet game.
In itself, for me to have to live with getting him out and doing what I did is punishment enough.
Yes, it's punishment enough. Let me go.
I
Wow.
think that's why I haven't slept,
Mm-hmm.
because that's all I see. So that right there says something.
Does it? Oh, I love Mr. Big. Look at his posture.
Not my intention.
We know you've said that 400 times now.
This is just a very texture. I was like, I literally heard the beat.
Yeah, humans hate silence and will fill it. It's a wonderful tactic. Some people cannot live in comfortable silence. They always have to be talking.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now.
Itself.
Punishment in itself. So
Yeah.
let me go.
Definitely a tragic situation.
I'm through with alcohol.
I'm through with alcohol again. She says she's quitting drinking. Never again.
Unfortunate that stupid things like this happen.
Stupid things like this happen. It's
Absolutely.
unfortunate that stupid things like this happen when I use alcohol, like me perhaps killing my boyfriend by leaving him to die and suffocate in a suitcase. Stupid things happen when I drink. I'm never drinking again.
Things like this happen.
Mhm. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now.
Yes.
Mhm.
Nonetheless.
Yeah. His daughters too.
His daughters too. Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to make it worse?
Sorry, what?
Are you trying to make it worse?
Make what worse?
How I feel?
Just making a comment. I mean,
CSI, that was there yesterday.
He's
Your
incredulous.
photos.
Are you trying to make it worse? She's blaming him now. He's like, what? If rumpling paper noises bother you, you might want to turn your earbuds down. Hi, Beth's husband. Beth's husband doesn't know the case, but he's sitting across the room laughing at me. I'm here. I'm here for you. I'm here to entertain. I'm here to help you get through your hurricane prep. Or if you're evacuating, I'm here for you while you're driving. Please, guys, heed the warnings in Tampa, please. My goodness, I have 15 messages that I didn't even see come in.
Take a swab
How's
and
that
go
possible?
around on one hand and then do the separate one for your other hand.
All Sarah, all the time, Manny.
Right.
She's cleaning her nails. Mr. Big wearing a pink shirt, or is it red? I like it. ASMR gone wrong, yeah, for sure, Mazzy. All right, Scott, I got this. Thank you. Thanks, little cupcake. Rewind it. She was cleaning her nails. All right, hold on. Oh, it looks like she's trying to do something with her nails. Yeah. Look. She's trying. I don't think it's going to work. All right, let's get through here. Swabbing the nails. She's picking under her nails. It looks like you're right. Wow, imagine this. CSI knows how to do it. Oh, thanks, Hates Corruption. You're 10 for lighting up your day. Me and everyone here. We do have the most amazing chat on YouTube. And funny. And thank you so much for the 10. Are they going to whip out the solo cups? Oh, we have solo cup emojis too, you guys. Oh, right in front of the mic. We're almost at the end of this video.
Thank you. You're going to talk a little bit. Thank you. Okay, I'm done with all these. Okay, Sarah. So, you're not free to go. Okay.
You're not free to go.
Oh, do you promise everything you told us was the truth? Or no?
Wait, you're now free to go or you're not free to go? Hold on, I got to hear that again. No spoilers for those of you that have heard it.
So, You're not free to go.
Free to go.
Okay. Oh, do you promise everything you told us was the truth? Or no? Everything we've talked about today?
Yes. What do you mean?
He has to swear. Remember how I swore you yesterday on the audio recording? I just forgot, so he raised his hand to remind me, to tell you.
Okay.
Do you promise and swear that everything we talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
For which?
True
everything?
and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
What, that it wasn't intentional?
Everything you've said
told
today, everything that's come out of your mouth has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge.
Correct. Yes.
Why?
Because
That's how
anytime
you
we talk
swear.
to somebody, we want to
Why?
ensure that everything that we talked about is
True and accurate to the best of that person's knowledge.
You've already
Answer your
sworn on your
question.
kid's life.
To the best of my knowledge?
to the best of your knowledge.
Everything that you've told us today is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, but it was not intentional.
Okay. Okay.
All right, do me a favor, stand up. I need you to turn around, face the wall, put your hands behind your back. Do you have anything in your pockets?
I
that
was
should
muted.
know
Hold
about?
on. Everyone wanted to see the bracelets get put on. Thanks, Noni Lady, for the super sticker. Hold on. If you're not watching, come on back. Come on back.
Okay.
All right, do me a favor, stand up. I need you to turn around, face the wall, put your hands behind your back. Do you have anything in your pockets that I should know about?
No.
Okay.
Why is this happening?
Because George is dead.
Not intentionally.
We understand that.
He's still dead.
He's
Well,
still
we
dead.
don't
Someone
really
needs to
understand
call Brian, please.
Okay.
Or can I not make a phone call?
You'll be able to make a phone call when we get you down to the jail.
So
You'll
why
be
is this
afforded-
happening? So this was a trick.
No, it's not
No,
a trick.
not
How's
a
this a
trick.
trick? I'm in here to ask you to explain a few things to us.
Uh-huh.
And
You were read your rights.
your response to everything was basically, I didn't do it.
Intentionally.
Doesn't matter. It's still there. Do me a favor. Have a seat.
Really, guys?
Really.
So if I didn't show up,
So if I didn't show up, you wouldn't be arresting me?
why
You're
is this
trying-
happening?
Because
Before y'all said I could leave,
when
that I was done after this, after that.
we were done, yes, we were done.
We're done.
So now, so that's what it is,
We are done.
right? Not intentional.
Okay.
So what am I supposed to do now?
Oh, we'll tell you what to do now.
You will,
Someone needs to call Brian.
okay.
Lucas is waiting for mom to come home. This was not my intention. I thought I was waiting for you all to come and figure out what's what and how many.
That's what we're trying to do.
And I was going to be able to go home and see Lucas. Now he's just not gonna have me come home. So there's nothing that I can do.
You can't guilt these
No.
detectives into letting you go.
There's nothing that I can do in order to go home and see Lucas and prepare.
Not right now, no. You'll be afforded a time in court. You'll be afforded an attorney. You'll be afforded a chance to talk to a judge, and all that stuff will be worked out.
But what's the time frame for that though?
I have no way of being able to tell you. You should make first appearance probably by tomorrow morning, if not tonight, depending how things are busy, how quickly you get down there. I
I had
don't
a
work
sneaky
in
suspicion
there.
this was gonna happen. And I need water like really bad, please.
I had a sneaking suspicion this was going to happen, and I need water really bad, please. Do they have Dr. Pepper in jail?
Have a seat.
You all tricked me down here.
Y'all tricked me down here.
Absolutely did not.
She was tricked. Trick or treat.
I just got those.
Okay. They are not allowed in the jail.
So I can't even smoke cigarettes if I go.
Oh, man. She can't smoke either.
What?
Look at her face. Please.
She's like that.
And what am I supposed to do with my car?
You'll be fine where it is. When you get down there, you'll have 3 phones. You'll be able to call.
What, as soon as possible?
Yeah, once you get down in there, get booked in, you'll be able to use a phone in the waiting
But how
area.
long will that take? Because I need to talk to Brian.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it depends how busy, how quickly they get you through. Probably would say
Very
within the
demanding.
hour. It's a free phone call in the lobby. It's a free phone call.
All I'm doing is bringing you there, sign the paper, and you're going to.
She has no clue.
So can I ask you, or whoever it is, those holding cells, the holding cells, am I gonna be put in one of those?
I don't know.
Last time I had a panic attack.
Let them know that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you're familiar with the big bay. As long as you go in and you act civil to them, they'll set you in the big bay. And you'll be left there for
Can
a
you
while.
request that while I'm there?
No, that's not up to us. We don't work at the jail.
As long as like he's saying, is if you don't
If
ask
you go
us.
in and act like this, you'll go in and they'll put you in the big bay. If you go in there screaming and kicking and yelling and
Why would
cursing
I
at
do
people,
that?
I don't know. I'm just letting you know that's what happens. That's how they weed people out. If you go in acting like this,
So I asked for the big day?
they'll put you there as long as you're acting like this.
Yeah, because the last time I had a major panic attack on those little things.
Oh, wait a second. Last time she was in jail, she had a major panic attack and those little things. She wants what she wants when she wants it. I want it now. Veruca Salt. Anybody remember Veruca Salt? I want the world. I want the whole world. I want it now. Name that movie.
I have not.
So what am I gonna do with my purse? Oh, sorry.
Your purse is going to come, but the cigarettes and stuff can't, so.
I put the lock up too. My bad.
Oh, no, it's all good. Mine are the opposite, so.
Actually, it's not Willy Wonka.
What
It's
made
the
you all decide to
original.
do this?
It's the original. The
decide to do
Gene.
what?
I want the
Uh-huh.
Gene Wilder version, not the Johnny Depp version. I'm a Gene Wilder version girl. He's the only Willy Wonka in my book. I don't think that's what it was called. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That is correct. Thank you very much, the cat lady. Not sure if you got it first, but I want the world. I want the whole world. To lock it all up in my pocket. It's my bar of chocolate. Give it to me now. Oh, poor Sarah's not going
George is
home.
dead.
You guys, I knew this was gonna happen.
You did? Okay.
So I came
Well,
down
we
here
gave-
willingly.
Yes, absolutely. We were trying to figure out what's going on. We're still trying to figure out what's going on.
Unintentionally.
Well, intentional or not, George is dead. You act like when you say unintentionally, that absolves you from everything.
I need to get, I
He's laughing at her.
I don't know if it's able to be or not.
I apologize.
I have things in my car that I need to
Put your.
What kind of stuff do you have in your car that you're worried about?
Well, I have my medication.
Okay, they have a pharmacy there. So
They have a
if there's
pharmacy in
something
the
that you
jail,
have to
don't
have
worry.
right away, you'll be seeing a
It's
nurse.
panic attack stuff.
Well, again, when you get checked in, you're going to be seeing a nurse, and that they have a pharmacy there, so they'll be able to take care of any kind of that stuff. That protocol is out of my realm. I don't work down there, so I don't know, but I do know they do have a pharmacy, and that you will be afforded to see somebody. Okay? Yes, ma'am. Let's say no. All right.
Wow. Yeah, she had a panic attack in a small room. Imagine how George felt in a suitcase. She doesn't care. She doesn't care. She just wants it now. She wants her cigarettes. She wants her Dr. Pepper. She wants all of it now. Sorry about these super chats that were older, but hope you're still here. Casey, as a lawyer, how do you even begin to defend her? How do you even begin? It was an accident. I mean, it was an accident. They're going to try and argue battered spouse. We have some court documents now that we can go over if everybody's still willing to keep going. It's been 5 hours, but I'm like the Energizer Bunny. I can keep going with you if you want. Battered spouse, they're going to try and use it. We will see if it works. They're trying to keep it out now. I just saw a motion in Limine come in, hot off the press. BLT says, hear me out. Mel reviews all the court cases from Seinfeld. Newman speeding ticket, the Braless Wonder, Jackie Chili's, and Big Tobacco. Hoochie Mama. That'd be amazing. Thanks for the 5. He was calling Jake from State Farm at 3 a.m. Thanks, David. How the heck is she going to pull off battered spouse? Thanks, cat lady. We're going to take a look at those papers now if you guys want to. Husky lover. Okay, I just needed to ask, who gets in a suitcase? Well, you heard what she said. She said they were playing hide and seek. She zipped him up in there. And that's her story, and she is apparently sticking to it. No, they did not pick a jury. Jury selection has been adjourned to next Monday, the 14th, because there's a Category 5 hurricane that is about to hit Tampa in the next maybe 48 hours. So there's an evacuation order in place, I believe. And so jury selection was supposed to start today, but it did not. Sage, thank you for the 5. I'm going to email you on a case from Wisconsin. Hope you can cover it, even for 5 minutes. He needs a voice. Elijah View. I heard about that. I heard they found his remains. Very, very sad. Very, very, very little boy. Thank you, Sage. Jen's missing tooth. Thanks for the 5. On your jeans, the zipper locks when you zip them. I bet the suitcase zipper was flipped to lock position. That's a good point. Maybe they'll point that out in the trial. Thanks, it's me, V, for being a member for a month. Can we give props to attorney James Owens? He is zealously defending his client. Yep. He almost got her hair and makeup artist. Shout out to Mr. Owens. Bryce, thanks for the 10. Not sure George Torres's brother is in jail for murdering his wife or girlfriend. I don't know. Don't know. Oh, and then you're saying isn't George Torres's brother in jail for murdering his wife or girlfriend? Somebody said that earlier in the chat. Have not been able to confirm or deny. But thanks coming in with another 10. Bryce for saying, I believe Sarah has had lifelong trauma, and her subconscious way of protecting herself isn't working as an adult. You may be right. You may be right. I may be crazy. But it's just another lunatic I'm looking for. Remember that song? Turn out the lights. Don't try to save me. Thank you, Maureen Gunn, for your super sticker. I appreciate you so much. You may be wrong for all I know, but you may be right. Chrissy, a painter's daughter, thanks for being a member for 5 months. So who has a suitcase that unzips from the inside? Some people say that some suitcases do have zippers on the insides, just like some trunks have a little latch that you can pull on the inside in case you get locked in a trunk. Billy Joel. That is Billy Joel. 2 hurricanes. It is called Sarah. Do you guys want to look at these motion papers? We got a lot of requests, but we're 5 hours into this thing now. So tell me something good. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. All right. They're not very long, so we can do this relatively quickly. And what time is it? 3:09. All right. Let's look. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's look. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing motions. First up on the docket is the motion. I call them motions in lemonade because one time the closed captions called them that. And that is what we now have adopted them to be. This was filed yesterday, Sunday, 3:28 p.m. A trial lawyer never sleeps, my friend. This was filed by the defendant. Defendant's motion in lemonade. Okay. I don't know. Can I close this on the thing like this? Can we move it over? What are we doing? How do we close those things? Because I didn't download it yet, so I don't know if I can do that. All right, it is what it is. Defendant's motion in lemonade. The defendant by and through the undersigned counsel and under these sections of Florida statutes request that this honorable court exclude certain evidence at the trial of this case, specifically redacting portions of the 2-hour video interrogation at the Orange County Sheriff's Office, and as grounds allege as follows. That's the video that we just watched. The defendant, Sarah Boone, is charged by way of information with a single count of second-degree murder. The offense allegedly occurred on February 23rd, 2024. February 23rd of 2024? No, it's 2020. That's a bad typo. Does anybody proofread things anymore? Am I the only one in Orange County, Florida? During the homicide investigation, the defendant was asked to come to the Orange County Sheriff's Office. The defendant arrived on February 25th, 2024. No, it's 2020. Does anybody proofread? This is like, that's a major error. And was escorted into an interrogation room. Custodial interrogation of the defendant then ensued. The approximate 2-hour interrogation was recorded by audio and video, because guess what? They do that in Florida, peeps. During the interrogation, the two homicide detectives questioned the defendant at length concerning the facts and circumstances surrounding George Torres's death. At such time, statements were made by the defendant and the two detectives. Some of the statements made by the parties should be excluded and redacted from the video mentioned above. From the transcript of the interrogation video titled Transcript of Taped Interview of Sarah Boone conducted by Detective Chelsey Koepsell, case number blank. The first section of evidence to be excluded. One second. The following dialogue from pages 69 through 71, beginning on line 6 of page 69. Yeah, that had to be a long transcript because that was like 2 hours long. Detective Scott, Mr. Big, hold on. You had two different neighbors that lived directly next to you. You asked to use the restroom and they told you no and turned away. You had to go to Sarah Boone. Oh, Mr. Big. Across the way to somebody else. Sarah Boone. Oh, no. Okay. Kim and Eli, or Kim is not a nice person. Mr. Big. Okay. Sarah. She's just automatically not nice. Even after me and Lucas went over there and introduced ourselves, she's just not a nice person. Mr. Big. Then why would you think she would let you use her restroom? Sarah, because Eli was in there. Eli comes over and he talks to us sometimes, which I think pisses Kim off. Mr. Big, okay. Sarah, because he comes over and talks to us. The two of them, they're like super standoffish all the time. My neighbors down the street, down the way, their toilet was broken. They had stuff in the bathroom. So then their detective, Mr. Big, bathrooms. Sarah, like, go over there and try over there. Mr. Big, there's two bathrooms. So both their bathrooms. Sarah, I wouldn't let nobody go upstairs and use my personal bathroom. That's what the downstairs one is for. Mr. Big, or somebody you knew. Sarah, they're in the process of doing all this stuff in the kitchen. Mr. Big, okay. Sarah, and there's stuff in the bathroom and the toilet doesn't work. Just move across the way, no problem. And of course they let me in. Them, they're together, they're part, they're families. That's what you really want to know. And I hope it doesn't get them in trouble, but he's over here illegally. And so he's trying to work on getting his green card. Mr. Big, what does that got to do with you using the restroom? Sarah, they didn't want to be involved. Jacqueline Smith, what's the address? Mr. Big, no. I was asking last night because, we had several different people. Sarah, assuming. Mr. Big, stay in the neighborhood, come up. Sarah, Eli and him, Mr. Big, saying that she was drunk on a regular basis. Sarah, Eli and Kim, okay? Did you ask Benny next door? Those are the ones next door that she asked to use the restroom, and they said no. Mr. Big, no, she said no. Jacqueline Smith, okay. Sarah, like I said, she's not a nice person. Number 7, paragraph 7. The exclusion of said evidence is required due to lack of relevance under section Florida statute. In addition, the evidence is improper character evidence under this section of the Florida statute. That's the first thing they want out. Second thing. Page 53, line 11. Detective. That's Jacqueline Smith, CK, right? Chelsey. Well, he's dead as a result of your actions. He's dead as a result of your actions, Sarah. I understand that. I have one last question, says the other detective. I mean, you realize you're the person that killed him, right? Sarah, I thought about that. Detective Mr. Big, well, intention or not, George is dead. You act like when you say unintentionally, that absolves you from everything. Paragraph 14, the above evidence is improper opinion testimony by a law enforcement officer. Law enforcement cannot express opinions on the law or the ultimate issue of fact for the jury. In addition, said statements assume the truth of contested facts and encourage the jury to find the defendant guilty as charged because law enforcement officer said so. If this opinion evidence is admitted, the jury may assume the validity of the law enforcement officer's opinion because it was allowed in evidence and rely on the opinion in finding the defendant guilty. The issue of causation is exclusively the jury's job. This opinion evidence invades the province of the jury's fact-finding mission. 16, the exclusion of any or all of the evidence described above is required as the value of such evidence is substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice, confusion of the issues, misleading the jury, and would serve only to inflame the jury. Wherefore, please take this part of the videotaped investigation out. XOXO, James Owen. James Owens, assigned counsel, number 9 for Sarah Boone. Counsel number 9. That is the first motion that was filed yesterday. And then I got to log in again. Hold on. There's the state's response. Oh, hang on. Talk amongst yourselves for a second. Talk amongst yourselves. And, times you out. It logs you out if you don't hit go within a certain period of time. So we're going back. And we're going to look at the state's response to that. Which is here. I can't read the chat right now, so if you're trying to get my attention, you're not going to be able to get it because I'm reading. State's response to defendant's motion in limine regarding the statement of February 25th that we just watched together. Number 1, state does not object to defendant's request regarding pages 69 to 71. State does object to defendant's request regarding the other pages 53, 55, 56, and 92. The statements are designed to elicit responses from the defendant, and they did. They are not statements regarding the law or an ultimate issue of fact for the jury. At issue is whether the death was an accident, as she continuously insists in the case, even as recently as October 1, 2024, which was the other day at the hearing, not whether she caused his death. 3, the defendant can request the court to read Florida Criminal Jury Instruction 2.8, recorded interview, effective law enforcement statements on the defendant. It reads as follows. You are about to watch a recorded interview that contains questions and statements by Detectives Koepsell and Lowen to Sarah Boone. These opinions and statements are pertinent only to explain the reactions and responses they elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by the police officer as true, but only to establish the context of Sarah Boone's reactions and responses. It's Kelly Reed's birthday today? Happy birthday, Kelly. Happy birthday, Kelly. Happy birthday. I certify that a copy hereof has been furnished, blah, blah, blah. They can read the jury instruction. I believe that's a good argument. That will probably get granted since they already agreed to the other part coming in. So there's a stipulation on one part of that motion, and that curative instruction may do under Florida law. But of course, it's going to be up to the judge in this case. Moving to the next document, filed today or yesterday? Today the 6th? Today's the 7th. This was yesterday. This is the state's motion in lemonade. All right, this one I'm actually going to download, so it's going to take a second. to exclude battered spouse syndrome as evidence, or exclude mention of battered spouse syndrome evidence until the defendant testifies to a justifiable use of deadly force. What had happened was I swiped myself. Where's my screen? Give me back my screen. Thank you. All right. Get rid of this one. Give you this one. I'm getting the hang of this streaming thing, guys. It's only taken me a year. Filed 10/6, 8 p.m., 8 o'clock last night. No, I like continuous scroll. You know I do. You know I do. I'm a continuous scroll kind of girl. I don't like the 2-page. All right, here we go. Comes now the state of Florida by and through. Attorneys and states as follows. 1, introduction. The defendant has filed notice and amended notice of her intent to rely on battered spouse syndrome evidence in this case. Battered spouse syndrome is not actually a defense to a crime. The introduction of battered spouse syndrome as evidence to support a self-defense theory is not for the purpose of justifying a defendant's misperception of reality or to explain why an unreasonable belief was nonetheless justifiable due to her condition. Rather, the Florida Supreme Court has sanctioned the use of battered spouse syndrome to show why the defendant's actions were reasonable, to show in spite of a reasonable perception of danger from the battering spouse, the battered defendant would remain in the home with her batterer, where she may resort to the exertion of force against him to prevent imminent death or great bodily harm. Citing some cases. Facts. The defendant has presented several accounts of what happened on February 23rd of 2020. Well, they got the year right, but this is the state. She made a 911 call at approximately 1 p.m. on February 24th, 2020. She spoke to a patrol deputy on body-worn camera shortly thereafter, provided a statement to detectives a few hours later on February 24th, 2020, and provided a second statement to detectives on February 25th of 2020. The defendant retained Dr. Julie Harper as one of her battered spouse syndrome experts in 2020. Over the course of the next several years, Dr. Harper interviewed the defendant about the events of February 23rd, 2020 multiple times. Exhibit A at the hearing on this motion will be Dr. Harper's deposition, which was taken on October 1st of 2024. I think it was like the same day as the hearing we watched. The state would direct the court to these pages and of Dr. Harper's deposition for the defendant's statements about February 23rd. The state retained Dr. Tonya Werner as its battered spouse syndrome expert. Dr. Werner evaluated the defendant October 2nd of 2024, again, 4 days ago, and Dr. Werner was deposed on October 4th, 2024, 2 days ago. Wow, they did this deposition just on Friday. Today's the 7th again. Exhibit B at this hearing on the motion will be Dr. Werner's deposition. State would direct the court to these pages. The state is not asking the court to make any credibility determinations about the defendant's statements to the doctors. That would be for the jury to do in the full context of a cross-examination with the defendant's statements to law enforcement. What the state is asserting is that as a matter of law, what the defendant told the doctors does not entitle her to a self-defense instruction, nor does it entitle her to introduce evidence of prior instances of violence, reputation evidence of the decedent's violence, or battered spouse syndrome evidence to help the jury understand why what she did was objectively reasonable. 8, the defendant told the doctors that because of past violence between her and the decedent, she had a generalized fear every day that the decedent would cause her serious bodily harm or kill her. However, on this particular day, the decedent did not take an overt action, even in the slightest, that made her believe that he would cause her serious bodily harm, or death. Compare this or contrast this to Ashley Benefield, who claimed that he was coming at her. You're effing done. Fighting stance. Threatened her. The argument is this did not happen here. No overt action. According to the defendant, when she and the decedent woke up, the decedent wanted to drink alcohol. She did not. So in order to distract the decedent, she suggested that they instead clean the defendant's townhome, which they did. At the conclusion of the cleaning, the decedent still wished to consume alcohol, so the two of them began consuming alcohol. The defendant did not want to consume alcohol, but she did so to placate the decedent. The alcohol that they consumed was a Chardonnay bottled by Woodbridge. In order to prevent the deceit, I'm sure they didn't want that product placement, but okay, Woodbridge, it's not Boone's Farm anyway. In order to prevent the decedent from becoming sad or upset, she kept him diverted by smoking cigarettes with him, drinking, enjoying each other's company, perhaps using the dartboard on her porch and doing arts and crafts and puzzles. Although it apparently would upset the decedent, the defendant suggested he call his daughter, who did not like talking to him when he was drinking, or that he call his brother to tell his brother that the decedent had dragged the defendant down the stairs the night before. Wow, that's the first time I'm hearing that. That George dragged Sarah down the stairs the night before. She apparently told the doctors. 15, having done these playful activities for numerous hours, there came a point where the defendant and the decedent were sitting on her couch in the downstairs living room, and the decedent tagged her and said, "You're it." From past games of hide and seek, the defendant understood this to mean that he wanted to play hide and seek. That's tag. She begrudgingly engaged in this game, as with everything else, to placate the decedent. 16, she ran up to the shower. After becoming cold and perhaps some misunderstanding about the rules of hide and seek, she left the shower upstairs and returned downstairs to find the decedent placing himself in a suitcase to hide. At the time of his death, the decedent was only 103 pounds. That explains how he can fit in a suitcase. 103 pounds and had a blood alcohol level of 0.138. 17, the defendant saw him doing this and decided to zip up the suitcase shut while the decedent was inside it. They were both laughing, and there was still no animus between them on this day. The defendant states she did not zip it completely shut. The decedent was able to poke a couple of fingertips through the gap left by the zipper. And then the decedent said he could not breathe. The decedent obviously got mad about not being able to breathe. The decedent's getting mad made the defendant get mad. This reminded her of the past violence the decedent committed against her, causing her to be unable to breathe at those times. This made her angry. The defendant shook the suitcase. She lost control, and the suitcase flipped. She hit the decedent's fingertips with the wooden baseball bat that was in the room. Oh, I didn't know that part. 19, now, after having committed the independent forcible felonies of aggravated assault, aggravated battery, and the non-forcible felony of false imprisonment, the defendant believed the decedent would kill her. Despite believing the decedent would kill her, the defendant flipped the suitcase over so it was right side up, and she believed the decedent would be able to let himself out. The defendant's specific intent was for the decedent to feel like what it was like for her to choke and not be able to breathe. She intended for him to feel this for 2 minutes, and she believed he would let himself out. And when that happened, if she died, she died. Okay, so apparently we're learning some things that she told the experts in this case just last week. 22, she did not intend to kill him, and she did not believe that leaving the decedent in the predicament she placed him in would kill him. His death was an accident. Whew, I need a drink for this. Some iced coffee. Legal analysis. Battered spouse syndrome evidence is inadmissible if the defense is an accident rather than self-defense. The defendant's testimony is that she intentionally zipped the suitcase out of levity and while kidding around with the decedent during a friendly game of hide and seek. Then, when the decedent informed her that he could not breathe, she intentionally decided, out of anger, to make him feel like he's trapped in there for a couple of minutes while she beat and shook the suitcase and hit his hand with a baseball bat. This is aggravated assault, aggravated battery, and false imprisonment. She stated that she flipped the suitcase right side up, saw the decedent could get 2 fingertips through an opening, and she went upstairs to bed believing he would be able to get out in a couple of minutes. She had no intention to kill him, no intention to leave him trapped inside the suitcase, and she did not even comprehend that he could die from this. The defendant is thus still saying the decedent's death was an accident, and she's not entitled to an instruction on self-defense or to supplant a self-defense case with reputation evidence, specific instances of past violence, or battered spouse syndrome evidence. That's interesting. If the case law says what they say it says, and she did, we heard her say a million times, this was not intentional. This was not intentional. OMG, Carrie says, this is new. She hit his fingers as he tried to escape. Hence the bruises. She played piñata with, oof, can't even read that one. 24, the defendant's statement that she perpetually lived in a state of fear of the decedent is not sufficient to allow for a self-defense instruction, and all of the ancillary evidence of reputation testimony, specific acts of past violence, or battered spouse syndrome testimony. Quote, however, before a defendant may introduce evidence of the victim's character, he must first show that there was an overt act by the victim at or about the time of the incident that reasonably indicated a need for self-defense. Ashley was able to show that, but she still was not able to use battered spouse because they didn't live together. I believe that was the ruling. Citing case law. In pairing the facts of those cases, it's clear that there was not even the slightest overt act by the decedent in this case. 25. Prior to the defendant committing aggravated assault, aggravated battery, and false imprisonment, there was no imminent threat from the decedent. And here's a case that says you can't just attack somebody as they walk into their front door and slash their throat with a knife because 2 days prior they sent you threatening text message. 26. If this evidence is properly admitted, it would be a departure from the essential requirements of the law, which would result in irreparable harm that cannot be corrected by a post-judgment appeal. 27. The state acknowledges that the defendant is entitled to change her story yet again. So if the court does not exclude this evidence now, the defendant should be barred from mentioning battered spouse syndrome evidence till the defendant testifies to something that is a justifiable use of deadly force. There's some cases that say not improper to exclude expert testimony until the facts are in evidence. Battered spouse syndrome not available if the defense is an accident rather than self-defense. I mean, she said it was an accident 100 times in that statement that we just watched for the 2 hours of it. And then the state served it on the attorney. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so now we don't know what happened this morning. All right, so that was the state's motion in Lemonade. Apparently there was some sort of hearing this morning, it says in the docket. Was it televised at all? Did anybody watch it? Anybody here in the chat? Chatters? Chatters, my chatters, did you hear it? I don't know if there was a hearing on the record, if it was televised. I do know that they adjourned jury selection until next week, so maybe they didn't even have it this morning. But also this morning was an order entered, defense to provide order to allow the defendant to wear dress shoes. So they're going to let her wear dress shoes. And then it just said, state placed offer on the record, defendant rejected offer, jury selection postponed until 10/14/24 at 9 a.m. Let me just check something for 1 second. If I can get you information on the plea deal, I will. Let's see. According to Julie Grant of Court TV, prosecutors offered defendant Sarah Boone 15 years on a manslaughter charge to resolve the homicide case. She has rejected that offer and she wants to take her chances at trial. That is the latest, my friends. Oh, Romy, putting in $10 for Kelly's birthday present. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Kelly Reed. Thanks, Romy, for the 10. Danielle possibly pushed him down the stairs. Contusions, knocked out. She puts him in a suitcase. He comes to in it, leaves to go upstairs like, I win. No. Her story keeps changing, so we're going to wait, but we have until next Monday to keep covering this. So I know that some of you guys sent me some other video and stuff and some statements of the neighbors that we need some more stuff to do this week so we can do it. Chadzia, thanks for sending me some stuff. So we can continue, if you like, going over this stuff tomorrow. You guys, there's a story about Sarah Boone's son in a suitcase. There's some stuff. Okay, and there's other things. So fanbase@mlittlelaw.com is my email if you want to email me anything else that you want to cover on this case. But I had some interesting questions in here too. So let us see. Jill wanted to know my opinion on how this trial will play out. Really interested to hear a proper attorney's point of view on this. Best regards. Thanks, Jill. I think a jury's going to find her guilty. I think a jury's going to find her guilty of manslaughter. I think that if this entire interrogation almost is coming in, I think they're going to hate her. And they may find that it's not intentional, but with a depraved heart, she actually did cause his death. That's what I'm thinking. To be fair, it's hard to have your visitation when your boyfriend's dead in a suitcase. Oh, Susan. Oh. Marie says, the neighbor said he heard a noise that started at the top of the steps and ended at the bottom. She pushed that suitcase down the stairs. Yeah, I don't know if we have evidence of that, right? But then somebody sent me, the neighbor's statement. And somebody said they could send me body cam footage. Thanks, Vicinator. Somebody said they could send me body cam footage of the other, as such, evidence, the other arrests that she had for DV. So if anybody wants to send me that, I'll take a look at that too. We can make another show out of it. Yes. Oh, yes. This was all. People are saying that George's brother is in jail for killing his girlfriend. Don't know. The skull in Florida last May. Oof. We did say we were going to do a giveaway. So let's do a giveaway. We'll do a instead of picking the funniest statement because somebody thought that was in really poor taste. We're going to do a raffle. So I just have to figure out how to do this again. It's called like StreamYard does this thing called what? What's it called? Like it's not a giveaway tool. The giveaway tool. Hold on. I got to look this up on how to do this again. That's why there's Google for that. All right. How to do it. Okay. How to do it. Okay. Where do I go to? Watch tutorial. Oh, for Pete's sake. Come on now. Can I do it in the middle of a show? Open the StreamYard giveaway page. All right, this one. This is the one we're doing. All right, and it's hashtag cupcake you got to put in there. Hashtag cupcake. You got to be in it to win it. Hashtag cupcake. But if you win, you have to be willing to give me your address. Okay? And this will be for it strains credulity. What should we give away? Let's give away a mug because everyone can use a mug. It's a giant mug too. It's like a 10-ounce mug. Hashtag cupcake. And we'll do the drawing. They do this cool thing and they spin the wheel. It's all that. So we're gonna do a drawing. Hashtag cupcake. Get your entries in now, folks. Only 72 people. We have 2,279 people watching. You just got to be willing. Give me your name and address. Oh, here's a great question. Diane, in Florida, can the jury write questions to be answered during the trial? Sometimes, yes. Sometimes they can. We saw it in the Maya case. Do we see it in Ashley Benefield too? I think it's at the judge's discretion. And what happens is the jurors will ask a question, they'll write it down, they'll give it to the judge will talk to the lawyers about it to decide whether or not they're going to let the witness answer it. And it is a really cool thing about Florida. So, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, they can. Sometimes, depending on what the judge says. But that is a great question. And we do not allow that here in New York at all. Somebody going back to the Seinfeld episode, Joe Harvey walking around the parking lot building. Yeah, the indoor parking lot with Kramer carrying a suitcase. That would be fun. In Ireland, you can buy alcohol anywhere, says Andrea Collins. I had this up, Michael, as one of the contenders. Plan on leaving the country soon. Can I have my luggage back? And this one too, Richard Johnson, just to know you were in the running. She won't get the ring, but she'll get these lovely bracelets. And then, of course, the first contender, which was JB3. Sarah's being sponsored by Samsonite. Here's their ad campaign. Samsonite, zippers so strong, they take your breath away. And Michael comes in again. Samsonite when you can only afford one plane ticket. JB3, Samsonite can survive being thrown a flight of stairs with 100 pounds in it. Just ask George. No, RIP to George Torres Jr. This should not happen to anyone. To anyone. It's horrific, as she said and pointed out, but she swore on her son's life and on many, many Bibles during what we watched today that she didn't do it. It wasn't intentional. We have 172 entries. Get your last entry in now. Hashtag cupcake. Hashtag cupcake. Only 175. You guys have a good chance of winning. You've got a good chance of winning. Oops. Come on, man. Really? Go back. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened to my giveaway thing? Come on. I refreshed the page. We already had this already going, people. Don't do this to me. Come on. We're already doing it. We were already doing it. Making me mad. All right. Sorry, you guys. You have to do it again because it reset itself. If you already did it once, you can do it again. Hashtag cupcake. In it to win it. You got to be in it to win it. Sarah's out of category 5. Let me get a storm update for you. This is, what the hell's the name of this damn storm again? Milton is undergoing one of the fastest rapid intensifications ever observed in the Atlantic. Well, this was 4 hours ago. So at that time, it was 155 mile an hour winds. And right now, the path is expected to go straight across Florida and not hit the East Coast, except for Florida. So you're not going to hit Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, according to this. It's currently a category, 1 second ago, according to ABC News, currently a category 5 hurricane with 175 mile an hour winds now. What? It's forecast to weaken to a category 3 on Wednesday before making landfall on Florida's Gulf Coast late Wednesday or early Thursday. They're already closing schools. Oh, man. Maximum sustained winds right now of 175 miles an hour. Guys, get out while you can if you can. All right, we're up to 183. Keep going. Hashtag cupcake. It's horrifying. All right. Are you ready? We're going to do it. We're going to do the drawing. Get your last minute entries in. Hashtag cupcake. Hashtag cupcake. All right. Look, 198. Oh my God. There's over 2,000 people in here. That's okay. Your odds are pretty good, my friends. All right. You ready? Ready or not? Here I come. 202. Okay. Get your last ones in there. Last licks. Last licks for the cupcakes. Okay. Fair warning. Fair warning. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. All right. 212 of you are in here. Where are my Irish friends? Where are my Irish friends? Where's Ireland? In the chat. All right. Here we go. 217 entries. And I think if you do it twice, it excludes you, but I don't know. Ready? Ready or not? Here I come. Ready, set, go. This is very exciting. Prayers for Florida. Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. Very exciting. Blessed Mom from Texas is a winner. Yay. Couldn't happen to a nicer girl. You're always in the stream. You are so supportive and so kind and loving. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Blessed Mom from Texas. I think you have my email already because I think you've emailed me before. But in case you didn't, I'm going to put it back up on screen. Congratulations, Blessed Mom from Texas. Congratulations. Thank you, Michael Sharp, for becoming a new member. Thank you, Turd Ferguson, for being a member for 8 whole months. Tough stuff. Go Buffs. Go Buffs. I have a Buffs emoji. It's going to be a great game. Next Saturday, they had a bye week this week, but next weekend, the game is going to start at 10:15 p.m. Eastern. So thank you for that, Turd Ferguson. And congratulations to Blessed Mom from Texas. Love you. Love you. Email me your deets, and I'll send you the mug. It strains credulity because it often does. Thank you, my moderators, for hanging in there all day. This was a longer day than I thought it was going to be. It was like a trial day today. But we had very many things and stuff to talk about. Thank you, moderators. Thank the moderators on your way out. They kept it classy for the whole entire day, and they were amazing. I love you guys so much. My members, I love you guys so much, my little cupcakes. Replay viewers, do the YouTubish things that YouTube likes, and smash the like button on your way out. That would be a really nice thing to do for a girl. Trying to get to 70,000 subs, and we're almost there. We are almost there. We're getting there. One of these days, we're going to beat Vinny Politan at his own game. So there's that. Thank you so much for everything that you do for me. I appreciate you all so very much. Stay safe, my friends. If you're in the path of the hurricane and you can get out, please do. Be cool, be kind, be classy. It's not hard, really. It's so not hard. We'll see you tomorrow, but make sure you have the notification bell set so you'll know what time. Peace, everyone. Stay safe out there.